Fine.
Do you need a CDL to drive the Grants Farm train?
Well, I'm assuming. I got my air brake and my passenger endorsements and all that kind of stuff.
I think you do. I did a little digging on some of these. I think you do, but he should be qualified as long as he's up to date.
I'll take a consolation if I have to, but I really don't even want to put this out there. I would love to do the script. Like, on your right is the lake that was gifted to him.
You'd rather do the
blah.
script than the drive?
I didn't say I'd rather. I want to drive the tram.
I feel like if you drive the tram, I would like to be in the back.
Oh, yeah. Okay, then you do.
I would like to, you
do
drive.
the history, yeah.
And I'll
and over to your right, an endangered species. That is a Pear David deer.
Now, we rode the train at the zoo last Thursday or Friday, and a bunch of old-timers with their engineer onesies. What do you call those? Engineer
conductor overalls.
Conductor overalls, yeah. Man, they take driving that train super serious.
Oh, yes.
You will not make a mockery of the Grants Farm train. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm not here to make a mockery.
Grants Farm or Zoo?
I'm not here to make a mockery.
I'm sure it's the same.
I am here to make a dream come true. Like, dude, I grew up next to Grants Farm. I rode my bike around there all the time, and I was always seeing that tram in the Buffalo Park. I was in the Bison Park. I was always like, that looks like the coolest gig ever.
Hopefully we can get you on that train same day as the Battle of Hastings in costume. No explanation.
Let's do the Battle of Hastings in the Bison Park.
No explanation. Right, right when the battle seems lost, you come rolling in
a train
on the Grants Farm train off the rails into the LARP situation.
And a tag onto that one is, I would love to see that house. I still haven't seen the house. Y'all been to the house?
That would be cool.
Grant's house?
There's a house. No, like the mansion in there that was owned by the Bush family, or is owned by the Bush family. That's in there. Like it's hidden in the trees. It's in the middle of Bison Park. But dude, look at the aerial view of it. I want to see that house.
Okay, let's say they will not allow you to do the Grants Farm train for whatever reason, insurance, whatever. Would you accept doing it at the Museum of Transportation?
Doing what? The train that just goes back and forth?
No, I mean they got a nice track there.
No,
I know it's not the same.
No, this is not the same. I love the Museum of Transportation, but no, that's not the fix I'm looking for.
Okay. All right, so it's got to be specifically. What about the zoo?
No.
Got to be Grants Farm.
It's not the fix I'm looking for.
Okay.
All right. Well, anybody working, living, owning Grants Farm, hit us up.
I'm an advocate. I've thrown so many people your way.
It's no one's doubting your loyalty to Grants Farm, buddy.
Okay.
Well, number 5, and here's one I think might be tough, but we're going to try to make it happen. Host an episode of Jeopardy.
Oh.
So be the Alex Trebek?
That'd be pretty sick. I think it's possible.
Now, let me ask you this. On the off chance that we can't bump Ken Jennings and Mayim Bialik and get you on to Jeopardy in L.A., if we were to find and arrange for a St. Louis Jeopardy and we set it up and we got like a video screen, you're out, podiums, you're hosting, we take it seriously, the questions are for real,
we
actually do a legit, and we do a live Jeopardy.
Will that satiate you?
Would you consider that checked off?
I would love to do that. And I'm not going to give you an answer on whether it checks it off or not until after it's completed, and I'll let you know how I feel.
Okay.
Because a dream is a dream, and my dream is Jeopardy. And I think I got a lot of life to live. Anything could happen.
You do?
Been in show business for a long time, and everybody told me that was impossible. You're from St. Louis. You're from South County. You can't do this. Nobody does this, blah, blah, blah. And I made it happen.
I apologize.
I'm going to make Jeopardy happen.
Well, I want to make Jeopardy happen, but these are things we're trying to help you achieve.
Oh, yeah. Help me.
So for us to do that, if we can't get Merv Griffin in a headlock.
I also want to be a shortstop for the Yankees. I mean, I didn't have that on my bucket list, but...
should put that on.
That's a shame. You really should shoot for the stars.
I mean, I don't think it's going to happen.
This isn't about your bucket list. It's about mine.
Okay, but we're hoping to satiate at least some of these things.
And we found out the son of the guy that took your when you got benched.
Oh, in high school?
Owns Big Daddy's in Edwardsville.
What?
Small world, dude.
What the hell are you talking about?
Well, the guy that took your spot, somebody emailed us in the day you talked about getting benched and your baseball dreams going Cheech and Chong up in smoke.
Yeah.
You said, someone emailed me and said that guy, his son, actually is one of the owners of Big Daddy's.
What?
No way.
No way.
Yo, I would.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Wow. Hello.
Hi.
Whole team's back together.
We are.
Moon's back. Under the influence of Robitussin, a lot of it.
Robomoon.
I am out of focus. Out of focus, moon.
You're good, brother. He's all tussined up.
I love it. I love when the show is heavily medicated.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it's nice.
Yeah, I'm not
one
a
of
heavy
us has to
medicine.
remain sane. I'll listen. I'll be sane today.
Okay.
Not a heavy medicine guy, but these last 3 days they've been interesting. Interesting.
What do you got? The bird flu?
Maybe, I don't know.
You got the what's the hantavirus?
The Hanta.
Is that
Hanta. I think it's Hanta.
Hackman's wife?
The Hackman's wife, hantavirus.
I don't know. I do know that I was talking to somebody yesterday, and I described all the symptoms, and they're like, yeah, dude, I just got over the flu. And I was like, yeah, I don't think it's flu because I don't have a fever. And I haven't had a fever at all. And they're like, yeah, that's exactly what we had. We had all the symptoms but no fever. I was like, I thought all flus have fevers, but apparently they don't.
Listen,
Interesting.
Not all fevers have flu.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just glad you're here to infect us all.
I'm trying to stay in my corner here, dudes. I got to do what I got to do.
My husband's
what I'm saying?
not feeling well either, so I'm getting it from all sides, you know?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Well, you had something a couple weeks ago.
I
You
did.
got to do what you got to do. What does that mean?
Well, I can't just not be here.
Well, if you're sick and you're going to get the whole show sick, you could not be here.
This is the American way.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about anything anymore.
Hey, if this makes you feel better,
I don't know
Moon,
what that means either. You don't feel good.
Tussin's doing the talking right now.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about anything.
I don't know how to feel right now.
I don't know, man. There's just like a change. There's a shift in the environment and the culture, and I would not feel comfortable being at home.
Well, listen. If you're sick, you're sick.
I'm not saying the culture at home either has changed because nothing's changed there. Just mean everywhere else. Like people are afraid to work, afraid to miss work. That's
But
where we're at.
if you're sick, you're sick. Now there we go.
Here we
You
go.
just threw germs into the air.
That wasn't a cough. That was a
You
a
just
cough.
threw germs into the air. Here we go. We should
I'm
put
glad
you in
I'm here,
Scott's room.
guys.
Whatever, man.
I know. Scott, you are so lucky right now.
I'm trying.
I mean, anytime any of us
There's a
are
lot of
sick,
people
you're
that know
lucky.
exactly what I'm saying
Scott's
right
in
now.
choir.
And Moon, I was gonna say, if it makes
Well, I
you,
think that's silly.
if it makes you feel better, I feel fantastic.
I know you look
Thank
fantastic.
you. Thank you. So,
Yeah,
you
you're
Trying
in
to
like you're the boy in the bubble.
I know. This is great. It's
You-
safe in here.
He looks like the dad that he's dressed today. King Scott is dressed today like the neighbor dad from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. With a fisherman's vest.
Yeah, he's dressed like the guy. If I saw you outside and I had to go outside to go get the mail, and I saw you first, I would stay inside.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I don't want to get in conversation.
I would
No.
ask him, what brand kayak he's
No, he's going to be outside, and he looks like he wants to talk. And I'm just
Yeah.
not. I'm not.
This is
I'm
my
going to
want
stay
to talk
inside.
outfit.
I'm going to wait
Yeah,
till you
I
go
wanna
inside to go
talk.
get the mail.
Which is good because we have a meeting later, so he should talk there.
It looks like he wants to talk to bears. Are you kidding me? It doesn't look like he wants to talk. It looks like he wants to find his way into the woods.
I'll show you some good cabins. You need a good-
Some good cabins.
Yeah.
Yes. No, I don't want to get sick. My wife and kids are out of town next week.
Oh.
And I've got a whole Rizcation planned out.
Oh, yeah. I hear that.
So what I don't want to do is be sick.
Because that would be a waste.
Because I don't have anybody to take care of me.
Well, that's true, too.
Because I don't have anybody to take care of me. If the wife's in Florida, who's going to take care of me?
That's a
I'm
legit
going to be
concern.
by myself.
Yeah.
That's a legit concern.
Yeah.
You laugh, huh?
Yeah, man.
You like being alone when you're sick, Rafe Dean?
Oh, yes, very much so. I don't mind at all.
You're like the old lion that wanders off in the woods alone.
I go into a cave. If I come out, I'm still the pride leader. If I don't, I pass it on to young Simba. I just I like being alone. I think a lot of people do, right?
No, I like to be doted after. No, I'm kidding. I like to be doted after.
I like to have, I don't need anybody right there, but I like having somebody in the next room. Like if Tim's not home and I'm really sick, because I feel like I'm going to die and I don't want to die alone. So that's a thing for me. Like I can't, I got to have somebody in the next room. So in case I do actually perish, at least somebody's there.
Oh.
That's literally like a weird fear.
You know what
have.
I think you need?
Like
a life alert.
I do. I need a life alert.
You need.
and
I've
probably
fallen,
a lot of medication.
You need an. I've fallen. I can't get up.
Yeah.
Like life alert bracelet. Do they? So it's a bracelet or the necklace?
I'd
Get
take
the
the
necklace.
Yeah, the necklace
Yeah.
is legit. A learn alert. Yeah, let's do it.
No, not a learn alert. You
No,
just need a regular.
I wanna put my name on things,
straight up,
too.
like the old people. I've fallen, I can't get up. You ever see there's a commercial for one of those life alerts where the woman falls down the stairs.
Yeah, that's me in a couple more
She
years.
falls. She has to do laundry down the stairs. An old lady. Have you seen this?
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about?
yeah, dude.
Rolls.
See if you can find that.
She did her own stunts too.
See if you can find that.
The granny did her own
It's
stunts.
the most haunting.
Infomercial ever.
It's the most haunting. Like old lady lives alone, falls down the stairs.
Will you be my life alert contact? I need to put all of you guys on my life alert contacts. I need to be able to press that button and at least 6 people show up to my house at any given time. Whoever's closest, like an Amber Alert.
I'm going to be honest with you. Don't want that responsibility.
Well, you live closer to me than everybody else, so unfortunately, you have to go on this. Oh!
No, that's not.
Man,
go back to the. Go back.
Holy
Dude, this one,
smokes,
this
she
one, it
really
shows. It
biffs
shows
it.
the.
She does her own stunt.
You gotta
It
turn the
shows the
sound
ankle
on, dude. We
twist.
gotta have the sound.
That's not a real commercial. There's a woman falling down, old lady falling down the stairs. No,
That's terrible.
it's. She is
The real
going
one's the
down like
funniest thing.
it's like basement stairs.
Life alert commercial under fire for being too scary.
It is, but this is
Maybe
a real
that's the one.
sitch.
Gotta find the real audio because it's hilarious.
Dude, Tim's grandma, who's in her 90s, lives on her own, has an apartment, and she has a sign on her stairway down into the basement because there's like laundry down there that says, "Don't forget your phone." Because anytime she walks downstairs, she could fall and she
Right.
would need to call someone.
Oh, I thought you just didn't want to go back down and get it, like put it on top of the dryer. I've done that. It is a bummer.
If you leave your phone downstairs.
Yeah,
Right.
you getting laundry
So
out.
far.
I wanna listen to a
I just
podcast.
came upstairs.
You know, I have a 20,000 square foot house. It's in the other wing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of these life
have
alerts.
to interact with the servants.
Look up old lady falls down
Oh, I did.
basement stairs.
Oh, I did. There's
Original.
the original. Is, let's see. It might be this 91 one.
No. It's more recent. Never mind.
Well, yeah, I would take that. I would love to have one of those life alert things just in case. But also my iWatch will tell people, like I have emergency contacts all ready to go on that if I fall down, like if I pass out.
Well, yeah. When I wore my Apple Watch and I went to Six Flags and I was on a roller coaster, it thought I was in a car accident
Yeah.
and alerted my wife.
It's great.
We're our neighbors. Our neighbor Barb did, man. That happened like last year. She took a tumble at home, lives alone. She's lived by herself for a long time. Her husband passed away, and she she fell out of her bed or something, and she laid there for like 48 hours.
Oh,
It was bad. And then she finally like crawled to a phone and called. So she has a life alert now, and we're on the text alert list.
Good.
So if she hits it, because we're right next door. So if she hits it, Tina and I both get a text.
here I got Moon. I'm going to send it to you. I'm sending it to you so you can put it up on the screen.
Life call.
Yeah, there's so many of these things.
Yeah, this is the one I'm talking about.
But one story like that, one story of somebody that you know, and you're like, that's a great idea. What a genius thing. We need this. I know a lot of people under 40 that might need this.
Well, Moon for Christmas got me that alert whistle, that assault whistle,
Oh, a rape whistle.
the rape whistle, so I could have that on.
Yeah.
But if I'm in my house,
You
and
have
I'm
that thing
falling down-
constantly in your mouth as you walk up
As
and
I
down the
walk-
hallways here. I get it.
Well, absolutely, I do.
I get it.
There's freaking
You always gotta
weirdos
be on
everywhere,
your,
dude.
you always got to be on your toes.
I'm strapped to the nines.
Did it come through yet, Moon?
Yeah, this is one of them that I had up there.
No, this is a different one.
I've fallen. Please help me.
Oh!
Oh, 2 flights.
Help! Someone, please help!
Yeah, this is the one that was banned because it was too scary.
When you fall and cannot get up, an accident
Yeah.
can turn into a tragedy. But with Life Alert, one
But with
touch
Life-
of button.
But with
But with
life-
Life Alert.
I feel like we're in 7th grade and they're teaching us about scare tactics. You remember how you go into your first marketing class and they're like, "Have you ever seen the toilet with all the germs on it or whatever?"
Yeah.
Like, this is a marketing tactic called scare tactics.
Well, and we talked about this yesterday. Like, stop, drop, and roll was a huge thing when you were in school. And
Right.
you're thinking, how many kids are getting lit on fire? Go back to the beginning. Go back to the beginning again. So I remember, stop it for a second. Stop it. go back, way back to the beginning. So I think I'm just watching. The TV's on in the background.
Yeah, you're watching Texas or Walker Texas Ranger.
I think it was between like an episode, like between like bar rescues or something like that, like on like Spike TV. And yeah, then I hear this. God. Oh God.
What's happening in my living room?
Please help me.
What is happening?
Help! Someone, please help me!
When you fall and
Yeah.
That's too.
Isn't it weird? There's a banana peel at the top of the steps.
Right?
Who
Elmer
put the
Fudd-
marbles?
Elmer
Somebody
Fudd's
put
been here.
marbles, at the top of the stairs.
I'm just glad she
Bye,
landed.
Grandma.
No.
So that one
Really?
came out, I guess, well, here's a video in 2014 that was talking about Life Alert commercial under fire for being too scary, pulled from a lot of networks.
We can't handle it.
Well, I mean, it's pretty real, dude. That's pretty wild. And I do think about this stuff. Obviously, my parents' house has a lot of stairs. Mm-hmm. It's nothing but stairs.
We're having a fire drill here at the radio station
Perfect
right now. That's what
timing.
you hear
I
in
feel
the
like I'm
background.
having
People
a life
could hear it in the
alert
background.
right now.
During Life Alert, yep.
Well, anyway, that's what Lauren's getting for her birthday.
I would love to get that for my birthday, Riz. Thank you so much.
I will get you a Life Alert and a year subscription
Perfect.
because I think it's a thing you got to pay for. I'm not sure if your medical benefits will pay for it
Because I'm so young.
because you're so young.
But I'll
But
be
I will give you the Life Alert and a year of service.
Thank you so much.
Happy birthday! Your birthday's coming up. Well, you got 2 birthdays coming up. Moon's coming up on the 20th.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Your actual birthday is what day?
the 28th.
The 28th. So that's the Friday, and then
Yes.
the Saturday's your big shindig.
Yes.
The big Learn shindig on Saturday.
I'm actually doing a Casey party on the 28th, like a broadcast.
Yeah, where are you going to be?
Copper Fire
Okay, you'll
in
be
Belleville.
at Copper Fire with Casey on Friday the 28th.
Yes, from 10 to 2.
That's the public celebration.
That is the public celebration.
But the private celebration is the 29th.
That's right.
Invite only.
Invite
hottest party of the at least a month. Or at least that week. Hottest party.
You guys have no idea how full of decor my house is right
Well,
After
after
right now.
after the show yesterday, Rafe's like, are you going to go disco or 90s? I go, what are you talking about?
now. Yeah.
I go, what? What do you mean?
Right.
Well, it's a theme.
Yeah, it's
I
a
go,
theme.
"Well,
You knew this.
I didn't know it was a dress-up theme.
You don't have to do it, but you'll be lame as hell. Everybody's dressing up.
Oh, wow.
And it's not
No
a
pressure.
costume party. You could wear Banty and that counts. That's what I've been telling all the guys. All of except for Rafe. Every man that's invited to this is like, oh God.
That was my first reaction. I go, oh, God. Maybe you told me. I forgot.
Just wear a Banty. You have a ton of them.
Yo, make it 90s. I have so many outfits. I'm stoked. I'm ready.
Yeah.
I could deck the whole show out.
So it's discos or 90s rock?
No, it's disco versus rock. So you could come as
Any era.
80s rock, any era of rock.
Oh, any era.
Yeah.
I got 3 pairs of David Lee Roth spandex, dude. I'll loan you one.
Ooh.
And these are legit 78 Van Halen, the striped ones, the ones you're thinking of. I own them.
I can't wait.
Huh.
I don't even know if I'm doing that. I got some disco attire too. I'm still up in the air. I don't know.
Well,
what I'm doing yet.
once Rafe said that, I got like this tingle. I go, oh, it's a dress-up thing.
It's not a dress-up thing. Just wear a T-shirt that you like of your favorite band. That's literally all you have to do.
Like, why
He's
can't we just
going
go
all
to your
out because
party?
he is on my level. Okay.
Why can't we just go to your party? It's got to
can.
be another thing.
You can go, and it's fine. And you know what? Some people probably won't dress up because
You
they
don't
don't
get
see that
nachos
part.
though.
Oh.
If you just wear a band tee,
That's right.
no nachos.
Yeah, I'll have a bodyguard by the nachos, so
You have to eat.
participants only. Well, what's funny is all the dudes are coming as rock, and all the girls are like, yes, disco, like a reason to glam. And so it's going to be a cool vibe. I'm so excited.
I don't know what dressing up like rock means.
Just look cool. Just dress up like, I don't know, Trent Reznor. What's wrong with you?
Trent Reznor.
Dress up like David Lee Roth or, you know,
dude.
The
Go
dudes
hair
from
band.
Or
Go
Stevie.
80s hair metal.
a lot of Stevie Nicks
Boom.
and Spo is happening too.
There'll be a lot of Stevie Nicks there. It's going to be a lot of dream catchers there. I bet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Prepare yourselves. There's going to be all sorts of butchery.
I'm on the fence, personally. I'm in between my allegiance to David Lee Roth, but also Bruno Mars at the Grammys.
Hey, you know what?
Disco cowboy.
If you want to also have an outfit change in the middle of the night,
no.
you can do that with me.
No.
So Because I will be.
Are you going to do both?
Yeah, I have two
Come on,
things
we knew that.
going actively.
She probably has a tearaway outfit or something she's designed.
At 9 o'clock, I just Bruce Almighty.
Yeah, right at the half point of the party, she probably just does some sort of tearaway. Disco comes off, and she's rocker underneath. Moves up a decade.
Because now I'm thinking, now I got to go buy something.
No, you don't, dude.
Don't buy anything.
You've got all the
Go
Angus
buy
Young
something.
stuff.
Yeah, what
Just
are you-
go Angus.
What do you
man.
mean Angus
Go
Young?
school-
Wear a
Schoolboy.
T-shirt. You're driving me nuts right now.
Be
I
Iggy
swear.
Pop, dude.
Dude, if you show up like a schoolboy with an SG and just everywhere you go, you got to do that. You know, that little walk across the stage that Angus does?
Yeah, you can do the duck walk, you know?
You do that. Do the Chili Peppers outfit where they wear the socks over there.
What about, listen, I could just wear this and say I'm in like the Lumineers or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
You
no.
don't know what they dress like.
All of us could go as the Chili Peppers in the late 80s.
And with the socks.
Yeah,
Great.
with the
Yeah,
socks.
ruin
Only
everything.
socks.
Let's do it.
What do you mean ruin everything?
I'm in
walking in with your butts
I'm in
out?
Radiohead. This is how they
This is
dress.
Tom York.
What do you mean
Your
ruin
curly
everything?
hair.
Dress.
Your long curly hair right now, dude. This is your chance to go full Springsteen, and you're not going to take it. Come on. You could go. That's easy. White shirt. Put a little hat hanging out of the back of your pocket. Get some jeans. Put a little American flag bandana on your curly wig. Boom. You're the boss, literally and figuratively.
Don't overthink it. Just wear
But
a
that's,
T-shirt.
don't overthink. That's what I do.
Well, I apologize that this is so much fun.
You weren't thinking about it at all until yesterday. You were under.
I would have just showed
Right.
up.
I'm glad Rafe asked you. Otherwise, you would have just showed
I
up.
just went, another thing. Another thing.
Oh, it's going to be so nice, though. Oh, my gosh. There's going to be cake and surprises and, good music.
I was even complaining in the car to my kid. I'm like, now I got to dress up for Learn's birthday party, which your mother's not going with me because she's going to be out of town.
Ah, jeez. You bringing a date? You bringing one
I'm
of
going to
your
bring my
boys?
buddy Dan.
Which he knew the theme.
He knows.
He's ready to go.
Ready to go.
And you think your son was sitting there thinking like you were going to invite him, and then you just
No kids allowed. Ever.
No, it was the hey, you're on your own night. You're on your own for the night discussion. Figure out something to do. Mm-hmm. I said, but there will be a nacho bar, which that'll be fun. That'll be fun. But you'll get a lot of gifts. What are you looking forward to?
Oh, I don't want any gifts.
You want anything?
I don't want, no gift. I actually said that in the invite, no gifts. You can bring a card. I'd love a card. With like a nice note, like a, hey, look at you, looking good for free.
Are you want to tell me what to write the card to?
Which is what our promo guy, Matthew Chambers, who has been with The Point for a million years, yesterday, I go, hey, did you get my invite? Because I didn't know if I hadn't seen him RSVP. And he's like, no. And I sent it to him again, and he was like, he goes, you look pretty good for 40. I'm like, thank you so much.
Wow.
Thank you, Matthew. Thank you. In the break room. Thanks.
That's funny because I ran into one of my wife's friends yesterday at the hockey rink, and I said, hey, I also ran into, so-and-so, and I said, boy, she lost a lot of weight. She's been working hard. And my wife goes, did you tell her that?
hell no.
I go, are you out of your mind?
I do not wade into these types of waters.
Right.
She should have told her how good she looks. I go, what?
No, we don't do those
I'm like,
things.
no.
No, by the time we've hit this age, we have learned that that's all shark infested waters. We don't go swimming in those kind of areas.
It was almost like she was upset, like I didn't say anything. I go,
No, we can't win in this situation. Matthew was a silly man for even going there.
And look, I do look good. All right. I'm not saying I don't.
Yeah, you look
I'm just,
great.
It's funny though, like 40, it's going to hit. That's the thing that hits different is like, oh, you're 40. Oh, you look pretty good. Like that's a new thing that I'm going to hear now.
But that's what I'm saying. You guys are so in your head that any man of enough experience says we're not going there.
now I know,
We're not going there.
I know this woman very well, and we're I'm friends with her, her husband, and we've been out and stuff like that. I'm just not.
You don't do that anyway. You're not like a complimentary person.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're
Yeah, that's
not
true. I think
saying
I'm
anything out loud. That
still
maybe
waiting
you're. I think you have those nice thoughts, but you just don't. Like Moon's got cute glasses on today, and you feel
Hey,
like
thank
crap.
you.
And I said off there before we got the show going. Hey, I was like, your glasses are really cute. That's my personality. I have no problem telling people. Like Rafe Dean had his hair looking really cute last week with like the curls were real tight, and I'm like, oh, your hair's looking great. King Scott looks. I have no problem telling people when
We're
they look
throwing
good.
out compliments too much.
Fine.
What? No.
We're throwing out compliments too much.
I'm not saying that we don't go in and do compliments, but you just don't. Dangerous. Especially with the weight stuff.
When I compliment,
especially with the weight stuff, even if it's nothing but good.
Well, and then it's like people can misconstrue it as like, oh, are you hitting? Like, am I hitting on you because your glasses are cute?
Precisely.
And I'm not. I'm
if
just
I
being
compliment
honest.
something, I want it to actually mean something. So that's why I don't. That's why I throw them out very few and far between.
Seldomly. Okay, well, that's good to know. I look forward to one day
Yeah,
knowing something.
I look forward to the nuclear bomb of compliment from you. It's been building up for some time now.
It's coming, maybe.
Wow.
If you do something extraordinary.
Your eulogy is going to be great.
You are nice at Christmas time and the holidays. Mm-hmm. You'll write a nice little thing in the card. I want
Everybody
to.
gets
knows
one a
you
year.
won't see us.
That's your time.
I got to get these compliments in before the end of the year. Might as well write it in your card.
It's like tax season. Yep.
Once a year.
He just
Anyway,
drew a crude cartoon of Santa and Mrs. Claus getting it on in my Christmas card.
I thought you'd
Whoa.
enjoy that.
Well,
That
It's
is
funny.
nice.
It's funny you
it's
say
better than a
that,
compliment.
because that is a subject we could talk about for quite some time. But like
Which is what?
compliments at like a workplace or something. You know, like we're all close friends. I've known Learn for a long time, and like I can say like, "Hey, man, you look great today."
Yeah,
and
and it's fine.
whatever. But I trust that, like, you know, we're friends and we know that. These days, if I saw somebody that's a work acquaintance that I would consider a friend, but not, you know, a friend, like a buddy, but not a friend. If I said like, "Oh, hey, awesome outfit," in the back of my mind, I would go, "Oh God, is that going to get
Is that harassment?
right?" Like you know what I mean? Like even though somebody would know that if it was coming from me, I'm not thinking about you sexually or any of that kind of stuff. That has nothing to do with that. But it's such a dangerous hot button topic now that everybody's just like, nah, I'm not going to.
No, and in my head, it wasn't even a sexual harassment thing.
Yeah, of course. But I'm just saying.
It was more of a like, I'm not going to comment on a woman's weight.
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
don't go there.
I'm just not gonna.
I'm gonna pretend
worst
that
could
you're
happen?
only an apparition in front of me and you don't have a body.
You're a ghost.
Yeah, you're just a ghost. In fact, I'm looking 3 feet above you right now. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
I'm telling people they're
that's
cute all
where
the
we're
damn
at.
time. Like our listeners in the hallway, men, women, anybody. Like I don't care.
But if everybody's cute, then nobody's cute.
No, they are all cute. That's not a rule. There's not a limit on cute. Okay, there's
Too many
An abundance.
compliments.
Yeah.
They've lost
man.
all meaning.
Oh wow, thanks for the compliment. I saw you compliment that guy
Right.
just before me, so I'm not
I don't
feeling
know.
very
But
special.
you know, but I feel the same as Moon. Like sometimes I gotta check myself. I'm like, ooh, you know, like I know men get a bad rep for being harassing in that way. Women can, it's equal, like, you know, and sometimes I'm like, ooh, am I being
Well,
too
when
much?
Matthew said to you, "You look good for 40,"
Yeah. I said, thank you.
in any way, we're like, "Ooh, what a dick."
No.
Okay.
Because I've known Matthew for almost 20 years.
yeah.
And so, and, you know,
And that's
I
him.
know him,
He's-
and I know him. Yeah, and and honestly, he's curmudgeon-y like you sometimes. So to get a compliment out of Matthew is pretty cool.
I think he's more than me, by the way.
No, you're more. You're definitely more than Matthew.
no.
You're more
No.
colorful with it, but he may be more naturally inclined.
He's naturally.
I love Matthew. He's the type. Like I remember working with him, starting to work with him, and people were afraid of him. People were like, "Oh my god," because he does not he does not placate to people. He has the demeanor that is exactly authentic, which I appreciate. And there were people, like, you know, gooey people that can't deal with that sort of thing. They were like didn't want to work with them.
Gooey
And
people.
I was like, you know, I'm a gooey person too, but I said, oh man, what's up with this guy? And, you know, he isn't negative. He's just
I get along
exact.
very well with him.
I know you do. That
We're,
makes sense.
And I hope people think about. I hope people say the same thing to me when they get the Matthew impression from me, because I feel like I'm closer to him than I am you. You know what I'm saying?
Closer to Matthew.
I'm closer to the stoic, like salad, just like
You're not.
Okay,
You're
I
kind of gooey though. You're not like a.
I can't.
I don't
be.
know. I don't put you in that same regard as
really?
the curmudgeon club. No.
Well, listen,
Darn.
you may have some gifts coming your way, and you may get a gift that maybe somebody made like a homemade gift.
Did you macrame me?
No, I definitely
What'd you-
did not
oh,
do that.
Okay.
But I was, okay.
It's a magnet
So
with his face on it.
Here's a. Didn't you give me an ornament with your face on it?
I
I
gave
would
you
love
3 ornaments with my
that.
face on it, different facial hair and different facial expressions.
Cute.
You better still have
Which
them.
I'm re-gifting to learn.
I will
No,
take it.
you
I will
should-
take all the
if
face.
you
I
don't
have them.
see
They're
that-
in the Christmas box.
It needs to be on your tree.
They're in
every
the Christmas
year.
box.
Okay.
Like they go up on the
It's in
tree.
there. Yeah, I made never mind. I only made 3 of those and I gave them to you.
I don't have 3 of them. I have like I think I just have one of them.
What happened to the other two?
I don't think I ever got them. Anyway, next subject.
See, I'm a gift giver.
Anyway, so this is what somebody wrote online, and I thought of you because you're a nice person, and you appreciate. I feel like you would appreciate a homemade gift.
I do.
More than a store-bought gift.
Yeah.
Where I would prefer something store-bought, so I don't have to pretend to like it.
Fine.
Because there are great homemade gifts.
Mm-hmm.
There are very talented people out there.
Quilts.
And if let's say you spend all this time painting something for me.
Yeah.
Okay, and you go, I spent days painting this for you. Painstakingly, I made this for you. Happy birthday, buddy. And you gave it to me, and I was like, this sucks. Like, what do you want me to do with this?
But what if it was like really good?
Great.
It's not, though.
But it's not.
Oh, it's an oil painting.
But it's not.
Self-portrait.
What if I painted a picture of you? Like,
I would love
Riz,
it. Are you kidding me?
I spent all this time painting a portrait of you, and it's terrible.
Eating spaghetti with no shirt on
What
and
do I-
painting me? Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
And what if I don't put it up in the house?
Nobody ever puts their art in the house, okay, that their friends make them. They go in the
But you
basement.
gave me this piece of art fully expecting me to display it everywhere. Display it for all to see.
Right.
That's why you have an office.
Yeah.
It's not even office worthy. It sucks. Anyway, so this is what somebody wrote. I have an issue I could use some help with. My friend did a canvas painting of me and my boyfriend for Christmas. I look good, but my boyfriend, let's just say, she did him dirty. It's so bad. My boyfriend doesn't have a chin or neck in it, and the painting makes him look much, much larger than he actually is. She also gave him dark circles under his eyes, which is already an insecurity he has.
Oh, gosh. I got to see this.
So it's something that she could have left off the painting, and definitely something he doesn't want to look at every day. I was not.
Maybe this is actually how he
Do
looks.
you remember that episode of Detroiters where they paint their faces on the side of the van?
Yes.
That's what this is making me think of.
What if this is exactly how he looks? What if she's just like super
It's a
skilled?
caricature.
Yeah, and is super skilled, and she just doesn't see it because she's in love.
Yeah, that could be real. Love goggles.
Yeah.
Regardless.
Yo, this is an easy one. It's in the basement until
But
that friend
where?
comes over. Don't matter.
Oh, so every time the friend comes over?
Every time that friend comes over.
Get it out.
Every time the
You're
friend
like,
comes over,
yeah.
one piece of art comes down, another goes up?
Yes, you're like, Bill, go get the
get
portrait.
it.
Go get it. Go
Put
get
it
the
in a
canvas.
virgin.
Hang
Look
it
at
up.
the baggy eyes.
Yeah, Anne's coming over.
Oh, so one piece got to take the Picasso off the wall and put
Yeah,
Anne's picture up.
it'll be a fun game. It'll be a fun game between you and your boyfriend.
I feel like this is a freebie to not hang. Because you can get away with the whole, like, oh, we just felt weird hanging a picture of ourselves. Because that is weird. Like, to just if you have a painting of you in your house, that's like an Antonio Brown thing. That's weird. So you can get away with, like, oh, we just didn't feel right hanging it up. Felt like we were being, like, narcissistic. Or we love it. We just didn't want to hang it where.
But it's a couple's picture. Mm-hmm. I mean, you put up, I'm sure you have pictures of you and Tim up in the house.
I do.
Something about a painting that's, like, next level, though. Right?
I painted Tim. Oh, well, let me say this. When I was in high school, I would paint. I was a huge fan of Chuck Close, so I'd make these big self-portraits and try to do what he did. And I had a big old Lauren face, like, in my room, And then over time, I kept adding to it and overpainting it with things, and now it's an entirely different painting. And then I decided after I got married, I was going to paint Tim, and that
Nude?
didn't go very well.
Was it a nude?
No, it was just his big
Was it-
old face.
Oh, I thought it was like a Titanic.
Like one of my French girls? No.
Like Kate Winslet.
Yeah.
Tim had booby tassels
Yeah, his
on.
boobs were out. No, and so I painted it, and I hated it. I was like, oh, this doesn't look like him at all. And so then I painted over it, and now that painting actually is in my dining room, but it's abstract. But behind the painting that it is now, which you can see on my Instagram, Tim's face used to be there.
Yeah,
That's
there
how
is
big it
some.
was.
You can kind of see his head.
Yeah.
There
Once
is
you
something.
know he's in there, you know it. Like when she told me that at her house, I was like, I can kind of see the outline of, like, it's like Tim's presidential portrait.
Yeah.
It feels like his Obama portrait with his head.
little hair.
Yeah, you can see the hair.
I kind of get what you're saying. It's different, a picture and a portrait.
It's wildly different to me.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever saw the cover of our wedding album. Some photographer took it. And
Bring it in. Love to see it.
my wedding anniversary is tomorrow, by the way.
Oh, do you have an actual like wedding album?
Yeah.
Oh, bring it in. I love looking at people's photos. Like, bring it in if you want.
So the artist or the photographer that took the picture, it was a great picture, took the picture and asked permission to blow it up and put it, like, hang in his gallery.
That's cool.
So it's huge. And he didn't want it anymore, and he wanted to give it to us.
Damn.
And it's on metal. Mm-hmm. And it would take up an entire wall.
That's sweet.
I'm like, what the hell are we going to do with this?
Put it up,
Never
dude.
putting this up.
Put it in one of the kids' room.
Like, it's like the size of the wall, this wall. Like, it's huge.
Oh, I'd love it. I don't think that's weird. Like, I wouldn't mind. If I went to
It's
your house and you
strange.
had that, I would be down. Because that's what they did in the old, like, castle days. You know, all the
Yes.
princes and kings had, like, huge portraits of their
Put
family.
it up in my castle.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if I go in someone's house and they've got too many wedding photos up, I'm like, go to therapy. You're not fooling it. Something's going on.
Yeah, it's the people that put it too much on social media.
Yeah, like I'll go to some of my friends. It's a Southern Illinois thing too, but I'll go home and it'll be like, not paintings, but canvas pictures blown up on canvas is a big thing down there. Mm-hmm. And there'll be like 4 wedding photos in the living room, like 3 down the hallway, 1 in the guest bathroom. Once we hit bathroom wedding photos, I'm like,
Oh,
all
in the
right,
bathroom.
chill out.
Like
We
50
get it.
going
You
up
guys
the-
got married in Jamaica. It's
50 going up the stairs, on the wall.
Yeah.
The collage.
I start thinking someone's definitely having an affair. If I'm on the toilet and I see your wedding photo, someone's cheating.
Well, here's more to this story. Okay, this woman says I wasn't planning on hanging the picture up, but now she's moving in with me in April for a couple months because she's getting a divorce. That means I have to hang it up now. She is the kindest person, so I feel awful that I hate the painting so much, but I'm wondering what to do about it. Do I have to hang it up or just hope she won't notice that it's nowhere to be seen?
Well, it's another easy fix. You just put it in the room she's in, and just,
Yeah.
So she could stare at it.
yeah. You just put it in that room where it's like, hey, we love this
Here
one,
we go.
but it's in that extra
Solved.
guest room.
And that's
That's
that.
that.
And let's be done with that. Yeah.
Great suggestion.
Thank you.
But with a homemade gift, you do run into the, ooh.
I know. Got a lot of friends that make me
thanks for
stuff.
knitting me a hat. Like, awesome. And then next winter, it's like, I don't see, where's the hat that I knitted you?
I wore it every single day last year. Wore it out.
Wore it out.
Wore it out. I need another one.
Thanks for the pink
Okay,
knitted hat.
no homemade gifts for you ever. Good to know. I feel like I could make Rafe and King Scott a homemade gift and you guys would be down, but you
Yep.
two would not be down. I'm going to throw Moon into this category of like, I don't think you like that emotional touch of sentimentality. You know? Like, I don't know.
No, it's not the sentimentality of it. It's it's just not good.
Okay, that's fine. When my paintings are worth a level of Banksy in 50 years when I'm dead, like Georgia O'Keeffe, you'll regret it. I'm just saying.
Oh, cool.
You're a good artist, though. That makes it easier to
Just what I
accept
wanted,
a gift from someone.
a jewelry box, which is an old cigar box that you spray painted gold and glued some macaroni on it. Awesome.
But it
Thank
says
you.
Riz on it. You should
So-
love this.
So thoughtful.
I get a lot of handmade stuff from listeners.
Yeah.
And for a long time, I'm going 15 years back of just getting crazy stuff. And a lot of it I kept. And then I did purge, like, in my move. I was like, okay, some of this, like, collage stuff that I don't really have a use for, I have to get rid of. And I felt bad. I was like, oh, man. Somebody put their, like, heart and
See, and there you go. And that's, again, this is...
Yeah.
The last
This
Lane Arrow
adds to
show. The last Lane Arrow show we played was at Sky Music Lounge, and a Riz Show listener came out. Don't remember his damn name. Very sweet man. Made me a collage of Jeff stuff. Like, it's him with Jeff, and I'm like, okay. Like, and so
What
I
am I
still
gonna do
have
with
it.
this?
Well, it's in my band box right now.
Okay, now you can't throw it out.
I know. Well, no, I hold on to it until I can throw it out.
Well, when can you throw it out?
Marie Kondo. I don't know, like a year. Like until
A
I
year?
until I want to purge.
I feel like that's not enough time.
Well, That's you.
But then you feel guilty because you're throwing away something that someone has sentimentality
Right.
attached
And Jeff
to.
saw it. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, it's hard. I know. It's a tough.
Don't give me anything,
When we
okay?
moved
Don't
off-
nobody give me
You
anything.
have a box of other people's sentiments.
When we moved offices a month ago, the Riz show, we picked up and we moved to a different office here at Hubbard, and we purged. There's a lot of stuff that I'm like, okay, I can't keep all of this stuff. Like, this is not going to.
I saw a bunch of cards in a trash can.
What?
I don't know who it was, but somebody threw away a bunch of cards that looked like they were being kept, and I was just like, ooh, burn on all these people. Some of them could have been for me, for all I know, but I'm like, I wanted to take a picture and be like, just in case you thought you were important to the Riz show, you're not.
Well, there's a whole bunch of handmade stuff. You gave me that big bag, that big IKEA bag, which I probably got to bring back to you.
Yeah.
It's fine. This ass still has my,
It's fine. I have many of
my
them. It's
IKEA
fine.
bag. But it's in my garage, and it has all this homemade stuff, and I can't throw it out.
I know.
See, and that is so.
This is why I don't want anything.
Just to put some light on it, especially for you, Learn, so you can see this. Like I, as a kid, I collected so many things. I was sentimentally attached to so many things that, like, I didn't like it about myself because I had no control over it. It was something that kind of had a control over me. So in a way, I kind of try to not look and let somebody else throw it away, and then I know that, like, oh, cool. I didn't have to go through the pain of, like, the guilt and separating myself from these sentimental gifts, whether they're sentimental to me or somebody else. And it's nothing that I need. So, like, I've had to work at separating myself from that.
That's good. Hey.
But it's hard. And that's why when we were switching offices, I kind of was just like, cool, whatever ends up in the trash can ends up in the trash can.
No,
Don't even
see-
tell me. Don't tell me. Just toss it.
For me, it's I will choose what is sentimental to me.
Well, yeah.
It's my choice.
Just
It's-
because
but
somebody
it's hard
gives
for
you
me to choose.
something.
It's my choice.
Yeah. That's for real.
But
And now you're
it's
throwing
hard
your
for me to do.
sentimentality onto me, and now I feel guilty. Because, yes, I do have a heart.
Well, back to the crafters, the people that do the crafting and all that.
Save your crafts.
So it's when they're new to the crafting, they're doing a craft that is something to them. And then
Yeah.
when they're done with it, they're like, I can't just keep 50 of these. So they start giving them out. That's when you're getting gifts that aren't built for you. They were built for their interest in the moment, in the craft.
Yeah.
Then when they start getting really good and they're way down there, then they go, oh, I just made this thing, but I know that Learn would use it or Learn could
They
use it.
think I would use it. Like, for instance, we have a listener named, she's a Cashiana Point listener now, Teresa Richmond. She's the one who made us those little individual itty bitty, I don't even know if they're like bobbleheads or they look like little Russian dolls.
Yeah,
She
the little Russian doll
hand-painted.
Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, and those are on my desk. And I'm like, I will keep those forever because that is something that, like, she hand painted.
Yeah, those are the
It's
rare.
us.
Those are the rare, cool ones.
The quality, beautiful things that will last for 100 years. Like, some things just won't last.
Yeah,
you know?
that thing and the voodoo dolls that we have and a couple
We've
other
had
things.
those for years, and
So
they're all over
cool.
my house.
Well, you have our voodoo dolls over there?
I have like 2 of them are mine, and I hide them.
I don't.
What?
And I have them like sticking, like somebody made voodoo dolls of us, and I have them like every once in a while I'll move one, and it's like sticking out of like a mirror
my God, it's
or
like
like
Annabelle.
behind something.
It's like the elf on a shelf, but it's
Yeah.
Riz on a.
Riz behind a shelf, staring at you. I don't know.
I don't think there's anything wrong with like you don't necessarily have to put your sentimentality on display either. Like there's things that I feel the thought was great. And it still means a lot to me. That doesn't mean I have to hang it up or
Right.
display it. And a lot of stuff is private. A lot of my sentimentality is private anyway, where I'm like, oh, this is something I might have a matchbook or something that means a lot to me from a date or from somewhere. I'm not
But
gonna
you're putting
I'm
it
not
on-
putting it in a frame up above the bed. I might
But that's you put your own sentimentality.
Right, that's what I'm saying though. Like, so you could still have someone do something kind and send them that. This person shouldn't get their feelings hurt if that picture's not hanging up.
But just 'cause-
if they didn't paint it to be displayed, they painted it to be like, hey, I did this because I like you, guys,
and I
love you
appreciate
guys.
the thought.
Exactly.
But if
I
you have
appreciate
something,
the thought, but how long do I got to hold on to this?
if you
for?
have something that's not getting use and not getting display, shall we say, what's the point? You just say that you basically you have your own personal sentimentality, but now it's just junk. It's
you
just
might
a
as well have
story.
just said happy birthday. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
I've had friends, like I had a friend, this is sweet. This is when I first started comedy, man. Like you don't know, you hadn't done a lot. Like, you know, it's like if you first started music. She went and had a poster made of me on stage, and it said, and had a Steve Martin quote, said, "Be so good they can't ignore you." And I'm like, that is dope. I could never hang that anywhere and not look like a psycho. But it's dope. And I still have it, and it's in my basement, and I got a little shiffer robe down there that I put art into, art that I don't have hanging up, and I still have it because I was like,
good.
that was a That was her way of supporting me, and that meant a lot to me, and it still does to this day. I would just never.
When are you going to throw it out?
No.
I don't know, but as more time went by, she's able to laugh about it too now and be like, "Yeah, I don't know what I thought you were going to do with that," and I was like, "That's still cool." That was a sweet gesture of support,
right? Mm-hmm. I appreciate the gesture. I feel bad you wasted all this time on something I'm never going to hang up.
Yeah,
and now I feel guilty throwing out. Thank you.
There's a pile of stuff on Johnny Venus's drums in my basement right now because I had this huge bin. It's like a band bin, and you collect all this crap music stuff. Some of it was used for stage. Some of it was from bands he toured with or whatever. And I opened this bin. I was like purging. And in this bin was all of our old band stuff, like first flyers and CDs and stickers and all this stuff. And it was so cool. And obviously, hugely sentimental to me. Hugely. So much, in fact, that I couldn't throw it away. So I basically put it on John's drums. So, but here, you throw this away. You know what I mean? It's like this stuff belongs to exist, just not in my house anymore. Somebody else take it. So that's where I'm at. I'm like trying to I'm trying to purge this stuff because all it is just junk that I'm spending money storing. You know what I mean?
Taking up space. Well,
and it's cool. It's special. I'm not saying that it's not, but it has no value to anybody else.
Happy birthday, Lauren.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday to Moon.
Would you like some Maybe Today stickers?
No, thanks.
Oh.
They mean so much.
I'm good. I'm all good, you guys.
It's moving garbage from one house to the next.
That's what I'm trying to do. John,
I'd rather not have anything. Thank you.
Take this.
All right, so Moon's birthday is coming up in 9 days.
Holy smokes, really?
Yeah. Today's March 11th.
Oh, cool.
Today's March 11th. There are a bunch of things to celebrate today. Mm-hmm. Okay, number one is it's 311 Day.
That's right.
It is March 11th. It is 311 Day. 311, of course, our headliner for Point Fest, and we are doing something special today. The whole day here on the radio station. Whenever you hear a 311 song, you are to open up your Point mobile app, and you are to tap that app, and you have a chance to score a pair of Point Fest pit tickets. Okay, so every time we play 311 from right now through, I guess...
midnight, I think.
Through midnight. Open up that Point mobile app, tap that app, your chance to win Point Fest pit tickets. Also, starting at 8 o'clock and running through midnight, you could buy Point Fest lawn tickets for just $31.10. That includes taxes and fees.
Damn.
Starting at 8 o'clock today, Point Fest tickets on sale. Lawn tickets, $31.10. That includes your taxes and fees. All right, so I promise you we will play at least one 311 song today.
Cool.
So pay attention. In fact, pay attention all day long. I'm super excited for 311 to headline Point Fest.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm super curious to see which one you're going to go with. Just because, man, there's a couple different eras, and they all rip.
I know.
They all rip.
I know.
311 is one of those bands that I was late to. I was late to the party. We played with them dozens of times before I really got into the catalog and was like, holy crud. I don't know why I didn't just give this the fair shake.
Yeah, we had that show in Rolla that was at that kind of smaller venue.
Yeah.
And it was just your band and them, and that was incredible because there wasn't that many people, and you just get to have this private moment almost. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty special, but that band rips, man.
So it's, all right, so 311 Day, we went over that. World Plumbing Day. So, hey, big shout out to all the plumbers out there. And the fact that we do have indoor plumbing, or most of us do. It is, it's Promposal Day.
Oh, yes.
Promposal Day, which is, I guess, a newer thing. Mm-hmm. So today is the day that I guess a lot of high schoolers will be asking other high schoolers to go to the prom.
Gosh. Yeah, I've seen some crash and burns on the internet on that. You ever seen the video with the girl?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
There's a bunch I've seen.
Where the guy's like driving with his girlfriend and he's recording it, and she's like reading the signs like, will you go to, oh my God, this is so lame, prom with, I feel sorry for whoever this is for.
It's her.
It's her. And he's just like,
Turn left.
you can watch the life leave this guy's face as he's driving down the side of the road.
I looked up what were the worst promposal stories gone wrong. There was the fire alarm fiasco. A guy thought it'd be romantic to light candles spelling prom in the school gym. He snuck in after school, set up the candles, awaited for his crush. Unfortunately, the smoke from the candles triggered the fire alarms, forcing the entire school to evacuate. Evacuated, ended up getting suspended, and she still said no.
Worth it.
A guy hired a small plane to fly a banner reading, "Will you go to the prom with me?" over his high school football game.
Damn.
Just as the plane flew over, a gust of wind tore the banner apart mid-flight, leaving only prom ? Visible.
Oh, no.
To make matters worse, the girl was in the bathroom and missed the whole thing, and she still said no when he showed her the video.
But he got a discount.
A student dressed up as the school mascot and planned to reveal his identity while holding a sign asking his crush to prom. Midway through his routine, he tripped over his oversized feet, face planted in front of the entire gym, accidentally knocked his crush over in the process. She ended up with a sprained wrist and a hard no.
Hard no.
Hard no. A guy decorated his car with prom ? Spelled out in sticky notes and drove to his crush's house. He parked in her driveway but forgot to put the car in park. The car rolled down the driveway, hit her dad's mailbox, knocked it over. Her dad made him pay for the damage, and she politely declined the invite. And a guy organized a flash mob at the mall involving 20 friends dancing to Bruno Mars' "Marry You." When it was time for the big reveal, his crush had already left because she thought the whole thing was embarrassing. He ended up standing in the middle of the mall holding a sign that said "prom" while everyone awkwardly stared at him. Yep.
It's so cute, the promposal. Like, because it reminds me of John Cusack. Didn't say anything. I mean, the 80s created this whole experience, and I feel like us 90s and early aughts kids that were in prom in high school in the 90s and 2000s, like, nobody was doing this. You just walked up to somebody and asked them.
I mean, you gathered up the courage to...
Right, maybe a note, but not like a big experience.
Not an event.
Right.
How did somebody ask you to prom?
We were just, I went to a couple of proms. Not to brag. What's up, Melville? No, I went to a couple of proms. I played indoor soccer with my friend, and he asked me to go to his Melville prom with him. That was actually downtown at a hotel, which I thought was so cool. Because us in Monroe County, we got to go to frickin' this banquet, the Falls in Columbia, Illinois, which was fine, but also, like, it was cool going to a hotel and having the prom there.
Yeah.
So I went to Melville's prom, and then...
So and somebody asked you?
Yeah, my friend Pat asked me.
How did he ask you? Was it a whole...
I think it was like after our soccer game. We played on, what is it, Concord, yeah. And we had a co-ed league, and he was like, we kind of liked each other, and he was like, hey, do you want to go to prom with me? And I was like, okay. And I went with him.
High five. Good game. Want to go to prom?
Yeah.
Was he holding a ball and it's like under his arm? He's like,
I was a sophomore.
Good game. Good D.
a problem with me.
Good D today. You want to dance?
So I went with him, and that same year I went with my friend Kyle to the Columbia prom. So I was a sophomore, and you don't have to be a junior or senior to go. And so I think Kyle was a senior, and he asked me to go. I went with him. And then for my proms, like, we had junior prom. You would win prom king or queen junior year in Columbia. So I won prom queen that year, and I went with my boyfriend Adam at the time. Wow. And then for my senior prom, I went stag, and that was the most fun
what a loser.
out of all of them. I had a huge dress.
So nobody asked you. How sad.
No, I broke up with Adam and went to prom by myself.
Oh.
I know. But I danced with everybody.
Was it upsetting?
No, it was great. I got to hand over the crown. I had a gorgeous dress. I had green tennis shoes on that were new, Skechers. And then I danced all night with everybody.
So you broke up right before prom? Mm-hmm. And did he go?
I don't think he did.
Oh.
No. Whoops.
You're just looking through the window.
Look at her.
Just
Dancing
look
with
at
everybody.
her. She's so happy.
Slotting it up, dancing with everybody.
Drinking out
I
of
was dancing with everyone.
Just drinking out of a flask.
It was senior prom. It was the best.
It's raining, but only on him.
Oh.
How did you ask your date?
To prom?
Yeah.
Man, I'll be honest, I don't think there was I don't think that was a thing yet.
No.
I don't remember there being like a big gesture.
No, there were no big
they were
gestures.
just asking me.
I remember just asking.
Well, I dated, the girl was older than me. I dated a junior when I was, so she asked me to hers.
What?
So I was off the hook for that. Like, I couldn't ask her. She either had to take me or tell me, you ain't going.
When you were a what? I thought I was waiting for you to finish it with when I was a fifth grader.
Yeah. I was in third grade. I was dating a junior. Thanks for. It's a very small school. Okay. So she took me, and then I went to a couple proms young too, just as friends.
Yeah.
I think it's just because I was fun and I would dance, like one of the few guys that would dance. Gosh, that's a good question. I mean, I'm sure there was some like corny moment that you thought was cool at the time.
No, because we didn't have social media, so
yeah, there was no big.
There wasn't a pressure like that on.
We didn't video it and had to put it online for everybody to go. Ooh.
Yeah, we just did the photos, like the prom photo. You know, like mom wants to take a picture.
Well, that's the day of.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the will you go to the prom with me?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't go to your prom, did you?
I went to none of my dances at Lindbergh, but my high school girlfriend, I went to hers. And I have no clear recollections of really any of it, except for it. But I could almost guarantee you that it happened like this. Hey, I'm wearing this to prom. Like, oh, we're going to prom? Okay, what's the date? Okay, great.
Yeah.
I'll set it up at the Crestwood Plaza tux place to make sure I have a tux that night.
I had girlfriends too. And I think, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't have to go out there and ask like a girl I liked who I had not ever kissed or ever had any kind of romantic. I ducked that bullet somehow.
Yeah,
I had like steady girlfriends when prom rolled around.
Scott?
I was like, yo, Brad, you're going to prom with me. And she said, okay.
Whoa, love it.
Yeah, a few times. I was a jock.
Broad Betty?
You remember
Few
back
times.
when I was a jock? No, like Rafe I dated a gal, so that made that easy 2 years of prom with that. And then there was my sophomore year, like a junior or senior, she asked me to go.
Look at you guys getting the cradle robbed.
Well,
by
also
older
it's
girls.
a town where everyone's like, there's only 3 people in this town. We need somebody to fill in here.
Normally you'd go with your sister.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a lot of it too, as the dating pool was very shallow.
It's homecoming and prom, right? It's the two main ones.
Well, homecoming's a fall, prom is a spring.
Right. Is there another one?
There is.
There's a
around
sweetheart
here,
It's like a
dance.
winter formal.
Sadie Hawkins.
I wonder if
Sadie Hawkins was tight.
We
didn't. And they had the girls had to. Feel
We just had
that was like-
had prom and homecoming.
Yeah,
We didn't have any winter dances.
I want to say it was just those two. Both.
It was junior prom. We had junior prom.
both years. Although I mean, we dated for 3 years in high school there, so I may have done 3 years of homecomings and 2 years of the proms.
I told you what I did, right?
We had sweetheart
remember
dance.
what I did?
There was a sweetheart dance queen, I think, in the February, but that was like midterm elections. You know what I mean? Not as important.
It's
It was
true.
good.
I mean, I had my high school girlfriend. We broke up. I asked somebody else to prom 2 weeks before. Me and the girlfriend got back together, and I had to tell the one girl we're not going to prom together. She already bought the dress.
She set you on fire.
Well,
Horrible.
That, you know what? That sent that woman on a trajectory. She's probably the CEO of a company now. You know?
Let's hope.
Let's hope.
Let's. Actually, she is very successful. She owns 3 Regal cinemas on the East Coast.
She's doing all right. You helped with that. You contributed.
real.
Any sort of emotional
She
trauma
watches-
like that sends people off.
She watches movies by herself now.
She owns very successful. Owns 3 Regal cinemas on the East Coast. Okay,
That's great.
she's printing money.
She actually works for the Missouri Broadcasting,
Missouri Broadcast Association.
Yeah.
Yeah.
which explains a lot why we can
never win an award.
never seem to win an award
I
over
get it.
there. Thanks a lot.
I get it. All right, so promposal day. Good luck with your over-the-top, unrealistic expectations for prom, social media postings.
I think it's good to teach guys to try, but
Yeah.
there's probably a happy medium in there somewhere, man, because I've seen some real crash and burns on the internet of guys like thinking they're going to get the ultimate video, and you can actually see a heartbreak in real time. It's very sad.
It is unrealistic expectations.
Yeah. Just working up the courage to ask is enough,
Right?
you know?
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be
Over the top.
Cusack with the boombox, even though, every once in
But
a
is
while
that what
that's
girls
nice.
are expecting now?
I don't know what they're expecting. I mean, I've been out of the game for a while. I don't know. Like my sister, I'm thinking to her generation, she got asked to go to prom with a friend and went, and I think it was a cute little promposal, but not like over the top. I don't think she was expecting
But
anything.
I don't know. Parents out there of high schoolers, are these over-the-top promposals now an expected thing? Or, oh, he just asked me without, 5,000 cameras on me and a banner and a, cake and fireworks.
Like if they don't,
lame?
Like if they don't do that, it's lame.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it depends on the girl. It's a strange time.
Yeah, strange times.
These kids are dealing with a lot. I feel for them. I really do.
Yeah.
And it's still expected for the guy to ask, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Ask your kids. Talk to your kids.
They don't know either.
Okay.
No, they do. They know.
What are you going to do if some feller comes over to the Wildwood estate?
Much older.
Means that's around the corner. Tries to do some big production in your front yard, some big promposal. How is Riz going to react to that? That's what I want to know.
Get off the grass.
So to ask my daughter, he's like, hey, Mr. Riz, I want to ask your daughter to prom.
He doesn't ask you.
They're not going to ask
He just
you.
shows
They're just
up
going to do things.
on the
Yeah,
front lawn,
You
and
don't
he's
exist. This is her house, not yours.
like, does some big thing. Him and his boys do a choreographed dance on you.
On the grass. Just
On the grass.
stomping down that new seed.
No. What? They're literally hetero. They're here to invite your daughter.
Watch that, actually.
Scott, you got to stop pressing that button.
Sorry. This is my favorite one.
Here for your son.
Who are you here to ask?
Hello.
Open the upstairs window and yell, yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. And embarrass her.
I mean, it
Let
would
it
be
slide?
if that happened in front of my house,
Let the dog out.
No.
release the hounds and turn on the sprinkler.
You would never. Your daughter would murder you in your sleep if you embarrassed her in that way. I feel.
I mean, I would totally think it was lame.
Well, yeah, you're the dad. It's fine.
I know.
But that's like, you don't want to impede on her. Like any glitter that would happen in her soul for a guy that maybe
I
she
wouldn't
likes.
want to ruin it for my daughter.
Right.
I would make fun of these kids behind their backs, obviously.
Well, yes.
And then on the
and I'd
radio.
probably talk about
This
it on the
is
radio.
the way. We need content
Behind
for
their
this
backs
show.
in a very public forum.
Yeah, behind their backs on the radio for everybody to hear.
Right.
I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, Rafe. I don't know. I could say I'll do one thing, and then when the moment is upon us.
I know. I look forward to the day.
And if I listen, I always said I'm not going to be that lame dad that's going to be like, I got a shotgun hanging above the mantle.
Because you don't.
Because I don't. We have a painting
Of your
There's so
of
many
your wife
myself.
that Moon did.
That
for you.
moon, yes,
Yeah.
moon painted.
That's right.
I'm not going to be that dad. I've always said that. I'm not going to be that dad that's going to be a dick to whoever comes to court her.
Good.
Because I was that boy once, and I didn't like it.
Y'all come a courting? You all of a sudden turn into the guy from Deliverance.
No, I come downstairs dressed like Colonel Sanders.
Yeah. Y'all come courting my daughter? Dancing on a man's lawn? Is that what passes for courting these days?
Come sit out on the veranda with me.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Come to the pergola.
Honey, glass of iced tea. No, I'm not going to do that. Stop it. I'm going to be cool, Dad. We know that.
Already are, dude. You're already there.
I'm going to ask the boy
What
if
would
he
you
wants to go
tell-
to a blues game with me.
What would you tell your son if he wanted to do a promposal? He is of that age.
I would
He's
say,
there, dude.
before you put anything on social media, buddy,
Next year.
it's going to live forever.
He's a junior next year, right?
Yeah.
Next year, it's on, dude.
It's going to be there forever, whatever you put on social media.
I feel like
If
these
it's
kids,
lame, it's going to live on.
Well, what would you do if he came to you and he's like, Dad, I really like this girl and that's what I want to do. I want to get my boys and we're going to practice a dance in the garage and we're going to go over to her house. She'll love it. And in your mind, you're like, I don't know, man.
Dad, do you know that song Backstreet's Back?
Hell
All
yes.
right.
Yeah.
Backstreet.
And it's an old song like you.
A classic.
He's doing the boy band stomp.
No.
Right on.
No.
He's like, I need you to order me and the boys some matching gold jackets.
You'd order one for yourself
Are
too.
you gonna let him?
Room for one more in the boy band?
Ah, geez, Dad, get out of here.
You could be the fat one. It's Fatone.
Fine.
God damn it, it's Fatone. You got it would look like. That's what he looked like. He did look like their dad. Joey Fatone looked
Yes,
like
he did.
NSYNC's
He,
dad.
he was like the cool manager that was like, hey, guys, you need a fifth.
I think he's a cute guy. The poor
He
Joey
was.
Fat One
I'm a
gets
fan.
all the.
He's
He
my
just looked like
favorite.
he was 35 when they were a teen
That
band.
is true. But
He's my favorite of the Backstreet Boys, okay?
He is very
NSYNC.
funny.
It wasn't he in sync.
Same difference.
Yeah,
He was in
NSYNC.
sync.
Don't be silly.
Get your boy band straight, dude.
He's my favorite of the NSYNCers,
Thank
okay?
you.
Backstreet was way more serious.
Would you roll with it and just let your son crash and burn if you felt like that's where it was headed? Not that you'd be right, but if you're like, hey, if that's what you want to do, man, let's do it. Or would you be like, maybe dial it back and just...
I would
What's
probably.
Dad Riz gonna do
I
in
would
that situation?
probably say, "Are you sure you want to do this? Like, you really, son? You really want to do this? You want to do a choreographed song, and you're going to practice in my garage?
Hit it. Like, Dad, were you ready for this? Here comes the high step.
What if he doesn't tell me? I just go out to the garage and I see him and the boys with the.
You're sad. You're like, you guys,
No, not here.
Not here. Not now.
Not in this house.
my garage.
You
Just
take
let
this.
it happen.
We don't do
We don't
this.
do this in this house. Get out of here. Do it at somebody else's house. Or you're going to be the dad. If you're going to do that kind of stuff, at least you're doing it here.
It's dancing.
If you're gonna dance with the boys in matching gold jackets, glad you're safe.
What?
Glad you're doing it here. Yeah, I would say really think about it, son. And I would advise no video.
I would advise video. And he's like, I do it because you, Dad. And he sees what we've done at Hot Shots. You know, I mean, you
that's
really
true.
That's true.
You
That's
set
true. I
him
would
up
be
for
a-
success. He gets a chair out. Oh God!
I know.
Shout out to all those pregnant chairs at Hot Shots. Now, what we did to those
Yeah.
That
chairs.
Rizzuto boy was dry humping a stool out in the front yard.
Just
I
like
gotta
his
call
father.
his
Like his
father.
old dad.
You're crying.
Ship off the old
You're
block.
in your Jeep crying as he humps the stool.
You can't help that your son has inherited your love of dance floor. You
That's
know,
true.
and speeches. This is just who you are.
Yeah, Neil Young's old man playing in the Jeep crying
Look
while
at
he humps the
yourself.
stool
I'm
in
a lot like
tracksuit.
you. Yeah.
The student has become the teacher.
That's what children.
Again, I think this is I can't picture my son ever doing that, but again, it's a cross that bridge when we get there kind of thing.
Hey, young love will make you do crazy things. my
True.
man.
Yeah.
True
be
that.
smart. Be ready for anything.
I am.
Don't
We're
be caught
getting there.
don't be caught by surprise.
We're getting there. Yeah, my son's going to be a junior next year. My daughter's going to be a freshman. So we're in that zone. Mm-hmm. Anything can happen, guys. Got to be ready for it. Well, good luck, parents out there with the promposals. Hopefully, no damage to the house. Yeah, as long as there's no damage to the house.
Yeah, I wonder if
Don't be
there's-
lighting things on fire.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's the opposite too. There's got to be, because there's always like the overbearing parent. If their parents like forcing the promposal on kids, like, you can't just ask her, Tyler. You got to rent a horse.
You got. Yeah,
Oh,
you,
the mothers are involved.
You gotta
Yeah.
make a spectacle.
Right.
I need to post on my socials.
And we
You know,
need
just ask her, dude.
and we need video documentation. It's so cute.
Mothers become executive producers of this stuff, and
Yeah,
that's not a
exactly.
knock. Thank God for the
No,
mothers
it's
that
true.
do.
Some do.
So
But some go full stage mom.
Can I just say, leave the dads out of this. Leave the dads
yeah.
out of this.
Yeah,
leave the
nobody
dad.
wants you there.
Hey, and don't mess with his lawn.
Fine. I
Don't
think this
do
is
anything
good.
on the lawn.
Yeah, this is good. The boundaries. Tell us what we can and cannot do, so we can just work within the
Okay,
boundaries.
leave dad out of this. He wants nothing to do with
Okay,
it.
so we don't want to hear the details. The lawn, leave that alone.
Leave that alone.
What else?
No fire.
Budget.
No fire. Stay off the grass.
Uh-huh.
Budget. You mean like their budget?
Like your son is doing the promposal.
Oh.
And your wife is going balls to the wall with everything.
And spending your money?
And spending our hard-earned
No,
money
that's
as
what
a
they.
family.
That's what they got their part-time jobs for.
Okay.
This ludicrousness.
So the kids have to pay for it.
Ludicrousness. I don't know if that's a word, but
It feels right.
it feels right here in this situation.
Lunacy.
Lunacy. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, the fathers make the rules, the mothers work within the rules, and the sons just try to make it work and not want to have all of you involved anyway.
God, the pressure on these kids, these poor kids.
Yeah.
Ludicrousness is a word?
Stupid and unreasonable.
Okay, well. Good.
Cool.
Okay, well, be careful out there. Okay, it's also, Promposal Day, World Plumbing Day. It's Dream Day. You know, it's Sleep Awareness Week.
Oh, really?
Because of all the oh, yeah. Did you have the numbers of what happened yesterday?
Of accidents and whatnot?
Yeah, right. Because
They usually don't put those numbers out. Like, it's not like something like how many people were arrested at Mardi Gras.
Yeah, Riverfront Times is.
But they say that the
more
Monday,
heart attacks and more heart attacks and more car accidents.
That's what it is. That's what it is. It's the heart attacks. The day after, the Monday after the spring forward clock change.
My circadian rhythm screwed up.
I'm not sure anybody knows it. It's just, there are results.
My circadian rhythm.
I slept like a baby last night.
How did you?
I did too.
How did you guys do on the flip on Saturday
Fine,
night?
because I'm an adult.
It was easy.
Wow, dude.
How did I do on the flip? I'll be honest with you. I forgot we were doing it.
Oh.
Woke up early, or what I thought was 7:30.
And had a late breakfast.
Well, I got downstairs. I'm like, oh, the clocks are all wrong. Damn it. I could have still been in bed.
What? Oh, they switched on their own?
No. So I what I thought was 7:30 was actually 6:30.
Oh, I see.
So I went downstairs, and I was like, ooh, the clocks all say the wrong thing that's on my phone.
Oh, okay.
My phone switched, but the microwave didn't.
You didn't feel a little goofy? I'm in such like
No, I didn't feel- well,
fuzzy
you're also sick.
Robitussin land that like it all felt the same to me. But I was wondering how you guys did.
No, we're
Good.
fine.
That's fine.
Again, we're all adults here. But Sleep Awareness Week, it's like Spirit Week at school. Yesterday was National Napping Day. Today it's National Dream Day.
Mm-hmm.
And no one has the exact same dreams. That would be weird. But there are certain types of dreams that lots of people have had. So a casual poll online asked people if they've experienced these 12 dream themes. And over 20,000 people weighed in. So have we all had a dream where we're being chased?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, 89% of people have had that dream. Have we all had the dream about falling?
Yep.
We've all had that dream?
Almost every night.
87% of us. Every night you fall?
No. But I tend to hit things like I fall asleep pretty quickly if I'm all healthy and everything's going well. And I have a tendency to jump or twitch, which my wife loves because she's, she puts her head on my chest and I'll, I do that like almost 3 nights a week.
There's a name for that. It's called a hypnic jerk.
Yeah.
What you call me?
Yeah, dude.
You're a hypnic jerk.
You don't need to call me any names. I already feel bad now.
A dream about somebody who really hurt you.
Yeah.
I don't know about physically or mentally. 75% of people have had that kind of dream.
I've had that where I confronted the person.
Ooh.
And it was it was good closure, honestly.
So
They
they're in
hurt me in
trouble
real
from the
life,
dream?
and I'm dreaming about them.
A dream about somebody who really hurt you.
Like emotionally hurt
Or maybe physically.
or physically.
Yeah.
A dream about running late to something super important. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude.
Yes, 72% of us have had that dream.
You know what my nightmare is? My nightmare is I'm on stage, and nobody can play what we got to play.
Oh, no.
And I'm looking around going, like, come on, man. Like, I need this. And then I start
hot
doing
dog
something.
fingers.
Yeah, like it's just a tragedy on stage as far as performance goes. That's my nightmare.
A dream where you're hanging out with a celebrity.
Oh, yes. I've met so many of my faves.
And they said hanging out, but yes, my mind went there too.
I distinctly remember going into an Ozzy Osbourne meet and greet in one of my dreams. And I was like, and it was so cool. And I was like, I can't believe I'm meeting you. And I told him, and he was very nice to me. And
I had dinner
That's
with
good.
Leslie Nielsen.
Nice.
that's great.
You're kidding.
No, and I was all excited because I'm like, dude, I'm out in LA now. This means I'm going to meet him. And then
Never
you wake
does.
up and you're like, oh, he's been dead for like 2 years
Yeah.
or something.
Oh,
That,
no.
dude, that's a spirit visit. When you
the spirit of Leslie Nielsen.
When
visited
you-
Buddies, man.
dream of somebody who's passed on, that's their spirit.
Have you
That
had the dream where
meeting.
you've hung out with a celebrity? We all have.
Yeah, I don't get it often.
I don't know.
I wish.
60% of us have. So that means 40% of us have not, or
not-
at least don't remember.
I'm not sure that I have.
I have.
in memory.
A dream where you've lost your voice and are unable to call or shout for help. I have.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's like sleep paralysis almost.
I don't have that, but I can't use my limbs correctly.
Yeah.
Like I'll be at the board. My recurring dream is I'm behind the soundboard in the studio and I can't move
Press the
anything.
buttons.
Right.
Or dead air. That's a typical radio
Yeah.
dream where the board moves away from you.
Yeah.
And you have no control over the radio station or something,
I still have serving nightmares.
something just keeps firing off and you can't.
It's the same thing.
Right.
I have nightmares that like a bunch of people are coming through the door of a restaurant and I'm waiting tables again and I can't see the screen to ring anything in. It's like blurry and the buttons are moving.
That sucks.
And I'm just like, we're gonna have to close this restaurant. It's just like an anxiety dream. A lot of dreams like that where I can't. I'm usually trying to protect someone, and it's either like I feel like I'm trying to like someone's trying to physically hurt someone I love, and I'm trying to like fight this other person, and my arms move like
Slow.
molasses. Or
Yeah,
just
I've had that, the slow motion.
Same.
Yeah, or just nothing happens. Like you punch someone, and it's just like
Weak.
boink. Yeah.
Yeah.
On
Or
your legs,
something,
you
or
can't-
somebody's almost grabbing your arm.
Yeah, or like you're punching underwater or
Yeah,
something.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
very
I've had
weird.
that.
Yeah.
Which I have done a dream
recurring
interpretation
dream.
on that.
What does that mean? What does it mean?
You're not gay.
Yeah, but that was the thing is I was fighting a giant penis. So that does make sense.
Anybody had a dream where you're in school taking a test?
Nah.
I don't
Probably
think so.
when I was in school.
I go back to college a lot in my dreams, but they're always fun dreams.
A dream where you're dying.
Yes, I died in my dream.
You did? I thought that's not
Vividly.
supposed to happen.
Right, and this is what happened, dude. I mean, this was one of the most vivid things I've ever experienced. I was in a canoe. I was living life, dude. I was in a canoe on like a float trip, and I'm just chilling. I'm in the back of the canoe. It's just me, and one of them sticks is kind of like sticking out of, like a log that's underwater, and it's kind of sticking up. And what are always on those things besides frogs and turtles? Them damn spiders.
Oh, yeah.
And
River
I,
spiders.
and I go by, and the canoe just kind of brushes it, and my hand is over here, and this spider goes and like bites me, and I instantly die, and like my body just goes thump and slumps over in the canoe. But I didn't die in real life. Why? Because all of a sudden I was a ghost. I was like floating above my body. So like I was floating, looking at my dead body in the canoe, floating down the river.
Oh, man.
But because I like existed, it was like kind of this weird peaceful existence thing. But I was like, oh man, what a stupid way to go out.
Yeah.
My ghost was so pissed.
I'm glad your ghost was floating and it didn't sink. That would have
Then a
been.
ghost spider bit your ghost.
Dude,
Yeah, damn it.
I was so upset. I was like, why didn't you move your hand? Why did you let yourself get that close to the law? I was so upset
I've
with
had the
myself.
floating above myself in bed dream like that. Like dead. Like my spirit's looking down at me in bed.
I don't think I've had that. What about the dream where your teeth are falling out?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Bunch of people on the
It's a common
Coleman's
one.
Campers text line with that one.
That's a control thing, right? That's something.
See, I've never had that.
Something to do like you feel like you're losing control of your
Yep.
life.
Yeah.
Anybody have a dream where they're pregnant?
No.
Yes. Yeah, I have. Like, I've had that. I could feel what it was like to have life in my belly.
That's one of the 12, by the way. The
It was
12
very weird.
types of dreams. A dream where you're pregnant, when you're not, or when you're a guy. 46% of us have. A dream about you killing somebody.
Yes. Yeah, like the bad guys of the world. I've had the hero dream
What if
where
you
you're
were
like,
the bad guy?
oh, I'm not the bad guy. No, I've done that. I've like gone to bat, not for the people I love necessarily, but like with
The
an
world.
entity, you know? I've been a superhero in your dream.
I've had the opposite of being the hero, but like I've had like murder dream where I killed someone or I helped cover it up for someone else. And now the person's like at my house like, hey, they found the body.
Oh, no.
We gotta go, or they're getting ready we gotta go move the body. And I'm like, what, dude, that was 20 years ago. And I'm sure that's some sort of guilt.
No, you answered in what body?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What body indeed?
What about a dream where you're What about a dream where you're naked in public?
Yeah.
Yeah,
us-
Yeah,
had that.
Sure,
I had a
sure.
weird one like that where I was on a stage over on the east side and there's people.
Nope, that was reality. That happened.
That was another,
happened.
Yet
Dang it.
another Riz show
I was in
event.
hope.
38% of us have had a dream where we're naked in public.
38%.
38%.
I would see that as being a 98%.
Yeah, I thought that'd be higher, but those are the 12 types of dreams. So
Those-
happy dream day.
Those are one of the few ones that's always used as some sort of device in a movie. Is the whole, picture everybody naked, but like, or you have a,
It's usually in their underwear.
or it's them in front of the class or on a stage in their underwear or naked, and then they wake up from the dream. Like that's like referenced in every movie at some point. Not every movie, but in every movie genre.
Listen, maybe people are
At some
embarrassed to admit that. I don't know why you would be, but
That's strange.
You know what's really cool is Freddy Krueger, if he ever shows up in your dream, what a neat thing that a movie can be in your dreams. Because that's what Nightmare on Elm Street's all based around, is that they dream of Freddy and he comes out. And, like, have you ever dreamt about Freddy Krueger before, like Wes Craven intended?
I'm sure.
Probably.
You know? I mean, that's great marketing. I'm just saying.
Good job, Wes Craven, wherever you are.
That was a Wes Craven thing?
Yeah.
I thought it was East Craven.
No. All right. On that note. All right, that's brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, the official sports bar of the Riz Show and home to St. Louis sports fans since 1990 from Pacific, Missouri. Aaron Toromino. Aaron is a longtime listener to the Riz Show, loves the current lineup, misses Jeff's presence on the show very much, and wears his Jeff Burton Legend shirt wherever and whenever possible to pay homage to his spirit. Loves how we're just, chopping it up and it feels like just some friends conversing, always bring a different perspective. And he hopes to finally meet all of us at a future Riz Show /Point event this summer. Hope that happens, Aaron. Aaron Toromino from Pacific is our Team Riz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Riz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, we'll take our first break of the morning. We'll come back with some news. Did you hear the guy in South Carolina was executed via firing squad?
I did.
By choice?
By
Yes.
choice. We'll
And it was water pistols.
we'll chop it up next. One of the many things we'll be talking about. It's also the 5-year anniversary today of something that changed the world. All right, 7:23 Tuesday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Delays 270 eastbound between 55 and Gravois. Average speed about 20 miles an hour. Your point forecast mostly sunny. High of 79. Right now it's 56 at the Point Studio.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always...
To yourself, I need new floors and I want to shop locally because I want to keep this local economy booming and I want it to be done efficiently. I want it to be done professionally. I want a great product. I'm spending money on this, my hard-earned cash, right? Where do you go? It's Michael's Flooring. They've been around for 3 decades. That's over 30 years in St. Louis installing floors for your home and your offices. And they have a quality product or two or many at the different locations for Michael's Flooring. And you can go into their showroom. You can see what the type of varieties are. You can go to igotfloored.com. That's where you can kind of peruse and stalk online before you actually head over to Creve Coeur or Dardine Prairie or St. Peter's. But they're going to help you through the whole process. If you got a budget to hit, maybe you don't know which type of flooring material would make the most sense, especially like those harder floors, like hardwood floors or tile or stone or what, maybe there's an option that you don't even know about. And, you're embarking on this for the first time. Michael's Flooring is going to help you out. So go to igotfloored.com.
It's Lux, and I'm joined by Josh from Bad Flower. Dude, what's up?
Cheers. How are you?
Cheers. I'm doing so well. I'm so glad we're getting to chat here.
What is that? You got stickers on your cup.
Oh my God, I got so many stickers. My vaccine sticker. I got my Canada sticker. I got all my good stickers.
Nice.
I'll hook you up with some stickers when you come here because we'll be seeing you in less than 2 weeks at Point Fest, which is very exciting. Wow. And then after that, you got a record coming out, so we got a lot to chat about today. I'm excited.
Yes.
So where are you in the world right now? Because I know you guys are currently on tour. Are you like in a bunker somewhere?
No, we're not on tour. Road, right? I mean, we've just been doing like weekend festivals.
Well, you start on the 10th or 9th, right? You start this week.
Yeah, something like that. I'm in a barn This is where I live. This is my home.
Still on the farm. How's farm life?
Farm life is great. I mean, it's been like very sparse. Like we've been doing shows over the weekend for the most part, or like just these random things. So it's go do a big drive, come back, spend like 2 days at home prepping for like the big headline tour, go leave again, try to come back and like get more stuff done. And like it's chaotic for sure.
Who's keeping track of Maggie? Who's keeping track of the
we have
farm animals?
other people here who are watching.
Okay,
this,
good.
Thankfully, yeah.
Good.
And the other
were you able to do all of the recording for the new record from the barn?
A lot of it was done here, yeah, in this room.
That's exceptional. I mean, the last time we talked, you had just bought it. You were literally like moving in. 30 had just come out. Your birthday, July 2020 is when it came out. So happy belated 31st. You've now bypassed that. Hey man, I'm still way above you. So like, premiere it, bro, right?
Centric for a long, long time in this here radio program. And why haven't you not called them up yet? You're on your way to a job you don't like. What are you going to be doing in 5 years? Same thing, making the same money. How about a career in IT? Now, you can train for a new IT career in as little as 4 months with St. Louis's leading IT training company, that's Centric. Centric is the longest-running, most experienced entry-level tech training program in the country. The programs train you on the most current technologies employers are using because, unlike four-year schools, they could quickly adapt the curriculum to match changes in the job market. And they're going to help you get a job. That's the ultimate goal, right? They know your goal is to get a great IT job. That's why job search assistance is a big part of the program. In addition to your technical training, they know there are other skills that you need to have developed to help you find that right job. Centric's career services team provides you with seminars and workshops and other services throughout the training process that prepares you for your job search, and they will help you land your new IT job. Over 1,700 companies have hired Centric grads. So when you call up Centric, ask for Patrick Nealon. He's going to take great care of you. Centric.com/Riz, CENTRIQ.com/Riz. It's Riz, it's Jeff Burton backstage at Wayback Point Fest with Vaden and Donnie from the Toadies. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
How you doing? Hello, how you doing?
See, this is not that bad. I mean, you guys are from Texas, so this swampiness is all right.
Yes. Oh yeah, we need just fine sweaters. This is sweater weather.
This is old hat for you guys. So.
He took off a cardigan right before we started rolling. Actually,
I took off my shirt. That's my sweater.
So you guys were spinning some yarns before we just went on the air here. I mean, do you realize the point is what, over 25 years old?
Yeah, 25.
Do you remember coming to St. Louis in the mid 90s and playing for the Point or playing for St. Louis?
I don't remember a whole lot in the mid 90s.
Yeah, boy. Yes. Truth right there.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, you guys are Point Fest guys from back in the day, man. Way totally. Back in the day.
Yeah.
What's any good memories from St. Louis from back in the day?
Oh, jeez.
You weren't kidding about the memory, right?
No, it's gone. It's a mashup.
Our first time here, we went and I think my brother got his tongue stuck to the arch because it was during.
Yes, that would happen.
Literally, does that sound? I mean,
that sounds exactly
like it could have happened.
Yeah, no, it did happen. Oh, it did happen. No, he put his tongue to the arch and it did get stuck. So it was like during I think January. So it was pretty cool.
You know, maybe advice for a younger band up and coming now is maybe write everything down or document everything. Can you imagine the Toadies in the mid to late 90s and there be social media?
Oh, no. No, thank you.
No. Do you think that's a decidedly a disadvantage for bands nowadays? You know, there's no more anonymity.
Only if they want to have kids later
and avoid prison time. Yeah.
That sounds very, very, very familiar. Yeah. It really does.
You know, think about the future. I think 50 years into the future, what would you like to see the legacy of the Toadies be?
Oh, geez. Oh, hell, I don't know. I'm just stoked that people still want to see us, man. So, don't know.
I know it's a tough question.
Yes, I don't know.
The fact that there is a legacy, even, I mean, that would be a good start, right?
With my luck, I'll still be here to see it. So,
Yeah, you will.
All right, for 50 years from now.
Yeah.
Do you guys nowadays, these days, when you're on the road, do you look out and see people that you know have been around for a while, and you guys kind of all grew up together? You see those faces out in the crowd.
You see people all over the country that you recognize, and like last night, like there probably will be today, there's people with their kids, like little kids, which is hilarious because you got an 8-year-old killed with X's on his hands, which that's just kick ass. It's funny.
Woods Basement Systems, moonloveswoods.com. I do love Woods. I do love Woods. And everything that they've helped me with in my house. Now, Woods Basement Systems, locally owned since 1986. Their family has been serving ours and the entire St. Louis area, all the way up to Springfield, Illinois, with the All Things Basement-y experts. They are the All Things Basement-y experts. So whether you need basement waterproofing or foundation repair or egress windows or anything, and I'm talking anything and everything basements, they are the go-to. Absolute go-to, absolute experts, but they do more than that as well. They can fix your driveway. Maybe you got cracks. Maybe you got a big old sinking slab of concrete. Well, if they can raise a highway slab, if they can fix my front porch, a big old giant slab of concrete that was a total mess, a huge mess. It was a big job. Not only did they raise it and fix it, they actually installed piers, so it stays like that forever. I don't have to deal with this silly problem anymore. It was a big problem. And not anymore. Moonloveswoods.com. That's the website. Woods Basement Systems has helped me and my family and my home, protecting my biggest asset, making it more valuable, actually. So call Woods Basement Systems, the all things basement experts today, because the problem with your home, these problems, they're not going to get better with time. They're going to get better with Woods. Moonloveswoods.com. That's moonloveswoods.com.
All right, backstage at our big, gigantic ho-ho show with Angels and Airwaves. Mr. Tom DeLong, how are you, man? It's great to see you.
I am good, and I just realized you have a kick-ass camera right there. This is like IMAX level shit you're doing.
We try not to mess around, Tom.
You don't fuck around. This is like real interview. This is like...
The bad part is, though, with that fancy camera, it really pinpoints the ugliness.
Boogers and like...
I mean, anything, man. Like crazy hairs, anything.
This show, phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow1057thepoint.com. Don't forget about the Coleman's Campers text line at 314-649-3862 or 314-649-DUMB. All right, so we told you about the 311 day thing. So you're listening for a 311 song all day long today because it is March 11th, 311 day. So when you hear a 311 song, open up your Point mobile app, tap that app, and you have a chance to win a pair of Point Fest pit tickets. And 8 o'clock this morning through midnight, you could buy a Point Fest lawn ticket for just $31.10. 10 cents. That includes taxes and fees. 8 to midnight today to get your Point Fest lawn tickets for that special price. Also, so we've done in the past, we've done a Riz Show beer, right? We've done a Riz Show whiskey. And later on this morning, I'll tell you all the details on our brand new Riz Show wine. That's right.
Oh,
Riz Show wine.
Whoa.
A Riz Show wine.
Welcome.
Because we are sophisticated. It's wine time, guys.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, again, we've done the beer, we've done the whiskey, and now it's the wine. And it's not a Chardonnay. Oh. It's not a
Malbec.
A Shiraz.
It's certainly not a Moscato.
It's not a Moscato.
It's not a Pinot Noir.
Is it a blend?
It's not a Riesling either. It's a Riesling.
Yes, it is. That's right.
It's a Riesling.
This is exciting.
It's very exciting.
My mother is thrilled.
You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to show the bottle right now.
Please.
Whoa.
I'm supposed to wait till 8:30, but I don't care.
Look at you.
I don't even care.
I love that it's the duality of Scott.
I don't even care. There it is.
Riesling.
But we'll give you all the details on how you can get yourself a bottle of this stuff.
And the label is your face floating in
clouds.
Multicolored clouds.
In multicolored clouds.
I'd pick that up at area wine stores.
Well, we're doing a photo shoot, and they're like, yeah, you know, how about in a tux? I'm like, no. I want my face in the clouds. My face needs to be in the clouds, and we did it.
Congrats, man.
That's so cool. Good for you.
The Riesling wine.
Did it.
Available soon, and we'll give you all the details around 8:30 when a representative from City Winery comes in. You salute City Winery?
Yeah.
We do.
Legally, I have to.
All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
So, I don't know if you heard about this guy in South Carolina, a bad dude. This guy killed his ex-girlfriend's parents with a baseball bat.
Mm-hmm.
So he was executed by firing squad on Friday, the first U.S. prisoner in 15 years to die via that method.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which he was given a choice. You got 3 choices, buddy. Like, listen, we're going to kill you. You had 3 choices. You could do the lethal injection, you could do the electric chair, or we could assemble the firing squad. What would you do?
Honestly, man, after hearing a lot of research being done on the lethal injection and all that kind of stuff, I would probably take the firing squad.
Firing squad.
Yeah, I don't. Pardon me. I don't believe in. I don't believe in this.
Well, that's not the question.
I know, but but what I'm saying is, like, I was listening to an interesting perspective and an interesting argument and kind of breakdown about the firing squad. Because originally, you know what the firing squad was? It was single bullet, like 5 shooters. So nobody could have to live with the executioner.
I'm going to give you the details on how they did this. I have
and
how
that's what I'm curious about.
How this was done.
So back in the day when there was a chair and they actually had to flip the switch, there was a person who was the executioner that had to do that. And when they started doing the firing squad, or when they continued doing the firing squad, they had 5 guns. One had the bullet.
This had 3 guns.
I thought it was the.
But it was so not every. It was so, you know, the executioner didn't have to sit there with the executioner guilt, which I think is horse crap.
Well, it is. I mean, you're part of the squad.
But I'm just saying. I think if we as a society are willing to put someone to death, then you need to be willing to put someone to death.
I thought it was 4 and 1 blank, so you could always live with the, like, maybe I had the blank.
Oh, maybe I had the, yeah, whatever it was.
I think it is blanks.
Whatever it was like that sentiment. You know what I mean? So
I don't want to get into the morality of it.
Yeah.
Okay,
no, I'm
great.
just talking about how the brief history real quick of the firing squad.
I miss the old days where they'd put people inside the cars and test the safety features. You know, have them hit the brick wall.
I saw this.
That was a nice.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
I saw this on Friday and read the article because they were figuring some things out before the guy was executed, and it made me physically sick. Like, it made me physically ill.
The firing squad?
Yeah, and it also made me ill for the people that come to witness the execution and just the whole thing. Like, so not talking about the morality of it. I get what you're trying to do here, but, like, it physically makes me disgusted that this is happening. So I just want to be honest, like, Moon is like, I don't support this either.
I'm not asking for anybody. I'm asking you.
Choose your
I asked
death.
you a question.
But
It's not a morality question. I'm just asking you.
I'm doing.
You are being put to death.
Welcome.
Give me the injection. I don't.
You're going
want,
for the injection.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. Don't do research on that.
No, I know, and that's why this guy chose to get the firing squad, because he had researched.
He had
the lethal
researched. He had all.
injection.
Messed up is they all end the same way.
Right. I mean, you're going to die regardless.
But they don't.
No, because you can survive the.
I just think it's traumatic, man. Like, I think about the people watching this happen. Like, there's one thing watching a lethal
Exactly
injection happen. It's awful.
Well, and
this is bloody, dude.
And you choose to go into the room to see.
Yeah.
So what
it's usually the victims' families.
I mean, God, no thanks. Like, why would I want to see that?
Well,
They have lazy boys in there. And stuff.
Back when I forget which period that they were doing the firing squad, they were doing it from like 20 yards. So guess what? Unless you got a crack shot
I
over
will
there,
tell you exactly how far away
like
they were, too.
I want Riz. If you pass the sentence, then you put a rifle right here, and you pull the trigger. And,
I'm gonna get real weird with it though. Like, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna practice a trick shot on you.
Oh, you're gonna do a mirror? You're gonna do like Annie Oakley, like a mirror,
Yeah,
and
like, watch this.
Yeah. Over your shoulder.
I'm gonna throw it up. I'm gonna catch it and I'm gonna shoot.
I just don't want a chance of getting hit and surviving for a couple minutes.
You think AI will become the new firing squad, so nobody has to have this on their conscience?
Get rid of it.
This is the first prisoner to be executed via the firing squad
Only
in 15 years.
left, right?
I want to say it's Utah and just this state.
Well, I'll tell you, I would like to be strapped to the chair.
You want
you want to try?
That's the show.
That seems
Come
like
on,
probably
finish.
that seems like
Ride
probably
the
the
lightning.
worst. That probably seems the worst to me.
But best show.
Definitely the worst.
Best in show for the people watching and for me to be able to make a little bit of a show of it on my way.
And such an iconic, like Crybaby Walker, right?
Yeah.
And Crybaby, his dad was on the electric chair.
You
And he
better-
got the tattoo.
Listen, I don't want any details
I'm
about how
changing
bad it
mine too.
hurts.
I'm with
going
Ray.
electric chair.
You better
strap
hope
me
you
in,
didn't-
And I'm going to be like,
Yeah.
ready for the big ride, baby. You can do a whole production.
You better hope you didn't bully the guy who's supposed to soak the sponge.
You're
'cause,
singing Inagata
you're gonna
Devita.
Now it's
catch
Ride the
fire.
Lightning from Metallica.
You're gonna
That's
catch
playing
on
in the
fire.
background.
Exactly. I picked the music, and then who knows? I don't know how death works.
Yeah, of course your walk-up song's going to be Ride the Lightning.
But I imagine if you pump me and I'm just like,
I want Thunderstruck.
maybe
if I'm
I
gonna
get to
do
go
a
into the
chair.
phone lines like Lawnmower Man, and then I can haunt everybody. You don't get to do nothing if you get shot.
Scott?
Man, the chair does sound good with lightning strikes, the thunder rolls.
See, you guys are coming around, man.
Yeah, we're all in the
You
chair.
may have swayed me, Ray.
See?
You do.
I don't know.
You guys are thinking about all the bad stuff. Think about how cool
That's
the electric
right.
chair is.
That's right.
Go down the
more
rabbit hole
iconic?
of botched electric chair excuses.
No,
Don't
we
do
don't.
that.
Stop bringing the negative.
This
We're
is
all
my
on the
electric chair.
now. It will work.
No. We'll do it. It'll be great.
It's great.
The Riz
See you on
show
the other
socials
side.
will
Dude,
be.
my
there's
electric
one
chair is
story.
tricked out. It's got flames on it.
There's
Yeah.
one guy whose head lit
I'm
on
going to
fire.
roll up my hot rod tattoo and be like, I've been waiting my whole life for this.
Let's go.
Fry me.
Give me the juice.
Give me the juice.
Take it to 10.
Well, this guy, his name was Brad Sigmund, 67 years old. He chose the firing squad. Again, not a good guy. He killed his ex-girlfriend's parents with a baseball bat. 3 volunteer prison employees used rifles to carry out the execution. So 3. It was a squad of 3. The lawyer said he chose the firing squad because the electric chair would, quote, cook him alive, and he feared that a lethal injection of phenobarbital into his veins would send a rush of fluid and blood into his lungs, and he didn't want to drown. So they said Friday wore a black jumpsuit with a hood over his head and a white target with a red bullseye on his chest.
So they shoot you in the chest. I was wondering about that too. Like, I mean, just
What's
give it
over
to
his
me.
heart?
I figure they start at your feet and they work their way up.
I don't know if I trust that. Like, give me one straight to the face. Like,
To the face?
Yeah, I got the hood on. Nobody wants to see this anyway. Like, I do not want to be shot in the torso. If I'm going out by the gun, it's going to the brain. Like, I don't want to be.
Can you
feeling anything?
Choose your position you're standing. That could be fun to bend over and face the opposite way.
And also a representative from the NRA, in the article I read, was talking about how the way they had this room set up was not conducive to shooting at that close of range because the chair was metal. There was a situation with, I guess, how this room was laid out with ricochet if these shooters weren't very good. So
They were behind behind bullet-resistant glass.
The shooters were.
The shooters were. So the armed prison employees stood 15 feet from where this guy sat in the state's death chamber. The same distance as the backboard is from the free throw line at a
Okay,
basketball
so
court.
he's shooting a free throw.
It's like we're here to the window.
Yeah.
That's like our airsoft distance.
Yeah.
We get shot in the butt.
And I'm surgical with that.
That'll work.
So it can be done.
Oh, 618 says, firing squad walk-up song, hit me with your best shot.
Pat Benatar?
Pat Benatar.
I'm down.
That's pretty.
No, I won't start singing.
It's a great day to be.
They said, and they described that visible in the same small room was the state's unused electric chair. That's wild, too. What a scene.
I want to know who was in the room witnessing it. I get the
We'll
family.
get there.
Okay.
The volunteers all fired at the same time through openings in a wall. They were not visible to about a dozen witnesses in a room separated from the chamber by bulletproof glass. They said this guy made several heavy breaths during the 2 minutes that elapsed from when the hood was placed to the shots being fired. The shots, which sounded like they were fired at the same time, made a large jarring bang that caused witnesses to flinch. And a doctor came out about a minute later after the shots and examined him for 90 seconds before declaring him dead. Witnesses included 3 family members of the family that were killed. Also present was this guy's attorney and a spiritual advisor. a representative from the prosecuting solicitor's office, a sheriff's investigator, and 3 members of the news media. That was who witnessed.
So none of his family.
Nightmare.
None of
his family. Okay. No, his final meal: 4 pieces of fried chicken, green beans, mashed potatoes with gravy and biscuits, cheesecake, and a sweet tea.
Was it how many guns?
3.
And how many bullets? And what caliber?
I do not have that information.
22. Get out of here.
No,
He's
no,
still
no,
around.
No. I think it was 1. I think it was 1 bullet.
Just 1 bullet, but 3 shots.
1 bullet, probably 2 blanks. So nobody knows who did it.
Man, would you do that?
Be part of an execution squad?
Like, who's a part of the who gets asked to be part of the
Well, they said 3 volunteer prison employees.
We used to have somebody that called in on the show. He was named the executioner because he was a part of this.
I would never be a part of that.
I won't go deer hunting.
That's true.
You looked at me thinking I would volunteer for this.
No, I asked. I wanted to get your take on it.
You looked at me.
Hey, I'm
I
not
saw
talking
the
morality,
look in your
dude.
eye.
I want to talk about, like, would you do this?
That has nothing to do with morality. You looked at me as if I would be like, me first.
But doesn't it have everything to do with
All right,
morality?
teacher's pet.
Like, even if you're a volunteer prison worker.
Of course it does. But that's not the question I wanted. I want to ask you if you were given the 3 methods.
It's totally interesting, though. It is totally interesting, the ethnography behind who exactly is going to be part of an executioning squad. I want to talk to people that have gone, you know what? Hey, I'll do it. What? How is anybody volunteering for this, ever? I just don't get it. What do you have in your brain that makes you say, I can do this?
You think you're taking evil off the planet. I mean, the way this guy killed these people, I mean, it's brutal.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
I guess in your mind, you justify it by I'm helping eradicate evil off this planet. I don't know. I couldn't do it.
I'm very interested. Where's the documentary on that? I want to know who has been a part of executions, why they did it, what they thought after, what we can learn from it. Like, that is something that I'm genuinely interested in knowing more about.
And
Because
like
I
the
don't get it.
pastor that has to be in there.
Right.
Like, why? He's like, are you sure you need me in there? I mean,
that's brutal.
Watch someone die. Do you think they use a 50 caliber?
I mean, they said it was a small hole.
Oh my gosh.
That's quite a large hole for that close.
Yeah, no, that blew through to
Well,
the
what do they
cell
do
on
in
the
North Carolina? North Korea don't they execute people with missiles?
Whoa.
Oh, I think they did for that brother, right? Or the uncle or something?
The one guy, they put him on an airfield and shot a missile from a plane.
Yeah, that was for the
Jeez.
show. I mean, that was for, like, effect, obviously.
There are also, ones where they tie you to the end of a cannon.
And what?
And shoot the cannon.
And it tears
Just
you
right
apart?
through the head?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait. Tied to... Oh, they put you at the end, like, on the...
To the end of a cannon.
At the end of it?
Yeah.
And just blow it through you?
Yeah.
Yeef.
Yeah, you better be that big chubby guy that used to take the
No.
the stomach.
Ugh.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Hey, happy Tuesday, guys.
Hey,
Yeah.
just be careful out there.
Happy Tuesday, guys.
Happy Dream Day.
Hey, listen, I thought it was quite
Promposal Day.
interesting. And this
It
guy,
is.
it's a first, given a choice. And again, the first time in like 15 years that this, I actually have the article. Hang on. Going through the garbage.
To the garbage.
Did you find my old apple?
Well,
let me see here.
Somebody,
Since 1977, only 3 other prisoners in the U.S. have been executed via firing squad. All were in Utah. Most recently, Ronnie Lee Gartner back in 2010. Another Utah man could be next. He's awaiting the result of a hearing in which his lawyers argue that his dementia makes him unfit for execution. So,
by the way,
I'm going to remember it.
Equating being against the death penalty and not having empathy or sympathy for the innocent victims is ridiculous. Do not equate the two things.
No.
You crazy people.
The way I look at it is
Have
like
two thoughts at once.
somebody rotting for life in prison is fine with me. Like, I'm good with that. That's good enough for me. And I've come around on this because, like, a long time ago, if you would have asked me, do I support capital punishment in this way? Like, I would have said yes. And then just over my life, I've just evolved into, like, it hurts.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to take away from the victims. Obviously, this is a bad person that needed to go away for a long time and now dead. When I read this on Friday, like, doom scrolling, see it, I just felt gross. I was like, God, this just makes me feel disgusting.
Well, firing squad, I mean, you think of, I don't know, it just conjures up this.
Old West.
Deserters.
Like World War II, like it's 2025.
Yeah.
It conjures up a time of yesteryear.
Right.
Yeah, it is very World War II Germany because we've seen those videos.
Yeah.
You know.
Regardless of the methodology, no matter how humane you make it, you're still making the conscious decision to take a human life.
Yeah, this is the only choice that we have.
Right. That was kind of what, to Lauren's point, you don't feel like that till it happens, something bad happens to your family. There's a reason we take that decision out of the hands of the victims and out of the hands of you take vengeance out of the hands of the families. Because you might not feel that way. If somebody hurts your parents,
For sure.
you might not feel the way you feel right now, but we should temper society based on how we feel when we're not in an emotional state and in the heat of the moment of what is right and wrong, where it's been calculated the way Moon's talking about, like separate the two thoughts of like, yes, you may want to take vengeance on someone who hurt your children or hurt your family or hurt your loved one, but does that make it right just because it may feel good in the moment? Like,
don't know.
Yeah.
Well,
that's why the state shouldn't be sanctioning. It's okay to say you don't want to sanction the death penalty, but still have empathy for the families. Like, you're making this decision.
You can have two thoughts at once.
Exactly.
What? No, everything's just black or white. That's it, man. Come on. There's no nuance to anything.
The whole reason that I switched sides, the first and the biggest reason, is because we don't always get it right, and we have executed innocent people. And if there's one person that has been put to death for not committing a crime,
That's the
innocent,
one.
that is 100. It's 1,000% too many.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? Can you imagine that somebody framed you for something? You were on death row, and we decided to execute you based on something that we thought was true that wasn't.
Right.
That's the biggest nightmare of all time.
There's a film called The Executioner's Shadow, where they interview a former executioner that almost killed an innocent person. Like, they got a stay of execution right at the last minute from the governor.
Whoa.
And they ended up with DNA evidence proving this person was not. So that has happened, I'm sure.
Yeah, we've executed innocent people. So
just wanted to tell you that story. That's it.
All right, well,
I
it's
still,
very interesting.
I stand by the electric chair, though. Strap me in.
Yeah,
Hey,
we
what
are
state?
going out that way.
What state was that, by the way?
South Carolina.
Okay, cool. So you said South Carolina and Utah were the only two that still
Well,
have that?
I believe those are the last two that have done it. So listen. I speak in ignorance. These are the only two that I know of.
Right. I would have not guessed South Carolina. You know what I would have guessed? Montana. Like something like Montana's like,
Like
oh
Old
yeah,
West.
we haven't even got the chair. We're still doing
electricity
the
yet.
firing
Well, the fact the electric chair was in there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Crazy.
I thought those were all
In
gone.
the corner, like, pouting.
No, you don't want to use me.
Oh, you didn't took quarter shit on me?
This is a
What about
Pee-wee's
me?
Playhouse I don't want to be in.
Hey, Cherry. Hey, Buzzy.
That means somebody has to go in there and
Hi, Pee-wee.
somebody has to go in there and dust it every once in a while. You know what I mean? Like it's not just if it's still sitting there, it's still being cleaned at some point.
Did you already say the 5 states that still allow it?
Oh, I just know Utah and South Carolina.
Idaho, Mississippi, Oklahoma, South Carolina, and Utah.
Okay.
It's off the books everywhere else.
All right. Well, now we know. Hey, 5 years ago today, you were very stressed out, and so was everybody else. Happy 5th birthday to COVID-19.
Wow. Congrats, COVID.
This was the day back in 2020. The World Health Organization declared it a global pandemic. Within days, the world unraveled. You know, if you were holed up in a bunker, you were, beating somebody up for toilet paper. I don't know what you were doing. But
we still have the one that
We know what you're doing today, crying while COVID got on the school bus for its first day of kindergarten.
all I know is Gal Gadot made a terrible Imagine video, and we were all very upset about that.
That was
awesome.
Everyone figured out how to use Zoom, and
tone deaf.
yeah, we also learned a bunch of new terms, PPE and social distancing and flatten the curve and N95 and
Fauci. Yeah.
all that stuff. So happy birthday, COVID-19, 5 years later, and listen, obviously it's still around today, but most experts consider it to be an endemic now, which means it circulates, but it's much more predictable. A tornado hit a news station in Orlando during a live weather report yesterday. And I just want to shout out the stoicism of all the weather people out there. That as a tornado is hitting your station. Now, I will tell you right now that if a tornado comes and is bearing down on City Place here in Creve Coeur. A big thanks to King Scott for holding it down. For holding it down as we all run to the shelter.
Dude, when the storms are hitting and the weathermen are there, I feel like that what's that cheeseball song? This is how legends are made, or something, or heroes are made. You know, that song just starts playing in their psyche, and it's like, this is where I come alive.
Well, King Scott has volunteered to keep broadcasting.
A true hero.
As a true hero as the tornado bears down at the radio station.
Yep.
As the rest of us, obviously way more important, go and hide in the tornado shelter. Thanks,
That's
Scott.
why I always wear a belt so I can tie it around that little strap in there, and I'll float in the air like they do in Twister. And
like
we will honor you.
Thank you.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
But officials said this was an EF2 with wind speed of 115 miles an hour. Weatherman Brooks Garner. He was on the air when it hit and told everybody in the studio to get out of their desks. And here's Brooks Garner. Weatherman. Hero.
This is a look at the live camera of a tornado, which could be passing by our station right now. Take shelter. Everybody in the Fox 35 building, get to your safe space. We're catching debris right now on the roof. We're hearing, you can see the debris flying there on the camera. This is a tornado. Seek shelter immediately. Get under your desks, guys. Anchors under the desks. Okay, we got power flickering out. This is a confirmed tornado. Okay. I've been doing this for a very long time. That's the first time a tornado has hit while I'm doing the weather.
Yeah.
Did he have his sleeves rolled up like
Hell yeah, he was naked.
dear Steve Templeton?
He was down to his G-string.
Oh, yeah. It's the only time that porn star weatherman has collided.
He was down to his G-string, telling all the other anchors to get under their desks.
He just wants a raise.
We got the first total lunar eclipse happening this Thursday and Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Be
I'm all
ready.
about it. And it's a blood moon.
Ooh. So, the first since November of 2022, by the way. Earth blocks sunlight that normally reaches the moon, causing what some also call a blood moon due to our planet's shadow looking red. So the eclipse will begin here in St. Louis Thursday, 10:57 p.m., reach its totality at around 1:58 a.m., and end on Friday around 5 a.m. So that's this Thursday into Friday. So on your way in to work on Friday, just
check it out.
Take a gander.
Hopefully it's not too cloudy.
Total lunar eclipse. Man, and a story that can only be described as quintessentially Florida man. 20-year-old guy's dream of test driving a BMW M4 CS took a wild turn. Where a BMW M4 CS, I looked up the MSRP on this thing, $129,000. This car is friggin' sweet.
Yeah, those are so sick.
This is a sick-ass car. Now, I didn't know this, but if you go into a BMW dealership and you go, hey, I would like to test drive a car that's worth almost $30,000, they just don't let everybody do it.
Oh, really?
What?
Yeah.
You don't say.
Dang it.
Yeah, you can't just walk in and go, I want to test drive your most expensive car here. You can't do that.
Well, it's like going to Guitar Center and finding that one guitar that's about 15 grand. You just go and try to touch it instantly, and everyone runs over to you.
How can we help you?
They want to only have people test drive these cars that they think, this guy could potentially buy it. So they run your credit. I didn't know this. Like, they'll run your credit at some BMW dealerships. And I'm sure maybe they'll do this at a Porsche dealership or a Ferrari dealership, whatever.
Just to see if we're wasting our time.
What, are we wasting our time? So this guy, Kevin Alexander Lehman, he, I guess, went to go test drive this car, and he did not qualify. Credit check revealed. I guess he didn't have the best of credit. Test drive denied. But instead of rejecting accepting the rejection, Kevin turned his frustration into a rampage, driving through the windows of the BMW in Gainesville, Florida, in a fit of rage and vengeance.
Music on, or because last guy that did this, was
This is how legends are made.
Well, so the story goes, he arrived at the dealership eager to get behind the wheel of the very powerful 543 horsepower M4 CS. However, when the dealership ran his credit check, it became clear that Kevin did not meet the requirements for a test drive. Rather than leaving quietly, he tried to grab the car keys before storming out. When employees stopped him, it appeared the situation was over. But no, it did not end there. Kevin returned to his car, a super sweet Hyundai.
Similar.
Elantra.
I don't know. It was a Hyundai SUV. So is an Elantra an SUV?
No.
It's a CRV, probably. Santa Fe, perhaps.
Maybe. Let's just call it a Santa Fe.
Yeah, it sounds sexy.
So he returned to his Hyundai Santa Fe. He circled the dealership twice. He floored his car, crashed right through the dealership window. Inside, employees and customers watched as Kevin frantically searched for the keys to the BMW. So he crashed through the doors, got out, and still looked for the keys. He go, I'm test driving this thing. I'm test driving this car no matter what you guys are.
I gotta try it.
I hope
he couldn't find him.
Dang it.
Ultimately, he fled the scene on foot, quickly apprehended by the police. The BMW dealership now faces at least $60,000 in damages, though that figure could increase.
That's a half of an M4 CS.
That's it.
Kevin is facing charges of grand theft auto and criminal mischief. His plan to drive away in a luxury car ended in handcuffs and a ride to jail.
What kind of car?
I'm going to assume
Charger.
Yeah, Charger.
Charger
or
he didn't get the
Durango.
BMW to drive.
And finally, would your relationship with your dentist be different if they had to take you to a courtroom and swear you in? Like do you have to like hey, I'm going to ask you some questions. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
So help me floss.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. What do you mean? Like they're gonna? Because we all lie about flossing.
No, do we lie to our dentists?
Of course we do. I'm going to the dentist later today, and they're gonna go, "Hey, how often are we flossing?"
Why do you lie?
Because I have shame. I don't floss as much as I should. I say this every time. I'm 40. I should be flossing more.
But they're detectives. They know everything you're doing.
In a survey, 57% of Americans admit they've lied to their dentist about their dental hygiene.
That's the dumbest thing ever. Like, they're trying to help you. The more information you can give them that's accurate, the more information they can, shall we say, confirm or help you change your habits. Like the last time I went in there, they go, "Hey, man, you brush really hard or what?" And I was like, "Yeah, I have a tendency." They go, you gotta back off. You're killing your enamel here, dude.
Oh, well, let me ask you this question, Lauren.
Okay, Riz.
Why are we lying? There's 3 reasons. One of these 3 reasons, or maybe a combo of 2. Are you trying to impress your dentist?
No.
Are you trying to have your dentist think less of you, like more of you, as opposed to I don't floss, so less of you?
Just trying to get out of here, dude.
Or is it an unintentional panic lie?
It's a panic lie.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's what I
I just let me out. Just clean it. Don't ask me anything about it. Just tell me if there's a problem. I'll pay for it. Let me out. I don't want to be talking about my habits. I know, because like even last night I'm like, because I also brush way too hard and I have to have a grinding thing at night that I have to chomp down on. And so I know mistakes have been made, okay? I know since 6 months ago, I have not increased the flossing situation. I feel shame. I know, I don't need...
It's a panic. It's a panic lie. It's a panic lie.
2 things can be true. I also would not like my teeth to fall out, right? So I need to do better. I know this. We all need to. Everybody listening right now, maybe except for like 5 people, they are also not flossing as much as they should. Let's just all get on board with this.
You know what I am? A water picker.
You would be.
Yeah,
okay.
I knew it.
Is that better? I don't know. You have very crisp, you don't have a lot of room between your teeth. I do.
I water pick.
That works?
I love it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. I've tried, and it doesn't seem like it's doing anything.
We got an email about your dental habits, bud.
Mine?
Yeah.
About what?
Reusing your toothpicks. Someone mentioned it to their dentist that their favorite radio host reused his Dentapicks.
Yeah, and
you were met with scorn and disgust.
Yeah,
Shame.
It's disgusting. But again, I admitted it.
Well, you just, I don't want you to think you're better than us because you're a little water pick, dude.
And I know it's disgusting.
All right.
I'm with Mitch Hedberg, man. He was talking about, he said, smokers always say, like, "Man, do you know how hard it is to quit smoking?" And he said, "Yeah, I do, because it's equally hard to start flossing." And I think he's right.
Yeah.
I think he's right. It's as equally hard to stop smoking as it is to start flossing, because no matter how many times I've been told I need to be doing it every day, I'm 43 years old. I haven't figured that out yet. I
Thank you
have
for
not
coming
been able
and
to do
admitting.
it.
Thank you. Yes.
Now I've been asked, like, hey, have you been flossing lately by the dentist? And I said, no, I've been waiting for you.
Yeah. Get in there.
It's your job.
Help.
Guys, I have a mouth bidet.
You do. You have a bidet for your tush and for your tooth.
That is sweet.
I have a mouth bidet, okay?
That's cool.
But how long did it take you to pick up that habit? And do you do it daily?
Yeah, I do. I have the
that's pretty tight.
I have the water
impressed.
pick next to my sink.
I'm impressed.
Really?
I'm a pretty dedicated dude, and I can like get real disciplined and change my life and change all sorts of habits. And gosh dang, if I can't, the flossing thing.
It feels pretty good.
Yeah, but
The flossing feels good, but I just can't get it into my routine to stay in my routine.
same. I was at Ulta over the weekend, and I was like getting sick to my stomach also with the tongue scrapers, dude. Do you tongue scrape?
My wife does.
I do that with my toothbrush.
Yeah,
Just
toothbrush
can't-
will do
I
it.
do it with my toothbrush,
Yeah.
but they have like a thing,
Yeah.
like a little
It's a thing.
shaver.
That's the thing.
No,
Freaks me out. I can't
Why?
do it.
So
I don't know, I just don't like the.
It's like a
thinking about
guillotine
the
for taste
drool and the
buds?
drip of the.
Oh.
most people who lie to their dentist say they feel guilty about, the dishonesty. But don't worry too much about it. Dentists know. It's what they do. They know if you're lying.
Exactly. I don't need to tell them the truth. It's in there. The truth is.
Most people say they know their dentist can see right through their lies.
I'm gonna be real honest later to my dentist. By the way,
Be
We'll see
honest.
How it goes.
They're not judging.
I've never felt the need to lie about it.
Oh, Mr. Perfect Teeth.
Wow.
No, they're not. I'm saying, like, I don't. That's not, I'm kind of with Moon. I'm like, yeah, you're welcome. You're charging me for this visit. You're not doing this. This isn't pro bono work you're doing here.
yeah.
So, yeah, no, I didn't floss, bud. So why don't you get in there and take care of that? That's what I'm here for.
This is your business.
That's what
Oh,
these
it's so
cleanings
good.
are all about. Get up in there. We're not making small talk. I can't even speak back to you. My dentist does that to me a lot. He asks me questions while I'm in the chair. Because I know him and we're buds, kind of. And I'm just like, I can't answer you right now, man.
And they know that. That's
You're my
Do
mouth
some
butler.
make you look
stand-up.
like a fool.
You're
That's what
my
it's usually
mouth
about.
butler.
He'd be like, you seen that new Shane Gillis special? I don't have any problem with them getting under the hood and finding out that I.
You guys want gingivitis?
No, I don't.
No, I don't.
No, of
I will
course
do
not.
better.
The dreaded gingivitis. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is your news, and don't lie to your dentist. All right, 311 day, right? So if you are a subscriber to the Point Mobile app, now is when you should tap it, and you have a chance to win Point Fest pit tickets. Of course, 311 is our headliner. Enjoy this. Tap that app. It's a Riz Show.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now, right now, they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high, full of elderberries. So there are a bunch of different varieties of elderberry in the field here. This is called a Pocahontas. So this will eventually be here, maybe even higher. So come July, August, we'll need tiny hands to come pick these elderberries, put them in buckets for processing. But for the time being, we need to mulch every single row. Every single row. The mulch is going to go onto the rows to prevent weeds from sprouting up and killing the elderberry plants. So yeah, that's the next big thing. Mulching.
That app didn't work?
My app was not working.
Oh, Jesus.
Apologies.
That's because I won.
Will somebody please
email
Promo Matthew
I'm on it.
and say, hey, the Tap That app isn't working like you said it would. And you know what, Scott? I'm going to open up phone lines. Get caller 311.
Oh, wow. Okay.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
And
bye,
give
Holy cow.
Hey, actually get the third person to call 11 times.
Yeah, and make sure you say hello and ask everybody how they're
Get
doing.
caller 311
Oh,
and give him Point Fest tickets.
You're caller 311?
He's quick.
This is not Scott's fault.
He's quick.
Counted that already.
Quick, right?
Shoot. We're having a good time. We're all having a good time here.
No, seriously, 311, 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. I'll give you a pair of Point Fest tickets. Not in the pit, but Point Fest tickets. On behalf of KPNT, I apologize for people trying to tap their apps. They're not working. Moon's going to do traffic and weather. There's 5 accidents already.
Oh, boy.
There it goes.
People trying to tap their apps. The cars are all over the place. Damn it. Let me see. Check with Donnie, and he said all the songs in the system should be, quote, tagged to work with the Tap That App contest tomorrow. So as long as you play a song in the system and not any deep 311 cuts off your iPod, the contest should hopefully be fine. Yeah.
Failed. Cool iPod, dude.
Yeah. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with Crap on Celebrities. It's 8:15. It's Tuesday. Traffic and Weather Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have delays 270 eastbound between Manchester and Ladue. We also have delays 170 southbound between exit 4, that's Missouri D, and 64. Average speed about 25 miles an hour there. Your point forecast, mostly sunny. High of 79. Right now it is 57 at the Point Studio.
Well, that, of course, went swimmingly. What do you got?
We're going to check in with the Red Rocker and Bad Company. Who's in a polyamorous relationship now? Your weekly Jelly Roll news. And Harry Potter fans, buckle up because there's a hair fetish on OnlyFans coming your way.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there.
Will there be celebrity guests on this show? Who does number 2 work for? Have you ever wondered what your boss's bathroom routine is like? Well, me neither. But we might find out today whether we like it or not on the number 2 show. In the wild ecosystem of the workplace, there's a unique species we've all encountered and have to navigate. The boss. Ugh.
Just as David Attenborough would guide us through the behaviors of lions and gazelles on the African plains, let me take you on an office safari. You won't need binoculars.
Victory Men's Health. There's an app you can tap, and it will work if you go to Victory Men's Health. I promise you. Go to one of their 4 locations. You can go to O'Fallon, Illinois, O'Fallon, Missouri, Sunset Hills. They are brand spanking new, or the one in Town and Country that King Scott and Moon and I all go to get our checkups. I got one next week. I got to go get my blood drawn. They're all over me about it. Like, get your big butt in here. We're going to put you on the body scan. They let you know exactly what's going on with your bone density. They tell you exactly what your BMI is. They send electric currents through your body, and they find out if your treatment's working, man. Sometimes it's not always about weight loss. Sometimes it's about what you're doing in the gym and body composition. And Victory Men's Health is attacking from every angle because they draw your blood. They test it down to a cellular level. They're putting you on the scales. They're seeing where you're at with body comp, and they're getting a customized treatment plan that's right for you. And they have all kinds of treatments ranging from ED to weight loss therapy to testosterone therapy to peptides to red light therapy. You can get in their zero gravity beds and get an IV, get your fluids topped off, and they just get you running on full steam. So don't wait. Schedule yourself an appointment today and take your health back in 2025. Go to victorymenshealth.com. That is victorymenshealth.com.
Hey, it's Jeff backstage at Wayback Point Fest in freaking living color. Look at those guys. They're right there. Thank you guys for taking the time to do this. Much appreciated. Let's get this out of the way. I have an amazing story about, and I just told this on the show. I do the morning show. I'm part of the morning show on The Point. A million years ago when you guys were on a tour opening with Rolling Stones. Yeah. Or for Rolling Stones, whatever. Are they closed for you guys is the way I look at it. You guys did the stop at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Yes. 1990, whatever it was, or 80, whatever 89. It was. 89. Okay, cool. 89. All right, so I'm 52. I'm right there. Okay. Right. So my dad was a huge fan of the Rolling Stones. Right. Not in great health at the time. Wasn't walking very well. So I drove him because I'm a fan of you guys, and I was a fan of Rolling Stones because I had to be. And we roll up in his truck, and I let him out at the curb so he can walk in and find his seats. Right. And while I park his truck, he gets out. You guys are already on. And he goes, "What the hell is that god-awful noise like that?" And I was like, "Dad, that's the opening band. It's Living Color. That's the band I was telling you about." He walks in, and I park the truck, and by the time he is this, like this. Rocking out. The dude would be 70-something right now if he was still with us. And he found dudes that he graduated high school with. And the last time he saw those people, they were listening to the Rolling Stones, smoking pot, and that's what they were doing. Wow. So because of you guys, I had this amazing, amazing moment with my dad. So thank you very much. So that leads me into, and I think maybe that's part of the answer, but why you guys are still doing this. After all of these years, all of the success, all of the touring, all of that, what keeps you guys driving to do this?
We're trying to get it right at some point, basically.
Are you kidding me?
It's funny. It's a great question. I mean, part of it is, the conversation we started back in the 80s, late 80s. A lot of things that we were talking about through the 90s, a lot of those things haven't gone passe. Like a lot of the things, songs we, we're living with the cult of personality right now.
Right.
And we're still living with things like Funny Vibe, and we're still living with things like Open Letter to a Landlord. And a lot of things that we, like a song like Time's Up is even more relevant. It was really odd. We were kind of doing our little...
I hear complaints all the time about, grocery prices. Listen, prices are high, but who's doing something about it is Schnucks. And Schnucks, they've lowered the prices on over 2,300 items around the store. And that's a big number. 2,300 items, lower prices. They've marked down price on things like Jack's Pizza and Ore-Ida potatoes and Tyson Family Pack chicken and even like Honeycrisp apples and Organic Girl salad kits. Even those big 32-ounce Chobani yogurt tubs and stock cold brew coffee, new lower prices and all that stuff. And by lowering the prices on over 2,300 items, Schnucks is bound to have lowered the price on something you love. So check out the digital shelf tags around the store to find tons more items, all with lower prices. And make sure you download the Schnucks Rewards app. That's right. You'll find more savings on there. You'll find coupons. You'll find the weekly specials. Now that's everyday savings you can count on all at your local Schnucks. New lower prices every day on 2,300 items, plus that Schnucks Rewards app. Download today. Okay, so Rafe has our official bucket list.
Yes.
That's right. We've talked about bucket list on here so many times. We thought, and we're getting ready to implement a new. Stay tuned. We have a new contest with punishments coming up, and we thought maybe as a flip side to that, we talk about bucket lists so much that we would, instead of just being in competition with each other, we would also have a series of videos where we actually try to help each other check things off our bucket list, which is a nice thing.
Lifting each other up.
That's right.
To help us check things off our bucket list.
And to soften the blow of the horrible things we're going to do to each other in the other competition.
Yeah, come the fall, which we have a big Riz Olympics announcement to make come the fall. Yes, let's lift each other up first.
Yes.
Build up, and then we break down.
That's right.
Okay.
So, I forgot Eat at Golden Corral was on my bucket list. We'll check that off next week.
That's right.
Next Monday.
Which, by the way, is it Monday or Tuesday?
I think we changed it back to, did we change it back to Monday?
I'm going to murder all of you.
Let me check the calendar.
Tuesday?
Well, no, it was Moon's schedule that was the wacky one.
Yes, it was my schedule that was the wacky one. It was supposed to be on my gotcha day.
Well, but I thought we were also kind of celebrating Jeff.
Let's see. You know what? Just tell me what to do, guys.
Well, you're the one that was the weird schedule.
Well, yes, but remember, I also said, hey, I think that's open if we want to switch it back.
So what day works better for everybody? Next Monday or Tuesday?
I'm open either day.
Well, let's go over, while we're checking schedules, let's go over your bucket list.
Okay.
And I'm going to give you a little mini interview of what some of these things are and how they might be accomplished.
Okay, go ahead.
Riz, I had each member of the cast give at least 12 items they want checked off their bucket list. Now, some of these things are a little pie in the sky. They're going to be hard to achieve.
Right.
Maybe listeners can help. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe sponsors I don't know.
These are all the things that we've all dreamed of doing.
Yes, and some of them are very achievable, and we're going to make it happen.
Okay.
On your birthday, we're going to knock a few off of these. I'm telling you. Number one.
Copper Fire. Yes, I told everybody earlier on March 28th. It's a Friday, 10 to 2. I'll be out there. And I'm at Copper Fire all the damn time. This is where my band plays on Saturdays and Sundays. I've taken in live music. I've done the brunch thing with my girlfriends, and it is absolutely delicious. It's a great spot for a drink. They have these alcoholic slushies that are, especially in the summertime, they're just really something. Great patio for days like today. Maybe stop there and get some lunch. They got specials, they have happy hours, and they have an entire new menu for 2025, which is excellent. So get over to Belleville, right on the strip, right by the Lincoln Theater, down from the square, and it's a great place for food, for brunch, for lunch, for a drink, for catching live music on the weekends. And you can also rent out the top part of the Copper Fire. There's this event space up there that's really great for like a surprise party or a baby shower, wedding shower, whatever. So get over there. You're missing out if you've never been. thecopperfire.com.
I'm seeing your bucket list here in front of me, Lauren, and some of these are definitely achievable.
Yes.
Some of them I'm not sure about.
Sure.
Yeah, some of them are going to be tougher than others. The first one, let's just get into it.
Yep.
And, where we welcome feedback. If anybody can help us, put us on the path to make these happen, please let us know. Because it's all about love and helping each other, lifting each other up, checking stuff off. Here's a big one. See Daft Punk.
Daft Punk,
they're broken up.
They're broken up.
I don't think they're ever getting back together.
Right.
So,
but the weekend, even this weekend, or even this past weekend, The Weeknd, the artist, said the only collabs he will do in the future is with Daft Punk. So there could be something on the.
Hey, quiet AI.
What an honor, huh?
So great.
So great. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us in studio, Brady Williams from the City Winery.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm great. How are you guys doing?
Boy, we're about to talk about the new Riz Show Riesling wine.
Riesling, yes. We're
which will
very
be available
excited.
only at City Winery.
Correct, yes. In-store and online eventually, yes. But right now, the only way to get it is to buy tickets to our Mother's Day show.
Yes, which we'll get to in 1 second.
Yes.
I do want to talk about the Mother's Day show in a second here, but I was talking before about water picking.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, I'm going to bring it back to before the break.
Do a callback.
Okay.
You going to put wine in the water pick?
No. So I water pick daily. I'm a water picker. And Jacob on the instant feedback says, Riz plumbers love water picks because they clog drains. What? It's just water.
Right.
What?
I don't know what that means.
What does that mean?
I mean, how much tartar does he think you have?
It's also National Plumbing Day.
How much gunk is falling out of my teeth to clog pipes?
That's disgusting.
Mr. Plaque?
This guy flushes his water pick down the toilet after every use.
Yes.
This idiot's
Explain
probably
yourself.
thinking that this is what he's thinking about.
He's
those
thinking about
stupid
those
little
green
picks.
things.
Yeah, those little green things with the little floss on the end.
That's not a water pick,
I
you idiot.
know.
And those go in the trash.
And those go in the trash.
And who puts those down?
You're making yourself look stupid.
It shoots a stream of water.
Right.
And you hold your head over the sink.
He didn't know. He's thinking it's those little toothpick thingy guys.
Which
idiot.
Hey, but thanks for texting us on
Shame
the
him.
Coleman's Campers text line, 314-649-DUMB.
Well, that was the instant feedback. Don't sully the text line.
Oh, I apologize.
That was the instant feedback. Other dumb stuff comes on the Coleman's Campers text line.
I'm just getting the number.
Brady, you have no idea what we've been getting in this last week on the text line.
I'm just hanging out.
I know. It's pretty disturbing.
And disgusting.
And
People send us
Is it all
disgusting
tooth
things.
related or
Oh, no,
gums
toilet related.
Toilet related. Yeah.
So we used to have this text line thing a while ago, and we stopped because people abused it.
Yeah.
And we brought it back, and I said, hey, whatever you guys do, don't send us pictures of things that are in your toilet.
Oh.
And what's the first thing?
Something in a toilet.
Yeah.
A big something. A disgusting, healthy, but disgusting thing.
Although somebody did send a picture of Rafe's yearbook picture, which I just saw.
Yeah, I still don't know who that is. But that's definitely a fighting falcon from somewhere in the late turn of the century.
You never know what'll be texted over on the Coleman's Campers text line. Thank you very much. 314-649-DUMB. 314-649-DUMB. You a punk rock fan?
I am, yeah.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah. Can you tell by my jacket?
Yeah, I mean, you got a cool leather jacket on. Now, I don't know if you saw this story, Learn, but this story about this guy that ordered this punk rock band album. The band is called Counterparts. I've never heard of them before.
Mm-mm.
Have you heard of Counterparts?
Vaguely.
Okay. So Counterparts, and kudos to the employee at Amazon who fat-fingered this because this is amazing. So some guy shared photos online after he bought an album by the punk band Counterparts, and Amazon got his order wrong. So they're pretty hardcore punk, so lots of screaming. Mm-hmm. He ordered their new EP on vinyl called Heaven Let 'Em Die. The cover art is a lamb bathing in blood, because of course it is.
Okay.
But instead of getting the new Counterparts record, Amazon sent him Clay Aiken's latest Christmas album on the stage.
Yes.
Counterfarts.
Way to go, Clay.
Dude, that is awesome.
And even better is they kept sending it.
Oh, that is good.
So it's called Christmas Bells Are Ringing, and the guy posted a photo last Wednesday after Amazon sent it twice. He got it in the mail the first time, told him about it, and they sent him it again.
What's more punk than that?
He followed that up with another post a day later after they sent him the same Clay Aiken vinyl a third time. So it sounds like Amazon mixed up like the product's IDs or something.
Mm-hmm. That's Clay Aiken's team cooking the numbers.
Probably.
Well, he's the lead singer of Counterparts.
Yeah, what if he had a punk band that we didn't know about?
I'm not sure many Clay Aiken fans are buying his holiday album in March. But if you got a hardcore punk album instead, that's why.
Is there something going on with Clay Aiken? I'm looking at him right now, and I don't want to like comment on his looks or nothing, but he kind of looks like. All right, so the kid from what's the claymation Christmas record? Christmas movie where the little
Nightmare Before Christmas.
No, it's the misfit toy.
That's Rudolph.
Yeah, okay, the Rudolph one. So the claymation Rudolph one. What's the kid's name? What's the little elf's name?
Clay Aiken.
Dude, he looks
Clay
like
Aiken.
He looks like an adult, real version of
Whoa.
that, but kind of corpsed. Like he looks like he's dead.
What?
Is it? I mean, look. I mean, you're gonna tell me he doesn't look like he's,
I
he's
get what
playing
you're
a
saying.
cadaver? I mean, there's something.
He's just sharp. He's got sharp features right now that look
And
like
great teeth,
molded.
by the way. He must water pick. But
the
okay,
way
so
they're
here
doing his hair and his makeup, he doesn't look like a dead person to me. I mean, to you?
he does. He needs some sun. I think that's what it is. He needs a tan.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's aching for a
An
tan.
interesting look, and I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to say
Well,
there's
here's
something going
so
on.
here's a clip from Counterparts' "Let Heaven Die," the album the guy ordered, into a clip of Clay Aiken's "Wonderful Christmas Time."
Let's
Here we
hear
go.
this.
This is Counterparts. In case you're wondering, this is Counterparts. Now let me see if you can figure out where it turns into Clay Aiken.
The party's on. The feeling's here. It only comes this time of year. Simply having
What's it gonna switch?
Christmas time. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time.
Yeah, could you tell which was which?
That's tough.
I am into that.
Weird. I guess when he quit singing about granite and all that stuff.
Oh, Scott, come on, man.
What?
What are you doing?
What?
Is that a Clay joke?
It's a Counterparts joke, I think.
Yes.
Part of the counter.
Counterparts. I see.
Okay.
I see
Okay.
what
I
you
thought
did.
it was.
It was a long. We had to take a long, winding road.
It's okay.
But I knew what he meant.
You know, we have a
I'm
guest
with you,
here,
buddy.
right?
The depths of the depths of the King Scott comedy can't
I'm
always
sorry,
be
buddy.
dug.
I can't get behind that one.
Darn it.
All right, Brady Williams from City Winery. You're the promotions director and programming manager.
Yeah,
down there.
marketing and programming.
Marketing and programming. Well, I really want to thank you guys for helping us out with this wine.
Yeah, thank you for
The
lending
Riesling.
your face.
Right? They wanted me to do it in like a tux. They're like, let's do a tuxedo like photo shoot for the wine bottle. I'm like, no, I want my face in the clouds.
This is much better. Much more springtime.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Perfect for brunch.
It is very
Exactly.
bright and springtime.
This is this is a perfect brunch wine.
It absolutely is, yeah.
So down at the City Winery on the date is
May 10th.
May 10th.
Saturday, May 10th.
Come on down for brunch. It's a special Mother's Day brunch.
Correct.
So Mother's Day is that Sunday. This is a Saturday.
Yes, we're leaving the Sunday open
For Mother.
for them to do
Smart.
whatever they want.
So Saturday's special Mother's Day brunch down at City Winery. So not only will you get an elevated brunch menu, not only will you get a photo op with those of us who are going, but King Scott will be serenading all the mothers down there
Oh, my
That's
Lord.
right.
My mom is already signed up.
with a special acoustic performance.
I can't wait.
What?
I've got some good numbers lined up. Yeah, it's going to be a fun one.
My mother is, I'm genuine,
is.
will be
Big fan.
so excited about this. I had no idea you were adding this to this experience.
Oh, yeah.
Jill is
If it-
pleased.
If it couldn't, if it couldn't get any better, King Scott's going to be down there serenading everybody.
Yeah.
Clay Aiken's Christmas album.
Yeah, doing Clay Aiken's Christmas album in its entirety.
So get ready. It's going to be exciting.
But
No, I got some good songs lined up.
But if you get a ticket, you got a bottle of the wine. You got to be 21 or older.
Signed bottle.
Signed bottle.
Even more better.
Which it'll be worth $100 gazillion in a couple of years.
That's
so you
correct.
know. So yeah, it's the City Winery. It's the Riesling Mother's Day brunch. Get your tickets at 1057thepoint.com. Tickets are on sale tomorrow,
Yes.
officially at 10 a.m.
Yes, but
I can't
if
wait.
you join our Vinophile membership, then you get 48 access early,
Ooh.
so you can get tickets right now.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Vinophile.
Get on it.
Vinophile. That's our
Yeah.
membership program. Or if you'd rather wait and then let everybody else get the chance to get them before you,
No,
then you
no.
can get them tomorrow at 10 a.m.
No, become a vinophile.
Yeah,
Our listenership likes to be elite, so they will
this
be
is
on
the
it.
most elite.
Yes.
I tell you what, City Winery it's a cool place.
Thank you.
And I know have you played down there yet?
Yeah, I did the first comedy show there
Really?
when they opened a couple of years ago. Yep. And then we've done a few, and then partnered with Flyover Fest. We
Yeah.
did. We had shows down there during the festival. It's great.
Yeah, because you guys got a lot of comics rolling through there, and
Always.
it's always a thing down there.
Yeah,
I
it's-
love the Foundry.
Yeah, we also love it. It's always, new people are coming in constantly. It's growing a lot. It's a really great neighborhood to be in. We're really happy to be there. We do a lot of comedy shows. We do drag shows. We do every genre under the sun, which is also really nice.
So great.
Yeah, we love it.
Better
Were you
food in
there-
the green room too.
Yeah.
Brady, were you there for Tom Hamilton of Aerosmith when his side project came through?
Yes.
How was that show?
I wasn't there physically.
Oh, okay.
I was there emotionally.
Yes,
Yeah.
but it was a good sell? Like it?
Yeah, it did.
Awesome.
Yeah. It's we have a few coming up, I think, actually, that you guys would be theoretically into.
Oh, bring it on. What do we got?
Mark Roberge from OAR, the Smithereens.
Oh, nice.
The Verve Pipe, if Do you remember?
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with the Verve.
Yes.
Or the pipe.
Not the Verve. Yes. Not the Verve. The Verve pipe.
Freshman.
The freshman.
The Verve pipe was, what the hell was his name? Don't say it. Don't say it. Brian Vander Ark.
I didn't know that.
Holy smokes.
That's something. You got that.
Look that
His
up.
brain is.
Look that up.
A
Because he
trench of
wrote all the
information.
songs for Mark Wahlberg's Rockstar.
Oh, really?
Are you kidding me? That's awesome.
Again, the brain.
Show me.
Brian Vander Ark is an American singer-songwriter best known as the lead singer for the band The Verve Pipe.
Great
And,
job.
but look up that Rockstar because I think he was in it. He was in the movie too.
Really?
So he wrote most of that
Who did
stuff.
he play?
He played Mark Wahlberg.
No, Mark Wahlberg played Mark Wahlberg.
Oh, that's right.
What a great movie!
It
Is that
a great-
underrated?
It is underrated. And Mark Wahlberg has never looked hotter than right?
100% agree.
With the long
Yes.
wig. God, just grow it out.
He played the bass player Ricky Bell for Blood Pollution.
That's great.
Because Zach Wilde was in the band too.
Yeah, Zach Wilde was in it. Jason Bonham, Blas Elias, and Nick Cantonese. And then remember Miles Kennedy at the end.
Yeah, that's right, with the
he's
new singer.
He's the one that
Dude, go
pulls
watch
up.
Rockstar today, everybody.
For real.
Everyone, right now, say your favorite line from the movie Rockstar. 1, 2, 3.
I just like when Talking Heads Burning Down the House comes on and they're all on ecstasy or whatever. And Jennifer Aniston's never looked prettier. God, everybody's looking gorgeous in that movie.
Thanks for bringing that up.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah,
appreciate
I'm
that.
happy I did.
All right, so hey, listen, get your tickets for the Mother's Day brunch with the Riz Show on Saturday, May 10th at City Winery. If you become a Vinophile, you could buy your tickets right now.
Mm-hmm.
So to become a Vinophile, you go to the City Winery
Website.
Website.
There will be a plethora of options to sign up for it. It pretty much directs you to it at any given turn. So, yeah, I would just say go to the website and then navigate from there.
Okay, great.
Perfect.
Do you have anywhere to go
Do I have any
right now? Can you hang out?
Yeah, I can hang out.
All right, Laura, let's do crap on celebrities.
You know what? Let's do it.
All right, let's go.
Ooh, okay.
Brady from City Wineries here,
Yeah,
talking
feel
about
free
the
to-
new Riesling wine available only during the Mother's Day brunch. Well, your first shot at it, then you can buy it on the City Wineries website. They get all the details at 1057thepoint.com. This is going to be a big deal. Not only get the bottle of wine and when you go to the brunch, but King Scott will serenade you and your moms.
Really the most important part.
Yep.
I'm very excited. I got that new fancy
This is
guitar.
part of his
to
new
bring, too.
Facebook page where he rounds up all the Vinophiles and sings to them.
All right, Learn, what do we got?
We're going to start off with the Red Rocker. This is a David Lee Roth show normally, but when Sammy's in the news, we have to cover it.
That's not true. I mean, Moon's a Sammy guy.
I'm a equal rights, equal
He's a
rock
Sammy
and
Sam.
roll baby.
Okay,
Love
maybe
it
I
all.
misspoke. We have only the David Lee Roth drops. Rafe and I are David Lee Roth through and through. You, I would say,
I'm
are
in the
also.
middle. Honestly.
Oh, see?
Oh.
See?
Turn your own
I've been
mic
working on this ever so slowly, and it.
He's chiseling you down.
No, I don't hate.
What's wrong with you guys?
I
dude?
don't hate the Hagar stuff.
I don't either.
The band is called Van Halen. It's about the guys named Van Halen, man.
I know, but it's also about a little bit about the lead singers of all the air except for Gary, because we don't really talk
We
about
don't talk
Gary on
about
this
Gary.
show.
We don't.
Gary
talk
did not
about
exist.
Gary.
Anyway.
Brady, you need to choose one.
Oh, Sammy Hagar.
Okay, well,
wow,
whatever, Brady.
Wow.
Sorry.
Do not attend this event.
Hair-based, yeah.
Even I was
Do
shocked.
not attend the
Damn
City
it.
Winery event.
Even I was shocked.
I picked wrong. I
No,
didn't
it's
know.
okay.
That one
I thought
felt
it was
weird.
a 50-50 shot.
Well, it is. And here we go. So Brady's favorite lead singer of Van Halen, Sammy Hagar,
Not a strong favorite.
has posted a video on Instagram of him and Paul Rogers hanging out in Southern California. Now, he captured it. Paul Rogers had such an influence on my singing as any other singer of mine. So congratulations on Bad Company making into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. No doubt a winner. Now,
I don't think that's been.
he mistakenly congratulates Paul on being inducted into the Hall of Fame rather than just being nominated. So he just misquoted.
Right.
But here is Sammy Hagar and Paul Rogers discussing Bad Company being nominated for it.
How do you feel about that? It's about time, right? What do you think?
Well, it is about time. I mean, it's validation.
Yeah.
And it's great for a kid from Middlesbrough to reach this pinnacle of my career. Wonderful. Thank you.
Have you been keeping track of the fan vote?
I have.
And Fish is running away with it.
Yeah, Fish is running away with it, but Bad Company, I believe, is number 3 this week. So that's pretty good.
So it's Fish. Who's Billy? Is Billy Idol number 2?
Billy Idol's not at number 2.
The people that followed around Bad Company on tour, they're not just coming out in droves and voting.
There's like 3 guys.
Can you believe it?
I'm like, come on, man. Fish is going to win this as they should.
And it's by far.
Yeah, that's how the fan base is built.
Yeah, they're meant to mobilize and travel with the band and.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was Billy Idol.
Hang on, I'm looking it up for this week because
I'd like to see Billy Idol get in.
100%, dude. He's still touring.
So right now, you were right. I'm sorry. Fish at 192,000, Billy Idol at 122,000, Bad Company at 119,000, Soundgarden at 115,000, and Cyndi Lauper round out your top 5 at 109,000. So that means Joe Cocker, Chubby Checker, Black Crowes, Mariah Carey, Joy Division, Outkast, The White Stripes, Oasis, and Mana are all in the back of the top 5.
That's a shame.
I'm okay. Why?
Which one would you like to see in there?
Joy Division, personally. But it's sad that Cyndi Lauper isn't beating Soundgarden.
Yeah, Soundgarden's got screwed over
No
now
shade.
a couple of times. But yeah, it is interesting.
I just feel like she has got way more hits. You know?
So you think Cyndi Lauper should be in before Soundgarden?
Yeah, she's a rock icon.
Well, let me say this too, though.
I'm losing on all fronts today.
I agree.
They will let in more than 5. Like last year, I believe it was 7. So she could still get in.
Yeah.
But
Joy
Soundgarden
Division's
has
way
been
in the
screwed
back,
over
though.
twice now. So I want them to get in.
I don't know much about Joy Division to make an informed decision on that. It's Joy Division / New Order.
Yeah.
Who would be going in side by side.
Yeah.
Right, so it's basically the same band with just a different lead singer, right?
Yeah. Ian Curtis.
Killed himself.
Correct. and then everybody else became New Order.
Right.
And they were like, oh, we're happy now. We're going to make happy, fun music.
Interesting.
Can you name somebody from New Order?
No, I cannot.
Peter Hook, come on.
Come on, Peter Hook, everybody.
Captain's brother.
Yeah, right.
Captain Hook's brother, Peter. Guys, we haven't heard much about Neo lately. And
what's going on?
Well, what's going on is... And
Is
that's,
that N-E-Y-O,
yeah,
right?
Neo.
Oh, Neo.
Neo.
I thought we were talking
Not Neo.
about the
Not
Matrix.
Neo from The Matrix. Maybe that's because he's been getting busy. This dude's got 4 girlfriends right now, and he took to Instagram to introduce the 4 women that he's in a very polyamorous relationship with whom he calls his pyramid. I've also heard this be called a polycule before, so I guess pyramid is also terminology.
Pyramid.
I think he made that up.
That's new to me.
Is he at the top and the ladies are the base because there's 4 of them and one of him?
like that, yeah.
What?
Like the Illuminati? I don't know.
Can I see a picture?
Does that mean that 2 are winning and 2 are on the bottom at any
That's what
time?
I kind of thought.
Like the Dance Moms pyramid?
Yes. Like, what does that mean?
Did he spell it P-E-E-R dash mid?
No, it was pyramid like of Giza.
But that doesn't make
right?
sense. So there's 5. So
He's
1,
at the top.
2, and then 3?
There's
There
4
would have
below
No,
him.
that's 6.
5 is, he's at the top, 2, and then 2. That's
No,
not,
that's
that's a
not
house.
a house.
3 and 2 and 1.
That's a little kid
He needs a
drawn
5th
house.
woman.
That's
Are they
right.
just okay looking like they're a pair of mids?
They are cute.
Okay.
So they all have fun
fine.
nicknames. So there's Pretty Baby, there's Twin Flame, there's Phoenix Feather, and there's Sexy Little Something.
I think Twin Flame is probably the favorite based on the name alone.
Based on the name alone. So
Who was the first?
I don't think it's like ranked that way.
I guess Neo posted
That's
like
the funniest picture I've
Dude,
ever
the
seen.
funniest picture. So we're talking about Neo and his 4 gals,
Pyramid.
and when you scan over, and he posted this, by the way, when
On
you
his
scan over,
Instagram.
it's all 4 girls, and then the next picture is one of the girls, and then the next one is another one of the girls with him in one of the dumbest positions ever in a parasailing swing. Which, by the way,
Neo don't like his feet wet.
I am so pro parasail, but you cannot look cool parasailing.
Like you pull
just
your feet up that high.
They're having a good time.
If you got 4 girlfriends,
of course, but you look like an 8-year-old. You don't post a picture of you parasailing.
They saw a sea turtle.
Imagine how
That's
many
great.
times he had to go up with 4 girlfriends.
He looks like he's giggling.
He looks
I mean,
like he's having a
come
great
on.
time. You know, he's going to say, I have 4 girlfriends. You don't have.
You don't got
4?
none.
But look, I mean, he's getting kissed on. He's grabbing her butt right here. There's all these sexy photos, and then he looks like an 8-year-old giggling.
So this is exactly why he posted. He said he advised his followers to say something nice or move on with your life. We happy over here. So
Hey, listen,
to be
I don't
honest,
care.
I support
As long
it.
as everybody's happy.
a polycule, a pyramid, whatever, dude. We
It looks
support
like they're in Vegas in this one picture here. Everybody's sitting around a table having a good time. Look at this. Look at the spread. Good food.
little spinach
Everybody's
dip.
smiling.
Love that.
It's fine. Is that lobster right there?
It's lobster and spinach dip.
Everybody gets a lobster.
Yeah, look at. Oh yeah, I want some of that.
Your weekly
One lobster, you guys split it.
Monetize budget.
You all want to go parasailing? One lobster.
What do you
it's
go
$80 a
parasailing?
person. Neil's got a budget. My pyramid's got a budget.
Only one of you gets
that a hit in a while.
Your weekly Jelly Roll news. He is rocking Daisy Dukes in a new commercial for Zevia. The Zevia collab makes sense because Jelly's been outspoken about his weight loss journey.
It's very funny, this commercial.
Making healthier choices for his body, and so Zevia soda has no sugar. It also uses stevia leaf extract for its sweetener, and the ad is very self-aware. So it shows Jelly rolling up to a gas station in a red truck as two boys watch him get a creamy root beer from a fridge. Then one of the boys says, quote, "By choosing him as a spokesperson for their zero sugar soda and zero artificial ingredients, Zevia is dismantling the notion that real men cannot be conscious of what goes into their bodies."
It's an homage to the Cindy Crawford
Pepsi ad
with her and the Daisy Dukes.
Yes. Nice. Doechii, who I love, she won a Grammy for her album, is Billboard's 2025 Woman of the Year. Have you listened to any of her stuff?
I'm not. I saw on the Grammys.
It goes hard. Like
I'm not
hard.
familiar with her works.
The song that I'm thinking of, we could never play on this show, but it's awesome.
The Tiny Desk was awesome too.
Does it slap?
Who's this?
It slaps, dude. This is Doechii. And the song I'm referring to, Nissan Altima.
We can't play it,
We can't play it because it's all about T
Well, let me
and
see if
D
there's a clean version.
and F and whoa. And it is good. And it gets you hyped.
Doechii,
Nissan Altima.
just like the car.
Uh-huh.
I mean, is this a pro or con for Ultima? Is this a pro or against?
Makes me want to buy a damn Ultima. I'll tell you that much.
This is clean. It's banged in an Ultima.
She's cool as hell. And fit, dude. Like, she looks like an Olympian. I'm a big fan. New fan. Big fan.
So she's the Billboard Artist Woman
of the Year
Woman
for
of the Year.
2025. So congratulations to her. An official Iron Maiden book celebrating the band's 50th anniversary, Iron Maiden Infinite Dreams, the official visual history, is going to be published this fall. So Maiden fans be excited about that.
Hey, can we go back? Why is it called Nissan Altima? What happens there? Is this a part of the song, or is it literally like
You're getting caught up in the stepdad vibe of the song. You gotta.
That's because I did an interview a couple, like, I don't know, 10-something years ago about like the future of the music industry, and I was like, someday it's going to be like Ricky Bobby, where he's talking about Tide on the. Boy, he sure likes Tide because they sponsored the windshield, and I was like, someday your artists and your songs are going to be literally like sponsors on a soccer jersey.
I don't know why, but I like it.
That's my song, Chrysler Town and
Does she
Country.
ever rap about it being a reliable car for your kids?
But that's what I'm saying. Like, is Nissan paying for this? Like, I mean,
No, but they should be getting some, big ups on it, I would say.
I just want to know if this
They
has
should
already
give her
come
one.
true, because I was talking about 2050, but maybe I'm talking about 2025.
Well, Alan Jackson had that Mercury one. I always wondered if he got paid for that.
It's good stuff, though. Wendy Williams was hospitalized on Monday after dropping a distress note reading "Help, Wendy" from her assisted living facility. Authorities responded. She was transported for evaluation. Williams is under a legal guardianship, and she has been for the last 3 years. She's been battling her court-appointed guardian, who claims that Williams is cognitively impaired and legally incapacitated. Williams, however, denies all of the cognitive impairment, saying, "I'm not cognitively impaired. I feel like I'm in prison," and she describes her facility as a prison with locked elevators and restricted visitors. And so, what a mess.
Yikes.
Max is sending Conan O'Brien on a few more trips. The streamer has ordered a third season of Conan's travelogue series, Conan O'Brien Must Go. This news comes ahead of the season 2 premiere in May and after his successful gig at the 2025
That was
Oscars.
a while ago he did that first season.
I know. That was like
'Cause he went to-
21 or 20.
Because I remember he went to Israel, and we went right after him.
Yeah, he went to Cuba, Israel. Like, he went to a lot of cool spots.
Yeah, he went to a lot of cool spots.
He'll be visiting New
He's
Zealand,
hilarious.
Austria, and Spain.
Ah.
I want to see it.
Eric Stone Street has signed on to the new Showtime series Dexter Resurrection. According to Deadline, his character is going to be a suspected serial killer from the Midwest named Al. So much different than his role on Modern Family being Cam.
My son was saying that's Dexter's popular with the teenagers now.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Did you watch?
It's getting a new life.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
I've
I've never
watched-
seen it.
Yeah, I've
It's
never
good.
watched
It
Dexter.
really is good.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, all my buddies, watching Dexter now. He goes, I think I'm going to start it. I go, wow, that's weird. That's an old show. Well, older.
Brady, did you watch 6 Feet Under?
No, but I've seen the last sequence, just from the culture.
Because Michael C. Hall is in that. He plays David Fisher, and I can't watch. I know probably his best role is in Dexter because he was the focal point of that show, but I don't know if I can handle seeing David Fisher as a murderer. I don't know. It's just an entirely different character. Amazon has canceled the Cruel Intentions series after 1 season, so RIP to that. The first guests on Everybody's Live and John Mulaney will include Michael Keaton, Joan Baez, Fred Armisen, and Cypress Hill. That will debut tomorrow night live on Netflix at 9 p.m. After several hours of outages yesterday, Elon Musk has explained that X, was a huge, massive cyber attack. He wrote that it still is a massive cyber attack against the online online social media company, adding that the attack involved significant resources, potentially from a large coordinated group or country. So that's wild. And finally, Jessie Cave, former Harry Potter actress who played Lavender Brown, announced that she's starting an OnlyFans in a cheeky video posted yesterday on her Instagram account. Here is Jessie Cave talking to her friend.
Do you know who this is?
No.
Can you look up Jessie Cave?
Jessie.
She played Lavender Brown.
Lavender Brown. I've never seen a Harry Potter.
Nor have I.
Which I feel like I have missed out.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean.
Neither of you?
Neither of us.
Wow.
I have never
I'm
seen
almost
that full.
40, ma'am.
That's I know, but that's wild. That's a huge blind spot.
I've seen
but I
parts
didn't
of
see
everyone.
Star Wars until like 3 years ago. So
Really?
I guess that's
Well, how old are you?
28.
Yeah, I'm 40. Going to be 47.
Yeah, it wasn't our era.
It wasn't our era.
Fair.
All right, here's Jessie Cave.
I'm starting OnlyFans, hair stuff, so stuff like this.
Right.
Just going like that. That's the kind of thing. The best quality hair sounds. You need to hear the brushing.
You like it, as in like in a sexual way?
Well, it is a fetish. I think. I hope.
What is this?
It's kind of like ASMR, but it's also kind of hot.
But hair brushing?
And so one fan wrote, "Oh my God, I actually find it so soothing." Somebody else says, "I want updates on how much money you make." She's got really beautiful long hair. And
Well, what does she do?
She's like brushing her hair and she's moving her hair. And
So it's nothing sexual.
it kind of
Anything
seems like
sexual
something
if you want it to be.
can be kind of hot. I don't know. I mean, she's not nude or
Like, she's
anything
not
in the
naked
video.
or anything, right?
Or at least not what I saw. No, but
she ride a broom.
Good
I
for
don't know.
her.
Yeah, good for her. Her hair is really
And
beautiful.
I got nothing. Like if weirdos are willing to pay,
That's
to just
exactly
wash
right.
her,
Yeah.
watch her brush her hair.
And she can make a ton of money with it. That's awesome.
Great, that's awesome.
So anyway, that is your crap on celebrities.
Scott really missed a grooming her joke, but I'm going to let you have it.
Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Jodie Comer, that is Millie in Free Guy. She's 32. Rainey Qualley is 35. That's Annie McDowell's daughter. Thora Birch, Kevin Spacey's daughter in American Beauty, is 43. David Anders, the zombie villain in iZombie, and also Dr. Frankenstein in Once Upon a Time, is 44. Benji and Joel Madden are both 46. Coincidentally, this year
Crazy.
their birthdays are on the same day.
Crazy.
Kidding me? This year?
Yeah, this year it happens. Johnny Knoxville is 54. Terrence Howard is 56. Lisa Loeb is 57. John Barrowman, that's Malcolm Merrill on Arrow. Also, he was in Zero Dark 30. He's 58. Joey Buttafuoco is 69. Bobby McFerrin is 75 with his hit "Don't Worry, Be Happy" and his
other hit.
"Don't Worry, Be Happy." Sam Donaldson, the ABC News legend, congratulations, is 91 years old.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, and this is a Hall of Famer, Nina Hartley. And today's birthday girl has been in 1,495 fine films. 1,495 fine films, including Alice in Anal Land. She was in The Big Bang, Boobs, Butts, and Bloopers 2. She was in not Guns N' Roses, but Buns N' Roses. Debbie Does Wall Street. In a movie called Hard at Work, which I don't know what that means. She was in a movie called It's Okay, She's My Mother-in-Law 5.
Oh, no.
Mom Stole My Boyfriend. My Mother Loves the Brothers 2. The Thriller in Vanilla 6. And who could forget a role in 2012's Your Granny's a Whore Too.
We have a guest in the studio.
Well, but I know, but it's still
we have
Nina
to get
Hartley's
to it.
birthday.
I know. I mean, I'm just saying.
Nina Hartley is 67 years old. That's porno birthday. Those are
That's when it
birthdays.
was on film. These were 8mm films. These weren't digital.
Yeah.
Your grandma's a whore 5. What was it?
Your granny's a whore 2.
Okay.
Which you don't have to see the first one
To know what happened.
really know the plot line.
It's an anthology.
you can just jump on in. You'll be fine. You'll figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
I do want to thank Brady Williams and everybody over at the City Winery for
Great transition.
the Riesling wine, which is available for the first time at the Mother's Day brunch, which is happening on May the 10th. It's a Saturday at City Winery. What?
Nothing. I was going to say, if your granny's not a hoe too, take her to the brunch.
Take her to the brunch.
Bring her to the brunch.
Or we will. Hey,
City
we don't
Winery.
shame. We don't shame.
If your
grandma
granny is a hoe. Hey, pick a side. A minute ago, you didn't want him saying it in front of her, and now you're being pro. Like, pick a side, lady.
So get your tickets for the special Mother's Day brunch, which go on sale officially tomorrow at 10 a.m. But if you're a
Vinophile member
over at City
now.
Winery, you get them right now. But your ticket will get you a photo op with us. King Scott's going to be serenading you.
Yep.
All brunch long, elevated brunch menu. You get the bottle of wine autographed. And you get a bottle opener.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, bottle opener as well.
That's
What a treat.
exciting.
Yeah, a lot
I'll
of
be there.
merch.
And what else going on at the City Winery?
Lots of things all the time. We do about 5 shows a week, so it really just depends on what you're into. Like I said, Marc Roberge of OAR is coming up. We have a really cool 314 day thing coming this week. We're going to be doing St. Louis style pizzas, Four Hands beers. We have a comedy show that night. It's very fun.
It's a cool spot. I'll tell you what.
neat.
Lots of stuff.
It's a cool spot down there. It's at the Foundry. If you haven't been there, please spend some time. It really is a great spot, and I love going down there. And I thank you. And we'll see
Thank you.
in May.
Yeah, thank you.
I will take a break. We'll come back with some of your emails. It is 8:58.
Okay.
And you know what? I think we'll play another 311 song. And I've been assured that this time, when I play 311, something will come up on your Point Mobile app that you'll be able to tap, and you have a chance to win Point Fest pit tickets. I've been assured. Traffic and Weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Severe delays 270 eastbound between Tesson Ferry and Ladue all the way up. Looking pretty nasty. Also delays 141 northbound at Manners Way Road right by 64. Your Point forecast mostly sunny, high of 79 right now. It's 59 at the Point Studio. I hate to start this off with something like this, but I have to say that a couple of weeks ago, I lost a friend to drugs. Another friend to drug addiction. So this is very much on my heart, very much on my mind right now, and I want to tell you about Prevent Ed. PreventEd.org. They're doing this new guided program, Guide Ed, that's going to help all of us, help our community, parents, teachers, anybody out there that's looking at a teenager that might be dealing with a scenario where they are maybe turning to drugs, or maybe they already have. Listen, Missouri continues to experience one of the worst drug epidemics in modern history, and the pandemic only made it worse. And there's a lot of teens, just dealing with sadness or hopelessness, anxiousness, depression, and they're turning to drugs and alcohol. And this Guide Ed program is absolutely amazing. And let me tell you, if I were to tell you that there was a program out there where they can get some counseling that's no cost to families, I mean, first of all, that shouldn't be shocking, but it is. But now there is a program, the Guide Ed program from prevented.org. No cost to families. This is a great opportunity for a truly early intervention program, and that's what we need is early intervention. This is the only true early intervention program in Eastern Missouri. It's designed for teens who are making risky or unhealthy decisions around substances. The program is there to offer early intervention services for teens between the ages of 12 and 19 in the St. Louis area who are exhibiting any sort of early signs of alcohol, cannabis, nicotine, or other substance misuse. So if somebody in your life is dealing with that, go to prevented.org. This is an incredible program. It's called the Guide Ed program. Again, check it all out at prevented.org.
We're talking about shopping local, right? STLmattressdirect.com. Mattress Direct, right here in St. Louis. Campbell Mattress, made here in Missouri. Missouri-made mattresses. Why pay to get a mattress made somewhere else and shipped here when you can get such a deal right here from Mattress Direct? And right now they're celebrating Campbell Mattress's 90th anniversary by giving you free sheets and 2 free pillows with the purchase of a Campbell mattress at Mattress Direct. Check them out now. STLmattressdirect.com. You know, I may not get the quantity of sleep that I want, but I'm definitely getting the quality. 100% quality because of the sleep specialists at Mattress Direct. STLMattressDirect.com. It's a St. Louis company. They even make the mattresses right here in Missouri. So if you want the best quality sleep that you can get into any of the locations and talk to the sleep specialists. They will match you up at the right bed so your quality of sleep is at an all-time high. Check out the website now, STL Mattress Direct, or any of the locations out there, because sleep rules. Get some.
We are finally getting to some great weather, and there's nothing like a warm, sunny day to make you think of summer. And there's so many ways for your family to enjoy summer. I mean, you could take the vacation of a lifetime, and this is why you need to go to First Community. Or maybe you want to stay home and finally get your house the way you want it. You want to redo that kitchen? Now's the time. Or maybe you want to put in that swimming pool. Now's the time to go to First Community. I mean, all these big ticket items, they require solid funding. So why not use the equity in your home? And with a line of credit, you can actually advance what you need when you need it. And right now at First Community, they're offering a first line home equity loan for the amazing introductory rate of just 4.99% APR. Yes, that's right, 4.99% APR for the first 12 months. And the current rate on this loan is 8.24, which is incredible. But you don't even pay that for a full year. And there's no closing costs. There's no application fee. You're going to save a ton of money. And it's a great rate. And this offer has been extended through May 31st. So check it out right now at firstcommunity.com or any of their convenient 40-plus locations throughout the metro area. That's First Community. They go to firstcommunity.com.
I'm seeing your bucket list here in front of me, Learn, and some of these are definitely achievable.
Yes.
Some of them I'm not sure about.
Sure.
Yeah, some of them are going to be tougher than others. The first one, let's just get into it.
Yep.
And, you know, where we welcome feedback. If anybody can help us, put us on the
McDonald's endorse it.
Rizlympics Episode 3 is on the Points YouTube page for your viewing pleasure. And this week, we're at Wings of Hope in Chesterfield. Watch us as we put our aerodynamic expertise to the test with a paper plane distance throw and a drone obstacle course. Who soars to glory, who crashes and burns.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh. So check that out. Rizlympics Episode number 3 at the Points YouTube page. Presented by DraftKings at Casino Queen. Play, stay, dine. Visit DraftKings at CasinoQueen.com. Fish special promotions, and also supported by Wings of Hope. They're great over there, changing and saving lives through the power of aviation. All right, let's get to some emails. Rish at 1057thepoint.com.
All right, let's start with entertainment reviews. Either this flew completely under the radar, or I was checked out for a moment in time. From the creators of Napoleon Dynamite and Nacho Libre, the next in line, Gentlemen Broncos. I know some of you on the show are fans of the aforementioned movies. Am I the only one who hadn't seen this? This is exactly what I would envision if King Scott produced his first feature film, 3 out of 5 stars.
What's it called?
Gentlemen Broncos. You ever heard of this?
Is this the one with Walton Goggins?
No, that was
John
short.
Bronco.
Yeah.
Okay, that's John Bronco.
It's got Sam Rockwell in this
Too many
one.
Broncos. Who directed this thing?
It would be the same.
Same guy?
Jared Hess.
Jared Hess.
Was this a show or a movie? It's a movie?
Yeah, it's a movie.
It's called Gentlemen Broncos.
Yeah, I never saw it.
What's it got on the tomatoes?
That's a good idea.
Let's go to the tomatoes.
It says that he said that this is what he would envision King Scott producing as a
20%.
So it's terrible?
I guess so. That's what you picture me making.
This is what I picture you do. 20% on the tomatoes.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's see what Nacho Libre.
Which I did not like.
I didn't see that.
Nacho Libre
You didn't
did
like
not
that?
like.
Jack Black.
All right. It got 39%. And
what about
all right,
Napoleon
I'll take
Dynamite?
that.
What did that guy?
I love that movie.
I love Napoleon Dynamite.
Who didn't like that? Only the cool
I
kids.
know somebody who didn't like that.
I know somebody that didn't like the hype, and therefore they said they didn't
Yeah,
like the movie.
I couldn't stand the hype, and then you see the movie, and you're like, doggone it.
I thought the movie was very sweet.
Yeah, it was fun.
There was a guy that was in the music scene in the 2000s that looked just like Napoleon Dynamite. And so watching that, and I didn't know that guy, but I'd seen him like at the Creepy Crawl and stuff. And so my girlfriend and I, when we went to the Tivoli to go see Napoleon Dynamite in theaters, we're like, oh my gosh, like this looks like this guy. And
I'm sure that guy loved it.
yeah, maybe.
What did that get on the tomatoes?
Oh, that has to be 70, 80%.
Okay, let's don't look.
Okay.
Oh man, could
It's an indie movie, but it's well, like my nephews and niece love that movie.
Yeah, and it was loved, and then it was kind of hated, like I said, by the cool kids, and then it kind of came back. I'm going to say 77.
77.
I'm going to go 80. I'm going to go 80.
80. Rotten Tomatoes, Napoleon Dynamite, critic score. Rafe.
Critic score.
Critic score.
Not audience. I think critics will be harder on it. It was like an MTV film, so it was a subgenre. I'll say 70.
70?
Dang,
Scott.
That's a good guess.
Scott, by the way, has been nailing every single one of these guessing games.
I'll go. Has anyone said 72? I'll do 72.
72%. Okay.
One of you is exactly
Ladies and
right.
gentlemen.
Come on,
Ladies
man.
and gentlemen, one of you is exactly right.
Oh, my gosh.
Yes.
Really? Oh, gosh.
I will tell you
If this is Scott, dude, this is a simulation.
that the audience gave Napoleon Dynamite 74%.
Makes sense.
Which is lower than I thought.
Yeah, I think 1 out of 4 people was like, just don't get it.
Congratulations to King Scott. Nailed it.
What? Gosh, dude, this is absurd. This is amazing.
You
What is happening?
Stop looking everything up.
Just
Scott.
like Moon got Wordle on 1 the other day. I don't buy it.
Oh, man.
The what?
Moon got Wordle on 1 the other day. I don't buy it.
True.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. You didn't even say anything today about it yet. Like, I mean, if I would have gotten Wordle in 1 on a Saturday morning, like you did,
it was amazing.
I'd be talking about it for 7 days.
I got Wordle on 1 once, but that's because I knew the word and I cheated.
Oh, cool.
I got it once because I used the same word for about 6 months and it finally hit.
Right.
Yeah, well.
No, man. Just thinking about scouts. Troop. Bam.
That's your starting word?
And I I change my starting word every day. Whatever word just like hits me, I go for
So
it.
you used a double vowel starting
double
word.
vowel starting
and I
word.
even followed it up with
Suspect.
I even went with a stupid double guess. I mean double letter guess.
I don't know.
See?
What?
I don't know, my
That
spidey
does
sense is
hurt your
tingling. I don't know,
credibility.
man.
Man, you guys.
Hey.
I can't do anything right.
It's fun. God.
You're winning
Hey,
too
only
much,
you,
pal.
Only you could live with yourself.
Okay.
Stinks in the wind, Troop.
I got nothing to prove to you idiots.
Next.
I was listening to a podcast from 2018 and you guys talked about your best and worst interviews. I was curious, since it's 7 years later, what's your best and worst interview as of now? Is the worst still Chris Kattan? Love the show, 5 out of 5
Chris
stars.
Kattan wasn't the worst interview. He's probably one of the best.
Well, it was the worst in the moment, best in the end.
I wouldn't say it was the worst because it was just out of control.
Yeah, but it was the worst for you. You were losing your mind. We ran out of
Well, ran
dump
out of
button.
dump. Yes, it was an out of control. I would say the worst was the worst was probably Margaret Cho. I think that was probably one of the worst interviews I've ever done.
And not necessarily because of her.
No, because of her.
Oh, get out of here, dude.
Oh, yes. So why
What
not
was wrong
Jeff
with her?
contributed to it?
The circumstances, it was just a perfect storm of
I know,
not
but
great. She didn't react well.
She didn't react well. And yes,
But
so
let's
I'll
not
throw
put it all on her.
What?
She also she brought a guest that we didn't know anything about. Jeff said a shower joke, and she had just come out with something really serious.
No,
a few
she was
weeks
serious.
before.
I think she came in with a bad attitude.
I bet you if you go back and listen,
I don't
you
want
may change. You may
I don't
change how
wanna.
you view
I
it.
don't want
I actually have it queued up right here.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
We have had far less entertaining or engaging interviews since her, and I don't. You know what I'm saying?
I will
don't
tell you
think-
the worst interview I've done in the past 7 years has probably that Bad Omens guy.
Yeah, Point Fest.
Yeah, that was a disaster.
That
last
was a
year.
disaster.
Yeah, that was the worst.
We went from interviewing Johannes from Avatar, which he was amazing.
Delightful.
He was fun. He got it. He was kind to us. And then we went on to interview some of the guys from Bad Omens. Not the guy I was prepared for, Sebastian, because he couldn't come out. And then those two dudes did not want anything to do with us talking about their career at all.
Right. Yeah.
And that was that's a young man's mistake.
Well,
And then they went on a hiatus.
Yeah, when they're on the
Immediately
back end
after.
of their success curve, they'll be as personable as Jacoby Shaddix.
Sure.
Believe me. That's just everything's going right and boo hoo. I don't need you, radio guy. It happens. It happens to a lot of people. They learn
There's
that.
no excuse for it.
Hopefully, management steps in on this round
No.
2.
Like, don't sign up to be interviewed. Don't headline a festival, and then we don't want
Well,
to be
I wish them
interviewed.
luck in their career.
Well,
Good luck.
But that's a great answer to this question. That's a good updated.
Especially headline a festival sponsored by the radio station interviewing you.
Yeah,
right.
right.
And we were cool. We weren't like being lame. I was very excited to talk about.
I mean, I was probably being lame, but that's just the way I am.
Well,
I'm not cool. I mean, these guys are cool guys.
Prepared.
Cool, young, angsty musicians.
That wasn't even. Your vibe
hello,
was
young
fine.
people.
You were fine. They didn't even mind. In fact, I think they liked you better than me. You know, and I'm over here like,
which I get,
trying to give them some props on their career, and screw that, dude.
314 on the Coleman's Campers text line. What about Tom Green?
Tom Green was awesome.
Tom Green was great. I was not good, and redemption is coming. All I'm saying.
Yes.
Tom Green was. We didn't know how it went while it was happening and shortly after, but on review, it's a great interview.
Yeah, and Tom Green's coming back on the show, I think maybe next week. And we won't mention the first interview.
Oh, why not?
Because I don't want to.
Oh, okay. Well, on Riz Rewind,
excited.
it was one of those days, it was like Christmas or something, and we were rewinding that episode. And I listened to the whole thing, and I was like, this was great.
Man.
He was great.
Yeah, I was not. I was a jerk. And
no, you weren't, dude.
Well, I don't want to talk about it.
so
you let
mad?
yourself down, but you weren't bad at all in any way. Stop
Thank you.
it.
I appreciate that.
It's hard to listen to when I went back. And
I know.
I don't want to listen to it. I don't want to know what that is.
I'm trying to think if anyone's been bad since we've been here, and I can't think of like an in studio. The Bad Omens thing was hard. I felt pain for you guys, where I was just like, just tell them they suck. Like, stop. You guys were trying pulling teeth out there. It was tough.
And I don't even like their music.
Consummate pros.
I did like their music.
So how about this, pal? I didn't want to be there either. Okay? But at least I could feign some kind of interest. Okay? One more.
Okay.
Hey, gang. This is a quick one. I'm emailing in to ask about the source of one of my favorite sound bites that you guys use. It's the one where it sounds like an old and confused guy or lady just saying, "What?"
Oh.
It cracks me up every time. Thank you for powering my day. Sent from a carrier pigeon.
What? That's Borat.
Fun.
What? So
I didn't know.
It doesn't like he called in.
It is perfectly executed.
Yes.
I mean, I forget what part of the movie that was from, but...
One more time, please.
What?
That's when he finds out Pam Anderson's signing books.
Maybe.
What?
Man.
But that is, so now you know it's Borat.
Fun.
All right.
I'm going to hunt it down in the movie. Was it from the movie? Or
I think it's from the movie.
He might have said it a few times.
I think it's from the movie. All right, we got to take a break. We'll come back with sports. All right. 9:19. What is it? Tuesday. Traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Delays 270 eastbound between Big Bend and 64. Your point forecast mostly sunny. High of 79. Right now it's 59 at the Point Studio.
Well, here we are, Music Record Shop, and it's stunning. We've got Giannis, we've got Jimmy, and we've got Alex, our grand prize winner. And quite simply, gentlemen, for the next little while, we're just going to go record shop.
Wicked.
Which sounds fantastic. So we'll check in when we get done. Let everybody kind of get after it. But do you have a plan when you're going into a
No,
record
I'm just
shop?
going to go at it with a frenzy.
All right,
Yeah.
very good. Well, we love that. All right, so here at Music Record Shop, we're getting after it. We'll check in with you in a bit.
So we just had the big time change, and as we know, every Monday after the time change, people tend to get into car accidents, and maybe you found yourself in that situation yesterday, and maybe you got yourself in a little bit of a pickle, but if you already had one accident, don't make it two by choosing the wrong auto body repair facility. Do not do that. Go to West County Auto Body, the best auto body in the country, because West County Auto, they actually work for you. They don't work for the insurance companies. They're going to go to bat for you, and they do an incredible job over there. I mean, they know that not all bodies are created equal, and they're incredible doctors. They'll make your car fantastic, running in tip-top shape, and you'll be stoked you went there instead of wasting your time going somewhere else and then needing to come over there after the other place messes it up. So go the very first time to West County Auto Body, and you'll see what I'm talking about. I mean, they've been in the area for a long, long time. You can ask pretty much anyone, and they will tell you how amazing West County Auto Body is. And they're conveniently located right there on Lindbergh near Page. So go visit West County Auto Body today. That's westcountyauto.com.
It's Donnie Fandango backstage at Point Fest. For one, I just almost fell out of my chair.
It is.
And for two, boy, that would have made a really great way to start
Good
the interviews
intro.
of the day. Yeah. All right, so let's settle this first and foremost. You and me here right now. 0936.
Yes.
All right. I heard it in a couple of different ways. It confused the hell out of me, man.
It confuses me.
Okay, well then good. Then I don't feel as bad that it's not just me.
I put the colon in there to be read as a time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one says it's 9:36 o'clock ever.
Right, ever.
It's never happened. It's never happened.
And it never should happen.
And it won't. I promise.
You know, man, I was reading a bit about you, and it feels like we, as younger guys, had a similar sort of experience. I had one of my dad's friends when I was growing up owned a mini recording studio in his basement. And so I got to go over there when I was like 7, 8, 9 years old and watch the guys plug in and tune in, and then they'd let me mess around on the microphone. And you had kind of a similar thing.
Yeah, it was more just like 3 plywood or 4 plywood walls and then a microphone. But my uncle knew how to, like, he mixed. He made like beats.
Sure.
He's not Dr. Dre, but he like made beats. You know what I mean? And he sold them online. And that was like his like side thing. And so that was very easy way to start.
Yeah.
Being like, oh, let me see what's up. So I was doing like little like sample things for him. Like he was like, hey, talk, and like sample for a beat. And then I remember I wrote like a rap, and I was like, can you record me? So
Wow.
That's yeah.
What was it like when you heard yourself?
It was hard. Well, I was 10, so I thought it was super sick. And if anybody heard that now, I would be so upset. I'd be offended.
But it shows where you've come from.
I don't want anybody to know. I don't want anybody to know.
know.
Some guy pulled us up. Well, didn't pull us over. We were pulled over in a parking lot the other day counting merch. And this guy comes up and says, hey, don't mean to bother you. I know you're a musicianal act. Not a word. And then he said, he was leaving. He said, hey guys, just remember, you got to be somewhere.
Okay.
I don't know. Just keep it in mind.
All right. Well, I think we're just going to probably stew on that.
Got to be somewhere. That's what I was getting at with what you just said.
So talk to me about some of your friends that are already on our show today. The Shinedown guys are who
Yes.
you're currently out with now.
Yep.
Is this kind of like one of your first big runs, or have you been out a bunch, or where are you in the touring stage of your career?
I've never toured before.
Oh, wow.
And then they were like, hey, touring's back. You want to go for 84 days? And I was like, let's do it. So here we are. I have 12 more days left.
But for
and alive still.
Thank goodness. But for you, man, I'm sure legitimately that this is a learning experience for you as well as a really great time.
Yes. It was, yes. Yeah. It's a lot, though. You know what I mean? Like, doing, a lot of people I know will, like, get their feet wet on, like, a smaller run or a 2-week run or a 3-week run. And then they were like I said, you want to go out for 84 days? And I was like, sure.
Right.
So hopefully I'm better than I was. I've done shows before, like I used to do rap shows all the time. And I did 3 shows with my friend Grandson, who's here.
Right.
And then I did, like, one small headliner thing in L.A. 2 years ago. And then nothing, obviously.
Right.
So I had, like, no prior... But I think it's going okay.
As far as you can tell, it's going all right.
It's going well, in my opinion.
You know, one of the things I wanted to talk to you about, and it feels like a lot of us are the same way in that, you know, it's not necessary. There's all kinds of different musical, you know, not just genres, but flavors and the things that we like and we listen to. And I know that you're one of those guys that, you know, lots of different genres are involved. Do you ever feel like sometimes, man, like maybe we've got this thing in America maybe broken down a little bit too much by genre, and that it shouldn't just be more like, okay, this is really good music, period, let's put it somewhere together?
Well, I didn't know that, like, the UK is like, Triple J is just like the thing. And they play they play all of it.
Right.
I didn't know that. I just found that out.
Yeah, absolutely.
So maybe, yes, your question to you, yes.
You know what I mean? Because we all have these different influences. It's not just one singular thing.
And I get people all the time will be like, "This isn't a rock song," and people will be like, well, then people will be like, "Well, it's not a rap song," and then it's like, "Well, it's not an alternative song."
Absolutely. And you were number one on the active rock chart with Adrenaline.
And that was apparently not a rock song, and apparently it wasn't a rap song either. We can't put it in rap caviar, so I don't know where we're supposed to put it.
Well, you know what I've gotten from this interview is that the things that have confused me also seem to sometimes confuse you too, so that I don't feel alone. I'm all right with it.
Hey, man, if you like it and I like it, we'll call it a day.
That's it, man. That's it. Well, it's really great to have you here today.
Absolutely.
I hope you enjoy yourself on that front stage a little bit earlier on and absolutely slay it, and then we hope we get to see you again here soon.
The concrete's worrying me. I don't like it's worrying me.
It shouldn't worry you.
Not for me.
Oh, for the people
For the
out there.
people.
Yeah, but the people will be all right. The sun will be down by then. It'll be a really great thing out there, I
We
promise.
played 2 festivals this year, and there was very big mosh pits at both. Hoping for it today, but hoping everybody does not get hurt.
Yeah. You just want everybody to stay safe.
Want everybody to get hurt at will, not like from the ground.
Right. I was out there once actually in the front stage before I worked at the station for the Deftones playing on a front.
Buy a home. Yes. Nice. Your first home. Stop renting, build some equity, and you're thinking, I need to call the realtor first. No. You need to call Kevin Putney first. The realtor, and I'm not taking anything away from what realtors do, very important part of the process, show you how many bedrooms there are, the square footage of the house, and what the backyard looks like. But you want to get the financing part taken care of first. So this way, you're qualified, you're approved, you find that dream home, there are multiple offers on the table, you are going to be front of the line, ready to go with the offer. Not only that, but you also know how much house you could afford. So this way, you're not wasting anybody's time looking at stuff out of your price range. Call Kevin Putney. He's going to put that loan together for you. Or maybe refinance the house you're in, lower your monthly payments, or shorten your loan term. Or maybe access your home's equity for renovations or major expenses. And secure your dream home with more affordable pricing. All that stuff Kevin Putney does for you. 314-862-0123. That's 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
It's like Blink-182.
Yeah.
Good to go? Yep. All right, we are very, very excited.
All right, we got a couple minutes left. Let's do some sports. All right, Moon, what do you got for us?
Sports presented by DraftKings at Casino Queen. Play, stay, and dine. Visit DraftKings at CasinoQueen.com for special promotions. Let's start with this. The U.S. women's national team is going to make a second appearance at the home of St. Louis City SC, facing China on June 3rd at Energizer Park. Friendly match, but super cool for the city. Super
friendly,
cool.
but not really friendly.
Yeah, never friendly,
it's
man.
Never friendly. Not against those communists.
What?
From China. Get out of here.
Oh, okay. Cardinals left-hander Matthew Liberatore.
I know, I'm trying to get in the spirit.
Yeah, yes!
I'm trying to get in the spirit.
Sports!
Get out of here.
Saw his impressive scoreless and hitless streak come to an end Monday night at Clover Park against the Mets. The 25-year-old reliever entered the 6th inning and quickly retired the first 3 batters he faced. However, his hitless run ended when Jose Azocar singled with 1 out. 2 batters later, Acuna drove in Azocar, snapping Liberatore's 8 1/3 consecutive scoreless innings this spring. Liberatore returned for the 8th inning, bounced back with a clean frame, finishing his night with a 1.86 ERA through 4 Grapefruit League outings. So let's go Cardinals.
Let me see here. Cardinals.
Offense is flat, though. Not doing great.
The Cardinals, are they looking good this spring training there, Scott?
Molina likes the way they look. I saw a quote yesterday from Yachty, and he thinks they have a really good team on their hands.
I don't care how they look. I just care how they play.
Yeah, but Yachty said there's a lot of talent, and he thinks the team's actually going to be pretty good.
Well, the Mets does have a pretty sharp pitching staff and kept them to only 3 hits, so the offense is pretty flat.
As far as the betting goes, if you want to put money on the Cardinals making the playoffs.
Yeah, where are we? Oh, this is just to make first-round playoffs.
Just to make the playoffs. Playoff odds and probabilities for 2025. They're at the bottom.
So is that bad?
Oh, my God.
Nationals, Angels, Athletics, Cardinals are the least likely teams, Vegas says, to make the playoffs.
So there's no place but up, guys.
Yep.
See the positive. Energy up.
19.05% chance of making the playoffs, according to Vegas.
Hey, speaking of doing well, though, and I was mentioning Energizer Park and these international friendlies that are coming to town, Arch Madness. I just read, I think it was this morning, over $40 million came into town with Arch Madness being here, which is freaking great, right? 40 million.
Wow.
Yeah, 40 million in business.
That's a lot of potholes.
And Arch Madness news: Drake, with 4 key players from the Kansas City area, rolled past Bradley 63-48 in the Missouri Valley Conference Tournament Championship game in front of almost 8,000 fans at Enterprise. So that was great. Bulldogs exploded in the second half to break open a close game. They tallied 8 of the first 10 points to stretch a 4-point halftime lead to 39-29.
We did mention yesterday, congratulations to the SIUE Cougars for making the big dance for the first time in, 17 years? Huge. It's a big deal. It's a big deal.
And there was some big major NFL signings on Sunday. Sunday was a huge day. In addition to Myles Garrett returning to the Browns with the most lucrative non-quarterback deal in league history, there are some other players and teams that have made commitments. League MVP Josh Allen signed a contract extension with the Bills. Free agent wide receiver Devontae Adams heads to L.A. to play for the Rams. DK Metcalf, traded from the Seahawks, is now a Steeler. Aaron Jones will stay in Minnesota after he signed an extension with the Vikings. And it looks like the Eagles have lost 3 big pieces to their starting lineup on their Super Bowl win. That's Milton Williams, Isaiah Rodgers, and Oren Burks, all going to other teams. I'm Moon, and that's your sports, because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it.
Thank you. I'm seeing your bucket list here in front of me, Learn, and some of these are definitely achievable.
Yes.
Some of them I'm not sure about.
Sure.
Yeah, some of them are going to be tougher than others. The first one, tax season is upon us. And what better way to reinvest in your home? If you got to do your taxes, then why not get something out of it, like brand new energy efficient windows? During Universal Windows Direct's tax time sale, you will receive big while making your home more comfortable, energy efficient. And right now, as always, buy 2 windows, get 2 free. There's no limit. Need 4? Buy 4, you get 8. You get the deal. However many you buy, you get double that you pay for. It's a perfect opportunity to upgrade your home without breaking the bank. And here's something else to make your wallet even happier. No interest till 2030. That's 6 full calendar years until you pay a dime of interest. You'll have these things long since paid off, money in your pocket on heating and cooling costs. And need more? Cool, I got it. This month only, Universal Window Direct is giving you an extra $500 off your home improvement project. So whether you need a few windows or a full home upgrade, this bonus savings makes now the perfect time to act. So why wait? Take advantage of this limited time tax time sale before it's gone. Buy 2, get 2 free. No interest till 2030 and an extra $500 off in your pocket. Only in March. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free in-home estimate today for the last windows you'll ever need. Go to universalwindowsdirect.com. And like me, you will be saying, I love my windows!
I'm so excited to be back here at Point Fest 2021, and for the very first time in person after multiple FaceTimes. Josh from Bad Flower, dude, you're really
Hello.
here.
You're a real person.
You are a real
I
person.
thought maybe you were like a computer-generated deepfake.
You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
I mean, I do feel like an avatar most days of the week, so I think that's the case.
And you look like an avatar in person. Like you look like an avatar version of somebody's real self, but that's your actual self.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was
Yeah.
going for. First and most important conversation or question of the conversation: how are you? Just vibe check. How are you feeling today? How are the emotions? It's Point Fest.
Good. I've been so stressed out. We're preparing for our headlining tour. Our album comes out in 5 days.
Mhm.
There's just like so much that has to happen around that. And I stupidly take on so many things on my own, and I don't ask for help. I'm like, no, I want to do this. I want to do the lighting for the tour. I want to design the stage. I want to do all this stuff. And then go time is happening. I'm like, I only have 2 hands. I have to sleep a little bit. I don't know what to do. And so I'm in that phase right now. So right now, I'm like thinking about a million different things. I'm trying to stay focused on our interview and what we're going to talk about.
Yeah.
But like, what else do I
Right
have to
now, you're
program? What did
already-
I miss? What's going to mess up on stage? What do I have to do?
Well, I heard
Is
you
my
guys
dog
sound checked
fed?
already. Yeah, so the sound check went great, it sounded like.
It did.
So you feel prepared there. That's good.
Yeah.
Is somebody taking care of Maggie? Speaking of your dog, is
Yes.
your dog taken care
Yes,
of?
my dog is taken care of.
Okay, absolutely.
But I still think about it.
Right, like before COVID, you were able to take Maggie out on the road a little bit, right?
A little. I took her out for a little bit when we toured with Shinedown, actually, because the type of show made sense for it. It was a little bit more relaxed for us. We were like quick 30-minute set, big. It wasn't like indoor stages. It was all outdoor amphitheaters, so she could just like run around and.
Yeah, so you have been on tour with Shinedown.
Yes.
You guys are buddies. I really feel this energy coming from them. Just professionals, been doing this forever. And then seeing you guys on that tour together, did it feel like a kind of like, hey, welcome to the show, welcome to the party, come on in and join us? Did they have that kind of attitude?
Yeah, they're the most like warm, welcoming, polite people. I mean, truly, like of any band that we've ever toured with, I've never experienced that level of like hospitality from everybody and like respect from everybody. And that's like the band members, their crew, everyone. It actually was our first like really big tour that we ever did, like supporting, and it taught us how we should behave. Not that we've necessarily implemented that, like we're still a little sassy and figuring it out, but they did set the bar.
We'll let that sass separate the Bad Flower from the Shinedown, but I absolutely love hearing that there's like kind of a brothership vibes, and also to a new band to get to be on a big tour, and now you're about to turn around and do the same thing because it's your headlining tour, and you're having Teenage Wrist, I believe, is going to be on tour with you. I love those dudes. They've been through St. Louis. Did you have a hand in picking them?
Yes, we did. It's Teenage Wrist and Dead Poets Society.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, two really, really great bands.
We in our house for the past 8 weeks, and the project is finally done on Friday. And guess who's coming next Wednesday to clean everything out? Zero Res. That's right. Zero Res, they're going to clean. There's a lot of dust in the house. So Zero Res, they're going to do the carpets, and they're going to do the air ducts, which, man, there's all sorts of dust, and who knows what's living up there in the air ducts. But Zero Res, they have a great deal going on this week only. Get 3 rooms, Zero Resified from St. Louis's #1 carpet cleaner starting at $109, and take $75 off that air duct cleaning. It's super simple to schedule an appointment. Go to ZeroResSTL.com. And then there's a pull-down menu. It'll give you the estimate. It'll give you everything. You can schedule right there on the website, ZeroResSTL.com. And when it says, where'd you hear about us? Make sure you mention The Riz Show. Spelled backward or forward, it spells the same. It's Zero Res. ZeroResSTL.com or 314-474-2020.
Look at this. Your dream home. You're renting right now. How about buying a home and building some equity? Look at you, an adult buying a house, maybe your first house. So listen, there are so many pitfalls out there. You could go with the big out-of-town bank where they treat you just like a number, or you could go with Kevin Putney, the local guy who treats you like a human being. 314-862-0123. He's going to make the whole loan process simple and painless. It's easy. You call, you qualify, you close. 1, 2, 3. Call, qualify, close. That's it. Kevin Putney's going to find the mortgage that fits your needs. A loan is like a fingerprint. One fingerprint, one loan, specific to everyone. Make that call. The process is simple. 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. I'm going to my house.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Riz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
It's Donnie Fandango backstage at Point Fest. For one, I just almost fell out of my chair.
It is.
And for two, boy, that would have made a really great way to start
Good
the interviews
intro.
of the day. Yeah. All right, so let's settle this first and foremost. You and me here right now. 0936.
Yes.
All right. I heard it in a couple of different ways. It confused the hell out of me, man.
It confuses me.
Okay, well then good. Then I don't feel as bad that it's not just me.
I put the colon in there to be read as a time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one says it's 9:36 o'clock ever.
Right, ever.
It's never happened. It's never happened.
And it never should happen.
And it won't. I promise.
You know, man, I was reading a bit about you, and it feels like we, as younger guys, had a similar sort of experience. I had one of my dad's friends when I was growing up owned a mini recording studio in his basement. And so I got to go over there when I was like 7, 8, 9 years old and watch the guys plug in and tune in, and then they'd let me mess around on the...
If there's one thing that my mother has taught me, Mama Moon has talked about the importance of just taking care of yourself for longevity. That's right. Yeah, that's her. Yes, I know. That's her at a healthy 80-something. And you know what? She's going to cruise into her hundreds, and I'm going to try to do the same. It's all about longevity, and that's where Victory Men's Health comes in for me. I have Victory, and you can too. Victory is mine because I'm really excited. Next week, I actually get to go in and talk about my SpectraCell. I had my blood drawn from Victory, so I can find out exactly what I'm missing and exactly how to get back to 100% to unlock my inner champion so I can achieve optimal vitality, optimal longevity. I want to live forever, and I know that I'm not going to, but every single day that I'm here, I want to feel as good as possible. I want to do my very best. I just want to kick freaking butt and have victory in everything in life. You can too. Victory has a heck of a mission to help improve the lives of men. Make sure that we are living our lives fully. They got an incredible podcast, Women Want Strong Men, from the owner. You got to check out Victory Men's Health. 4 locations, both O'Fallon, Sunset Hills, and the Town and Country one that me, Rafe, and King Scott go out to. Call them today. Get in today. VictoryMen'sHealth.com.
Okay, so let's go over Rafe's bucket list.
Okay.
So these are all the things Rafe would like to achieve.
Please tell me you don't have Dropkick on there.
I do not have Dropkick on there.
How about receive Dropkick?
It's on there now. Might as well. So we've been going over all of our bucket list items over the last couple of weeks. We've done everybody's. We did Learns yesterday. We did Moon, King Scott, Riz. And now we do a lot of stuff on the show where we punish each other.
Okay.
So we're trying to develop the flip side of that coin where we try to lift each other up, help each other achieve some of our bucket list things, hence the drop kick.
Mm-hmm.
He's always wanted to do it. We're trying to make it happen. You're playing your part in that, whether he would be a good student or not. That's not on you. So this is my final list. And really appreciate all the emails and everybody trying to help us out. And
if you guys can help us out in any way with any one of these bucket list items, let us know.
Helping you achieve them, not just come up with stuff, right?
No, helping us achieve.
Okay.
Yeah, helping us achieve. Like, hey, I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who has this item that you would need for that challenge, which is great.
Okay.
First one, this is where all this kind of stemmed from. Operation Honeysuckle Rose was to get on Willie's bus and smoke something with him.
Smoke weed with Willie on Willie Nelson's
tour bus, which we made a pretty good attempt at, but got shut down.
You tried to climb in the back window?
Yes, I tried to carry a ladder. Yeah. I tried to carry 2 ladders in and with another guy, and they caught me.
Yeah, man. If you want to get into
they locked Willie down,
area,
dude.
Just carry a ladder.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's tried and true.
Nobody's going to stop you if you're carrying a ladder.
That's how I go to the movies.
Exactly.
I saw him. I did, what was it?
I did Barbenheimer.
I did Barbenheimer, just carrying a ladder back and forth to each
theater. Yeah, nobody ever asked for a ticket.
He did, and he didn't. He watched them simultaneously.
So Willie Nelson's tour bus is called Honeysuckle Rose.
Yes.
Was the bus here in town?
It was here. I was told it wasn't. Then I saw a picture that it was. There was a lot of misinformation going on. Now, to show you how close I've been on his old tour bus with his son, Lucas. I've gotten close, and that was the Honeysuckle Rose 2, which was the height of the Highwayman tour. So Waylon Jennings, Johnny Cash, Chris Christopherson had all autographed the seats. It was a cool bus, but Willie wasn't on it. So technically, I've been on the Honeysuckle Rose, but it was a Willie-less Honeysuckle Rose, which is only half the mission.
So you've done the B show of being on his old bus and doing whippets with his kid.
Pretty much, yes.
Okay.
Paige on the instant feedback wants to know if you have ever blown a testicle out during a match.
I mean, I've blown my ass out a couple of times. Yeah.
Who hasn't?
No, whenever you have a 350-pound man land on you, whatever happens is going to happen now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, no. Actually, yes. One time at the very beginning of a match, it was a 6-way match. I got toe kicked. He was supposed to kick me in the gut, and he kicked me right in the beanbag.
Oh, man.
The next 2 minutes were me beating the ever-loving piss out of him.
Yeah.
He learned that day. He learned.
As did I.
My below the belt section is not to be trifled with.
Yeah.
That's right. Testicular torsion hurts. Number 2, Honeysuckle Rose. Write and record country music power anthem and have it played on the radio.
Now
this is important to me.
We do have a country station.
We do.
here in the building, right next door, WIL.
We do. And I've got some rough draft lyrics for what I think could be a hit.
So, give me an example of like a power anthem that exists already. What is it? Power? I know like Twisted Sister and stuff like that, but that's not country.
Like Friends in Low Places, like Garth Brooks.
Oh, okay,
Places, Garth Brooks, just like a country music sing along, summer, maybe fall, maybe winter power anthem.
And we got a couple of musicians in this room who can write, who can write music.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's trying not to make eye contact with me right now, but.
Hey, man.
He wasn't even listening. He's over in his own world.
I'm listening.
He's thinking about the ring.
Chords.
He's thinking about doing backflips on the ring right now.
I'll be honest, I've got a rough draft of a song, a body positivity country music power anthem called Beer Guts and Muffin Tops, and I got to tell you, dude, I think it's got a pretty good hook. I don't want to give too much away because I don't want Nashville stealing it, but I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play the lyrics for
Is
Moon
that the
and
name
King
of your
Scott.
Band, Nashville Steel?
Nashville Steel, yeah, that's right, dude. That
sounds cool.
It does.
I think it sounds cool.
What's the name of the song?
Beer Guts and Muffin Tops.
Celebrating 57 years in business, one of St. Louis's top names in home improvement, quality and professionalism. That's what they put first in every single thing they do. They provide the best and longest-lasting outdoor products available with skilled installation teams who carry out their mission to be the very best in customer service and quality craftsmanship, offering fences and decks and sunrooms and screen rooms and patios, retaining walls and more, even windows. They're a company you could trust with your home. You get the expert advice from their knowledgeable project consultants. You select the right products for your home, followed by their installation team of professionally trained craftsmen who take pride in their work. Beautiful fences, beautiful decks. You could go with the natural cedar deck or the Vecca decking, which we did a couple years ago. Strongest deck in the market, no maintenance, matched the house perfectly. All the products guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. And you want to talk about accolades or accolades or acolytes, whatever. 8+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, Better Business Bureau Torch Award winner, SBA Family on Small Business of the Year. And if you mention the Riz Show, you get 20% off your next installed outdoor project with Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
House of Pain on 105.7 The Point. You are live with Liv, and I am backstage at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater with Breaking Benjamin, getting all of our swears out so we don't do that on the air right now. Gentlemen, how are we?
We're good. Great. It's good to be here.
Good. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here. And I'm going to start off by saying something I said to Brent Smith a couple days ago of Shinedown. I'm a fan before, being a DJ and having a cool job. And I'm sure you guys can relate to that, too, that you're a fan first with so many of these acts. What does it mean for you guys to be out on the road with Bush and Alice in Chains?
Well, we grew up with them, you know, so it's like surreal, They go back before our musical endeavors into our real life as, whatever you want to call that. So it's really surreal to be talking to them and hanging with them, and they know who we are, as people, like, oh, hey, Ben, or hey, Jason. We're like, oh, my God.
It's still getting used to it after 2 months.
Yeah, and it's been like 2 months.
Yeah, I mean, there's a moment of breakdown, I would think, between, being a fan and they seem so distant, and now they're a peer. And I think that probably takes a while to digest.
That's your word.
Yeah, it took some liberty with that word, but
closer than maybe the average.
It's awesome. Yeah.
Quiet and respect. We're getting all the fans set up here because it's
toasty.
It is hot as.
Good thing it's not hot today.
Yeah. It's fine.
Because that would be uncomfortable.
It's fine. You can still get your tickets. It'll cool down when the sun goes down.
True. Hot and no swearing.
Where's all the fun in
Why
that?
am I here? I'm just kidding.
I will say, again, as a fan, some of my favorite concert experiences have been at Breaking Benjamin shows. And I saw you guys last winter for your Unplugged tour. And that was cool as hell to have such an intimate experience with you guys after seeing you guys on such a huge stage like this. So what is that like from you guys to go from a tiny venue to a big venue? What's the pros and cons of each?
I think every band will say the same thing, It's more intimate, like you said. And then this is just like, who wouldn't want this? So it's totally different animals, but they both have their allure, and we like to do it all. And we like to play acoustic because it's like bare bones and
about vasectomies from me for over 13 years now. I did my vasectomy live on the air with Dr. Huatma and South County Urological. Not that big of a deal, but the first step is booking that consultation appointment. You know, that's where Dr. Waltman says a lot of guys flip out. Like, they go for the consultation, they don't show up for their procedure. Guys, it's not that big of a deal. How painful is recovery? Minor swelling, maybe discomfort for about a week. The big question guys have, will my sex life be affected? No change in interest level, nothing, or ability to do anything. All good. It's a quick procedure. My insurance covered the entire thing. It's less invasive than other sterilization techniques, especially women getting their tubes tied. For the vasectomies at South County Urological, you come in on a Friday, you do the procedure, you rest over the weekend, you're back to work on Monday. Book yourself that consultation, 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
And it's Riz. We are backstage at Point Fest, and say hi to POD. Hello, fellas.
Hello, hello. What's up?
I could hear him right now saying hello. Welcome back to St. Louis. Welcome back to Point Fest.
Yeah. Great to be
St.
here,
Louis. St. Louis, indeed.
In the house.
You like it here?
Oh, yeah. We've been coming here for many, many, many years.
Any?
I want to say a few decades.
Yeah.
It's been a while. For sure.
Any memories, special memories of St. Louis?
It is, but it's not a good one. We actually went to we were touring in a van back in the day, and we went to the movie theater by the train station. And it was like the only movie theater on the planet that's ever ran out of popcorn.
Really? I don't even think they had popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
And we were like, this is how St.
popcorn.
Louis does it, no popcorn? What's up with that?
Our radio station used to be down by that movie theater, by the train station,
Yep.
and somebody got axed to death in front of that theater.
Axed to death.
See what I'm saying? Like, there's no good memories right there. You know what I mean?
And
popcorn, axed.
Popcorn, no popcorn, and axed to death. I think there actually is something a connection there. But that theater right now is still empty. I think it's been empty for 15 years now.
Venue?
I think,
Come on. Wow.
I think
you know what the downfall of that theater was?
No popcorn.
No popcorn.
I think the poster for Dr. Dolittle 2 is still hanging.
What a trip.
in that movie theater.
But all in all, you know what I mean? We've been coming to St. Louis for a long time. You know, Pops, we always play Pops.
Oh,
and
Pops
stuff
is
like
great.
that.
Well, we love having you here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a long time for POD doing your guys' thing. How have you survived all this time?
Wow. Well, you know, we take our vitamins.
Cardio.
Lots of water, cardio. No, actually, you know what? Just learning how to get along and you know, our friendships, you know, respect, and all the years of touring the world together. We're either on a bus, train, or an airplane together, and just respect, and like we're like brothers. We get along, and sometimes we don't, and learning to accept each other for who we are and stuff like that. I think that helps. I mean, there's not many bands that can actually say that the original core is together, and we are 27 years later.
It's a long time.
27 years,
27 years.
Yeah.
That is a long time.
I mean, we've done a few Ozfests.
I think we hold
at
the
this
record
venue here.
Yeah,
man.
we actually hold the record for playing in this parking lot. The main stage.
Yeah, exactly.
I believe you. How do you guys still stay motivated to play to play alive still, or Youth of the Nation still, or some of the really old stuff?
Well, people still come out to the shows worldwide. It's not just here in the States, and regardless if they speak English or not, they sing it, and it just makes a connection, man. And plus, I mean, there's no greater feeling than getting on stage and seeing a sea of people that you completely don't know on a personal level, connecting with the music that you created
and singing along.
Yeah, we're definitely a positive band too. So a lot of our music, I think, has definitely helped people get through some hard times. And a lot of times we get people come up to us and tell us how
somebody you know is looking for a career and you're done with just having jobs or job hopping or any of that kind of stuff. Lay the path for a new career as a floor layer apprentice with the Carpenters Union. Yeah, apply.ficstl.org. That is the website where you can start, and we are talking about a career with hands-on, real-life experience that can be lucrative. And, again, a career. We're talking about something for union membership, union benefits. You get the medical, the dental, the vision coverage, pension, and annuity benefits, all to benefit you and your family. And this is a learn while you earn and an earn while you learn sort of system. So you get paid while you're learning. You don't have to set aside a ton of time or money for expensive degrees that pile on debt while delaying years of valuable earning potential. We are talking about earning while you learn. That education model allows hardworking individuals to make money while learning the skills necessary to embark on a successful career. Stop job hopping and start at apply.ficstl.org. You can call them at 314-644-4800 or, again, start as a floor layer apprentice with the Carpenters Union today at apply.ficstl.org.
Who is Trailer Trash Tammy? What happens when you combine random internet trends into a single video? What is a mukbang? And are we so desperate to be distracted from our own reality that we resorted to binging videos of people shoveling anything edible into their face hole? More on that today on the Number 2 Show.
Well, guess who was just on my property yesterday, treating my yard and making it look incredible? Green Envy Lawns, of course. And they've been doing this for over a decade here in St. Louis, so they know how to treat our properties here, and they have special products formulated for our soil right here and our weather conditions and even the turf types, and they don't use some national generic cheap and effective product. No, they use great products that will help your yard look green all year long and without the weed issues, because we're going to get a ton of rain coming up here, and you know that those weeds will start sprouting, but take control right now. Reach out to Green Envy Lawns, and it's easy to do. They're open Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, and they will take your calls. Their number is 636-655-3689. So reach out to them today. Have them come to your yard. And again, this is a company that knows what they're doing here, again, over a decade in Missouri. So reach out to Green Envy Lawns. Make sure your yard looks perfect this summer, and you will thank me later on. Reach out to Green Envy Lawns. That's greenenvylawns.com.
105.7 The Point, Everything Alternative. We are backstage. We are at Busch Stadium.
Busch
Kirk
Stadium.
Hammett from Metallica joining us today. Thank you. It's absolutely an honor to get the chance to meet you.
Cheers, likewise.
All right, so first we're going to talk about things that are not music related.
Okay.
I saw your Instagram post on Friday night about coming to St. Louis, looking for some comic book spots.
Yeah.
Did you find any?
Well, I found one spot, but you know what? I didn't have time enough to make it to the place.
Sure. It happens, I'm sure.
Or in other words, I had every intention on going today, but, I made the mistake of picking up my guitar in my hotel room, and
There it
2.5 hours later, I put it down. And I thought, oh, well, there went my gallivanting around the city time.
Well, when I'm buying records, I find days where there's things where I either have it or just don't want it. Like with the collection of memorabilia and comics and things that you have horror related, do you have a tough time sometimes finding things you need and that you want and that aren't already in the collection?
Well, I just kind of leave myself open to just anything when I'm just out there and just out and about. It's crazy because just recently on the East Coast, I went out to a comic store to buy some comic books that I knew had just come out. And I found something that I'd been looking for like the last 20 years. And I did a double take. I was like, is that really what I think it is in the cabinet? And sure enough, it was. And I was just blown away because I've only known of one of these things through a book, another book, Right. I saw a picture of it in another book. I've never actually seen one, in the flesh. But lo and behold, there it was. And so I was like, oh my God! I just have to grab that thing.
Did you get excited for the find?
Oh, I couldn't believe it. I took pictures of it. I called a bunch of friends and I said, "Look what I found! Have you seen one of these?" And all of them said, "No, not at all. That's probably a one-of-a-kind piece."
Man, well, that's a win. That's a win.
Well, it's from 1933 too.
Wow, that's incredible. That's incredible. So we turn things to the show here tonight. I'm really excited to see. I haven't seen you guys in quite a while. But one of the parts that I'm looking most forward to is the actual show, the actual stage. Like, I've been watching the stage set up from the first show in Baltimore and things. How long does the preparation for that stage start before you guys know that you're going to go out on a run? And how much do you guys weigh in on, how you want it to look and the particulars of it?
Well, I mean, this stage is an evolution of a stage that we started to play on like 2 or 3 years ago, and so that's how we got to this point. But yeah, usually, this is a stage that you can't just put up, the day of the show.
Sure,
it has, the first few pieces gonna start showing up, a couple of days in advance, and it's a task. I mean, it's just like, erecting, a huge erector set.
Right,
right. The erector set's the kids' erector set. That's what it's like, but just on a mass scale. And, it takes a lot of time to put it together. And then once it is together, you have to check everything, spot check everything.
Right.
Then once that's done, you actually put the stage on, the back line comes on, they do their thing. I mean, it's a process, a definite process, and I have to hand it to our crew. They know what it takes, they know how much time it takes, how much effort it takes, and they know what it takes to get it to a point where it's safe.
Sure.
And then they know how to get to a point where it's like ready for us to walk out on stage.
How many people do you have out with you? Do you know?
It just
it's a couple hundred.
Yeah, well, it fluctuates from tour to tour, but depending on the production, our root crew, our crew that's a constant is around 60 to 70 people.
Very cool.
Yeah. And people are added or some go depending on the situation.
Well, and I know, final question for you here, Kirk. I know that there was quite a length between albums, between when we received Hardwired to Self-Destruct. Now, obviously, you did the Lou Reed project, you did the movie. But I think I've even heard you kind of say in quotes, and please correct me if I'm wrong, that you hope that it's not that long of a wait before we get another Metallica record. Do you believe this next one will come a little bit quicker? I know that's probably a tough thing to say at this point. You're very early in the album cycle, but what do you think?
That would be nice. I mean, I don't believe we've done something like that since I guess around the reload, garage days, revisited, SNL.
You feel like you're running on empty, right? Well, maybe it's a testosterone thing. Mentality Health is going to help you out. Now, why you're not feeling like yourself? Low energy, low motivation, you're tired all the time, you have weight gain and muscle loss, you're feeling anxious, you're moody, you're irritable, low libido. These are all signs of low testosterone. Mentality in Chesterfield and South County, a local healthcare facility that specializes in helping men feel and perform at their very best. Board-certified physicians provide a full physical consultation and blood panel analysis all during your first visit. And they focus on free testosterone levels, which many doctors overlook, ensuring your treatment is tailored to your body. And they also offer FDA-approved testosterone therapy combined with semaglutide to target fat while maintaining muscle. Your energy comes roaring back, your belly fat burns off, your muscles, it gets stronger. Be the dad who can keep up with the kids and be the husband your spouse knows you could be. Get started today at mentalityhealth.com/radio, mentalityhealth.com/radio. Okay, so let's go over Rafe's bucket list.
Okay.
So these are all the things Rafe would like to achieve.
Please tell me you don't have Dropkick on there.
I do not have Dropkick on there.
How about receive Dropkick?
It's on there now. Might as well. So we've been going over.
That is it for us. Appreciate you all tuning in. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, it's 311 Day, so you're listening for a 311 song to play at any point today. So when you hear a 311 song play, make sure you tap that app. Chance to win Point Fest pit tickets. Also, lawn tickets for Point Fest on sale right now for $31.10. Got it. Through midnight. I'm trying to rush to get out of here. All the details at 1057thepoint.com. All right, clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring. Also, the podcast, which is sponsored by Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers. The podcast is titled
I Have a Mouth Bidet.
Okay.
Fun.
What else you got?
Oh, man, May 3rd at the pageant, 3 p.m. show and an 8 p.m. show. Can you feel the punk tonight? Do not miss out.
All right, Learn.
Follow me on the socials at Learn versus Radio. Thanks.
Rafe.
New number 2 show, 4 o'clock today with the Jamie Rivers.
Whoa, you got him, huh?
We nailed him.
All right. Scott.
Follow me at King Scott Rules and smash the likes.
All right. Smash that like button. Riz Olympics Episode 3 up on the Points YouTube page, sponsored by DraftKings, and a big thanks to Wings of Hope. Also, the Riesling Wine, and a big thanks to City Winery. Get your tickets for the Mother's Day brunch. All the details at 1057thepoint.com. All right, we leave you with a selection from our teamers. Remember the day brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill from Pacific. Aaron Tormino is our team member today. And he wants to hear this song. Here it is, and we will see you tomorrow. Bye.
Energy up.
Shine down.